All right, everybody, break out those 07s and celebrate a little bit. Yeah, because it's new No Man's Sky Expedition Day.
Stupid horse penis.
In the movie, you mean Alien 4? What? Hello. Okay. Well, welcome. Hey, Avalanche. I sent you a message on the Cars and the Cars channel on Discord. Did you happen to see what I posted there? It might be something interesting for you. Hello, Jay Grind. Jay Grind. Hopefully you've been doing some driving as well. Yeah, sim racing or otherwise. Probably sim racing. Yeah, like I said, as soon as I get my new PC, my current gaming PC will become my new stream PC, and then my current stream PC will become the SimRig stream PC. So hopefully I can do some more sim racing streams. Let's see, SHP on the quick draw again. Yeah, a quick raw. Yeah, raw dogged by a horse. No, yeah, it's like, oh god, here comes the horse. Yeah, exactly. And then when it happens, you're like, ah, god, the timing on that was impeccable. So, anyways, yes, welcome. Okay, today is No Man's Sky update day. Again, normally the updates usually come out on Wednesdays, Thursdays, or whatever days, but yeah, it did in fact come out today. Let's see. Welcome back, Bjorn. Thank you for saying, welcome back. Hello. Hopefully everything has been going well for you today. I've been very busy today, man. It's just been, I was like 7 minutes late today. What do I have here? I got a message. Let me see. I'll restart now. Yeah, it's just been a very busy day today. Hello, Tangiabot. Hello, Chul. Hey, welcome back, Chul. Ryle Style, DX2. Yeah, exactly. T-Jax and Rookend and Trouble Magnet. Lone Wolf, Bane, Dewback, Grim, Jay. Hello. Lots of people coming to hang out. All right. Yeah, I mean, I got some pizza for lunch today. I got it, and then I was trying to inhale it before today's stream. But wow, that Blazer is a lot nicer than mine, and also probably runs, but is 350. But is it 350? I think not. So yeah, it looks nice on the outside, but man, check out the pictures of the underside. It's like, yeah, it must have been in somewhere where they salt the streets, or maybe like a kind of like a ocean town or something, because the underside was very, very rusty. It's actually almost sad because the rest of the car looks great, but yeah, the underside's very rusty. Should start working at the German National Train Service with that kind of punctuality. Yeah. God, oh god, I'm trying to say, gibt es, ein, oh god, what's the word for, Verspätung? Verspätung? Yeah, like, gibt es eine, Verspätung? Maybe. Vielleicht. Am I saying that right? It's like there is a delay. That's something that I remember learning about and listening to last time. Yeah, I took the trains. It's like, wo ist die Bahnhof? Da drüben. So yeah. Es gibt immer Verspätung. Immer. Sehr, sehr schlecht. So, anyways, yeah, today's gonna be fun, but yeah, it's just a busy day, so that's why I was running a little bit late. Also, I didn't have time to install the mod that I wanted to install. Hold on, because there was one small mod. Hopefully it works with No Man's Sky today. It might not work. Nexus mods. Yeah, see, the thing is, Bjorn, I actually want to like try living in Germany again for a few years, because I picked up some German when I lived there. But yeah, I'd like to stay in Germany. Honestly, if I could, I'd like to stay in Germany about 3 months out of the year, every year, just like literally every year. So that way, the best way to learn a language is immersion, right? To actually just be in there where everyone is speaking German for the most part. Watch German TV and other things. Let's see. Kind of miss seeing the monkey tail beard in its full glory. I know. Hey, man, I can't help it. My facial hair grows very quickly. Unlike the hair on my head, I'm still waiting for that to grow back. Yeah, period. Now you've told us all pizza. Now we need to know what toppings. I went double pepperoni today. Yeah, because I hadn't ordered any pizza whatsoever for I think over a month, which is a lot for me. Because leading into TwitchCon, I was trying to lose some weight, but it's like, yeah, well, TwitchCon is concluded. It's back to eating pizza. Immersion is huge, yeah. It's how I learned Norwegian in 3 years, yeah. Drei Jahre. You picked up some language or you picked up some dates? Why not both? Yeah, and I did date some ladies when I was out there. You're going to install the mod Triple D? I don't know if Triple D wants to be a mod, maybe. Yeah, pizza. Yeah, pizza. Let's see. Let's see. Where is it? I need to go to. I'm just trying to download a mod. Let's see here. Speed lines. Reduce speed lines. Let me see if I can get this mod installed. We're gonna jump into No Man's Sky. By the way, I do have a new video out on YouTube. I just put this out today. I was actually supposed to upload this a month ago, but I was so busy with TwitchCon stuff. But yeah, like I said, other than being into video games, I'm very much into cars and stuff. That's like a $2 million Hennessy F5 or whatever it is. You know, just like a crazy hypercar. I can't remember if those are hybrid or not, if those are naturally aspirated. But yeah, like I said, I do cover content on my car YouTube channel. We could watch the video, but I'm kind of under the impression that people would like to see YouTube. That's my O face when I'm like, oh. So yeah, hey Henkin, welcome. So Henkin, you should come out with me to one of these cars and coffee events. I mean, do you guys want to see this? Can I escape No Man's Sky for just 5 minutes if you want to watch the video? Of course, if I don't show it live on stream, that means if you want to watch it, you have to go to my YouTube channel, and then I get more views, and it's better for the algorithms. Because I'm trying to blow up my channel here. I need to, I guess, to get better streaming options, I have to get at least 100 subscribers or followers on YouTube. So on my main channel, I'm trying to get it to 1,000 followers, you know, so I can become a YouTube partner again. But on this channel, just so I can have better streaming capabilities, like live streaming capabilities. If anyone wants to go follow me there, that would be great. So, let's see here. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could show it. Wow, there's already over 100 people here. I just went live 14 minutes ago. I tell you what, man, I've been streaming for 14 years. It always boggles my mind that people actually want to come here. You know what I mean? I know that sounds weird, but it's like, yeah, I literally just went live. There's over 100 people tuned in. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Talking about PC, I bought some old parts this weekend and fixed one of my old PCs. That's always feels nice, doesn't it? I'm thinking of using it as a backup storage if it doesn't crash and could stay on for the next 48 hours. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, you could just turn it into what's called a file server. I'm curious to know, have you tried the Black Space mod for No Man's Sky? I tried it myself. Chul, what kind of mod is that? Let's see. Extract to game data / mods. Okay. So yeah, I gotta install this mod real quick. So give me a sec. I'm hoping this works. If it doesn't, that's okay. It's just a graphical mod that I like to use. Let's see. Models, effects. Okay. Reduce. Right, copy. I'm just posting this into my No Man's Sky folder right now. Steam, CMapS Common, No Man's Sky, game data. Create a new folder called mods. And pop that bad boy in there. So let's see if it breaks the game. But I did install the update, which we're about to check out right now. I come here daily. It's actually gotten to the point where when you don't stream, I feel weird and have to find something to do. That's how I've been that way before. Definitely, I've definitely know the feeling. Also, hello, Elsinore. Thank you for tuning in over on the YouTube side. But yeah, like I said, if you would like to follow my cars channel, I don't know, if literally 10 people go and follow me on YouTube right now, I'll get better streaming capabilities because I'm going to be live streaming my race in December on my car channel. It's like, Cap, why don't you stream it on your main channel? It's because, you know, for car content, I want to keep the gaming content on one side and like the car content on another side. But yeah, so it's the exclamation point cars. There's right there. So yeah, you can watch my latest video where I went to one of the local car shows here in Tampa. This is Cars and Coffee at the Motor Enclave. And yeah, you can see a bunch of, you know, exotic cars, Jeeps, fancy cars, all sorts of stuff. Are there any No Man's Sky patch notes? Yes, we're going to go over them here in just a moment. Also, be sure to check out Henkin, who's live in chat right now, and try to sign up for his OnlyFeats. Onlytoes.com. But yeah, so I guess, yeah, if you want to watch this whole video, go to my YouTube channel, go watch it there, and maybe, just maybe, maybe follow me on YouTube. So yeah, okay. Let's see. Henkin, you were streaming some Menace. Were you able to play? Were you able to beat all three missions, or like were you able to do like a whole mission chain? I tried a second time. I think you saw most of it. I tried a second time to beat the third and final mission for the demo, and I did everything right. But there was a thing where if you revive someone, they stay on the battlefield. But it was specifically like an extraction mission. So because someone I left alive on the battlefield, whom I couldn't move, it counted as a failure, which is weird. It was hard, yeah. It's oh yeah, I want to check out Dispatch. Although I don't know if the demo is going to work anymore because I think the game came out today or comes out tomorrow, something like that. So, all right. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, you can check out like Ferraris, Lamborghinis, and all sorts of craziness. So maybe later, after we start the expedition for No Man's Sky, I'll show you that video, and you'll have to do me a favor and go follow me over on the YouTube. New expedition, No Man's Sky, nice. I was bored and dropped like 1 week ago. Might jump back in. Wait, you were bored and dropped like 1 week ago. What? When you say dropped, what did you drop? Were you playing the game and stopped playing it? Did you drop like an anvil on your foot, or what? When you say dropped, what do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean. Already subbed and rang the bell. Yeah, you know, I know this YouTuber says I like, comment, and subscribe, and hit the bell to be weird. I don't know how to YouTube. I know how to Twitch mildly, but YouTube is still kind of new to me, sort of. Even though I started my YouTube account 10 years ago, so. Oh, you dropped the game. Okay, when you say dropped, I don't know, how do you drop a game? I guess from your like current circulation of games, like you play one game or a few games, and then it's no longer in your rotation. Quick alert, need to prep food prep for today and tomorrow. Hankin, like I said, I have a microwave. I want to bring you this microwave. I will give it to you just because I have 3 microwaves. I don't need another one. But yeah, like I said, if you ever need a microwave, please let me know. It's taking up space in my garage. Yeah. Hankin says no. Yeah, okay, yeah. There's like no, Captain, because it'll take up space in my place then. And maybe I'll just donate it or something. Because yeah, I don't need 3 microwaves. Yeah. It would make things so much easier. Yeah, you know, sometimes, like, let's put it this way. I know you said you're a big fan of cooking outright, and then having an air fryer is also fantastic. But sometimes if you just, like, want to heat up something quickly, you know, like an old slice of pizza, it's like, well, okay, let me start the oven, 350. All right, it'll be about 27 minutes before I can eat this slice of pizza. Or you could just microwave it for 60 seconds, and it's good enough. Yeah, put one of them in the race car. I could, yeah, if it's like a, you know, like a hot microwave. I'll put some Hot Pockets in there, and every time I pit, I can eat a Hot Pocket. Yeah. Then the air fryer would be jealous. All right, well, you let me know, Hankin, because like I said, I still got a microwave, and if you want it, it's just yours. I'll bring it over. No cap, 3 minutes in the air fryer to reheat is fine. I know. Then you have to start the air fryer. I love my air fryer. I use my air fryer almost as much as my microwave. Almost. Yeah. You don't need an extra one until the one you normally use breaks. I know, it's taking up space in my garage. I gotta clear out my garage. I got a bunch of boxes in there, stuff I don't want anymore. Well, and it's not stuff, it's weird, because I can just donate stuff, right? You know, you take stuff to Goodwill or whatever, and you just donate it, and someone would be happy to have it. You know, you donate it to Goodwill, they sell it to someone for $10, and someone who really needs a microwave gets a cheap microwave. And it's a microwave I bought myself, and I've barely used it. So, yeah. Pizza is horrible out of a microwave though. Toaster oven all the way. I know. Like, so what I like to do is I like to do the combo, especially if I, you know, because I get busy every day. So I'll just stick it in a microwave, like a slice or two in the microwave for about 30 seconds or 60 seconds if it's like pan pizza, and then then throw it in the air fryer for about a minute or two, and then it's like brand new again, pretty much. So yeah, it's just nice because air fryers. If you think about what an air fryer does, it circulates extremely hot air over the food, like under and over the food. But sometimes, like if you're cooking thick things in the air fryer, you have to turn it at a lower temperature, and then it takes longer to cook, right? Because it toasts the bottom and it toasts the top, but whatever's on the inside can still be, you know, relatively warm. And so, like I said, in the spirit of, you know, quickly reheating something, yeah, like I said, 60 seconds in the microwave, 60 seconds in the air fryer, and then then you know it's like thoroughly warmed up all the way through. Yeah. So, man. But anyways, follow me for more cooking tips about how you can eat like a, you know, like a freshman college student. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Hey, Logan 5, do this. If you're tired of cleaning your air fryer, clean it again and then get these air fryer liners. Now, it kind of reduces the effectiveness of the actual air fryer or whatever, but I love these. You can get a pack of like 100 air fryer liners. It's basically just wax paper, but it's formed to fit inside your air fryer. Whether you have, like I say, like a round one or a square one, and yeah, it's fantastic. So instead of your air fryer getting all the goop and grease and stuff all over it, it just, you know, all you do is just take the liner out and throw it away. I'm not kidding. You can get a pack of 50 of them for like $12, you know, $15 maybe, 100 of them, and yeah, it makes it where you don't have to constantly clean your air fryer. So yeah, that's something my mother, she was like, hey, I noticed your air fryer's dirty again. Just use liners. And I was like, what are you talking about? It's like, yeah, you can get formed wax paper that fits in your air fryer. and they're cheap. And so yeah, more often than not, I actually use the liners. Because sometimes, yeah, you want to cook stuff. Now it's nice not having the liner because then it really thoroughly cooks the food all the way around. All you do is you just stick a food on the liner and then like halfway through you just flip it over and then it's still pretty good. And it saves you a lot of cleaning time. So yeah, Logan 5, if you're tired of cleaning your air fryer, get some air fryer liners. So yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. We're talking about cars. We're talking about microwaves. We're talking about Henkin. Yeah. Henkin says the one thing I miss from microwaves is popcorn. That's which is kind of ironic because I actually stopped using microwave popcorn and now make my own in like with the classic style, like the pot and the oil, a little bit of that buttery salt that movie theaters use. It's weird. I mean microwave popcorn can be good, but I kind of moved away from that. I now do the more annoying method, which is actually sitting there heating the oil, watching it and shaking it and all sorts of stuff. But it comes out just a little better that way. It tastes like real movie theater popcorn. That reminds me, earlier today, Triple D was telling me, and I was like, don't talk with your mouth full. God, that's a heck of a thing to share in chat. I don't know about others, but chatting about others in the chat, but chatting about food is totally fine with me. I know, all right, but let's do this. We gotta cover some No Man's Sky madness. Yeah, air popcorn would be good. I like because I got the the movie theater coconut oil butter stuff, and then I've got like the actual seasoning, not seasoning, but like the flavored salt that they actually use in movie theaters. I forget what it's called. Like Flavacol, I think is what it's called. And it's not really used for cooking. Otherwise, it's specifically for just making large volumes of popcorn. What are the expedition rewards? Well, let's find out. All right, so that's it. We'll talk. It's already 4:33. We'll talk about food and cars and Henkin's butt and all sorts of stuff a little later in the stream, probably. I worked at a few years at a theater. Microwave popcorn just doesn't hit the same. I know. I did the same thing, man. I worked at a movie theater, and cat pain typo. You know how at the end of the day you throw out all those popcorn? You're literally just like shoveling it into trash cans, whatever's left. I used to come home with gigantic, 10-gallon bags full of popcorn because they were just gonna throw it away anyways. I remember at my movie theater, they would do a thing where an employee could have like one trash bag full of popcorn because other people wanted to share. But after you worked there for a while, it's like, no, I'm done with popcorn. Not me. I would always come home with like a big bag of popcorn because it's movie theater popcorn. Yum. Let's see. Okay, gotcha. All right. Well, all right. So here it is. Expedition 20 Breach. Hello. It's hard to believe it's only been a little more than a month since our tiny No Man's Sky team launched the super ambitious Voyagers update, which has been extremely popular. They have seen some of the highest concurrent players since launch because of the Voyagers update, the update where you can finally build your own ships. Really. We spent over a year pouring a lot of love into it, so it has been incredible for the team to watch the reaction and see us hit our highest player numbers since launch. We genuinely never thought that would happen. What a journey it's been. I know Hello Games is just unbelievable success story after kind of a rough launch. It has provided some of my favorite moments of these last 9 years of development, from standing in the Nexus and seeing these beautiful creative sci-fi ships that other players have built, or just floating in space outside of your ship in the sort of tranquil moments of calm and wonder that feels unique to No Man's Sky. It has made us instantly excited to work on a new update. So yeah, you can actually do proper EVA in the game now, which is also great. Our update for Halloween is called Breach, and it leans into the thrill of custom ship assembly, spacewalking, skydiving, and community spirit introduced in Voyagers. It is free to download today for existing players. So let's go ahead and watch the trailer for this right about meow. Oh, hold on, let me make sure my audio linker is up and running. Okay, we're golden. All right, here we go. So here is your trailer for No Man's Sky Breach.
Welcome to No Man's Sky Breach. Featuring a new salvage expedition across the galaxy, with exciting new ship parts to discover. Salvage parts from drifting space wrecks. Build heavy ship types with new vertical parts, including new building parts inspired by the Atlas. Our journey continues.
Alrighty, so there you go. There is the introduction to Breach. Hold on, I gotta give myself to Let's see. Dang, there was something. There was something. There was something. I was just about to give myself a reminder for something, and then I forgot. Don't you hate that when you're like, it's like, okay, let me grab my phone and make a note, and then I instantly forgot. So, let's see. That was a short breach. Was it good for you, Cap? I think so. All right, so let's go over some of the patch notes for Breach. Right, meow. In Breach, players will traverse a desolate and abandoned universe, and on their travels encounter the abandoned remains of ill-fated Corvette ships, all ripe for scavenging ship modules to add to your Corvette building arsenal. Excavating these wrecks will yield an array of Corvette pieces, including rare vertical parts, which unlock a whole new range of build configurations for the more creative designers out there. Among the exclusive Expedition rewards, there was also a set of Atlas-themed modules for those wanting to demonstrate their allegiance to the all-seeing entity. The jewel in the crown of these wreckages is the fire ship Arcadia, the fate of which you will learn as you venture through Breach. You have to face your fears and make a leap of faith into the black as you spacewalk through these eerie systems to glean their unique remnants. Ooh, very nice. Let's see here. The spooky Breach Expedition embraces the darker side of the universe and will also lure the bravest travelers toward the ominous and exotic purple star solar systems, which players first glimpsed in Worlds Part 2 back in January. The planets in these systems are particularly foreboding with their deep abyssal oceans, unearthly entities, and the notoriously imposing and volatile gas giants. The Breach Expedition begins today. Will run approximately 3 weeks, so this is going to be shorter than normal. Usually it runs for 6 weeks. They're only giving you 3/4 of a month this time around. Oh well, jump back into No Man's Sky tonight. Zakas, yeah, I guess you have to. In the far reaches of deep space, wrecked corvettes can now be encountered and salvaged. Step out into zero gravity to explore these hollow hulks and equip your multi-tool laser to dismantle their valuable modules. Then repurpose the scrap to build your dream ship at a Corvette workshop, which you can find in any normal space station. New Corvette modules. A significant number of new Corvette modules are now salvageable from deep space Corvette wrecks and planetary scrap heaps. These include new landing gear, shield, weapon connectors, and a number of highly requested wedge-shaped modules that enable a huge variety of creative and complicated Corvette builds. Ooh, very nice. So yeah, quality of life. There's some examples for you. Quality of life. In addition to the bundle of fixes, improvements, and new features in today's update, the No Man's Sky team have been hard at work on improving Voyager since its launch in August. Notably, snapping is greatly improved, collision is more robust, and the Corvette Workshop now offers the option to apply a color palette to an entire Corvette. There's never been a better time to build a Corvette. This is a good one for Halloween. Yeah, Wind Soul. You probably remember they had that one Halloween update with like the creepy stuff in it. Purple Star, like tossed salad. That's correct, Mammon. You're right on the money with that one. Yeah, happens sometimes to me, but when I'm shopping, I remember I need to buy something, but when I reach the alley after taking the rest of the list, I don't remember what it was. I hate that. I was just about to make a note about something. Yeah, hold on. Dang, what was that? I was just about to take a note, and I can't remember because my brain no work good. So... all right, well, let's see. I'll make a note to try to remember to take a note. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Dawn, apparently. Let's see. Hey, Rom Hunter, welcome. Wasn't sure if you had noticed the update was going to mention if you had not started stream with it. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, yep. So I follow Hello Games and Sean Murray's account on Twitter, and usually around 9 a.m. U.S. Eastern Time, which I believe is, I don't know, 3 p.m., 2 p.m., 3 p.m. their time, that's when they post the alerts, or, updates and things on their social media. Rad update, been playing for a bit. Really nice quality of life stuff too. Oh, good. Note to self, take notes for self. I really kind of actually just wrote that. Something. What happens to the previous expedition if I never ended it at the anomaly after all phases were complete? Grim Deviant, it should tell you that the expedition that you were a part of is now over. There is a distinct possibility that if you did not claim all the rewards, especially the rewards you get for completing the expedition, yeah, you might have missed out on those. Potentially. But just log back in and just double check. Yeah. Surprised to see a new expedition so soon. Yeah, I mean, they even mentioned that it's only been a month. It's only been a month, more or less, since the last big update. A month and change, I think. Yeah. All right, here we go. Breach Expedition rewards. Event Horizon, Eternal Serpents, and Siren of the Star posters. These decorative posters commemorating the Breach Expedition depict a deep space gravitational anomaly, the tileable Eternal Serpent of Time, and a betentacled siren poised to begin its musical embrace. Ooh, I like that. Let's see, the Aeron cowling and diffuser. The geometry of these Corvette modules is ancient and unmistakable, shaped by the crimson heartbeat of the universe itself. The extruded Aeron cowling and Aeron diffuser hull plates add a bold, angular appearance to your Corvette's silhouette. Ooh, very nice. Wings of Aeron. This Atlas-themed wing module stabilizes the Corvette during atmospheric flight. And of course, the Aeron Power Shield. The Aeron Power Shield is linked to the Corvette's shielding system, providing a significant performance boost to the ship's defense array. We've got the Aeron Winglet, Pillar, and Pyramid. These decorative Atlas-themed modules can be affixed to the Corvette exterior, furthering the ship's devotion to the Crimson entity. Oh my. And then we've got the Aeron Starship Trail. This engine modification injects the Starship exhaust trail with an arterial streak of crimson. I like it. Actually looks kind of good. Yeah, we've got some drives and blades. Design a heavyweight Atlas Corvette with a bulky Aeron drive, or favor a more lightweight, sleek aesthetic with a streamlined Aeron blade wing. Hey, kind of makes something, almost makes your ship look like a Sentinel ship in a way. And don't forget, it says there are just 2 weeks left to order our limited edition Traveler and Gek plushies before they warp away. So if you are into plushies and are into No Man's Sky, you might be into No Man's Sky plushies. Just a hunch there. Of course, they have some community spotlights for some various ship. I like that. I like that. Wait a minute, hold on. It says here. Wait. Super cool Scorpion build. It's not a scorpion. That's a lobster. What the heck? Somebody should tell them. It's like, guys, have you never seen a lobster before? That's very, very clearly a lobster build. A scorpion. It doesn't even have like a scorpion tail. It's a lobster. Okay, cool. Look at this. Yeah, Venator class Star Destroyer. Now that's a cool build right there. Let's see. Those color things were already there. Solid gun, no drops this time around. This is an expedition. Let's see here. So look at this. Yeah, this guy's got like an underwater, kind of like a, I don't know, like a coral reef ship. That looks really rad, doesn't it? All right, so it says development update. It's been a crazy year for the No Man's Sky team, with barely a breath taken between Worlds Part 2, Relics, Beacon, and Voyagers. We're so proud and pleased to be able to continue working on this game we all love so much 9 years after launch. Seeing so many folks enjoying Voyagers has really inspired us, and we can't wait for you to see what we have in store in the future. That's why copy editors are a thing. Our journey continues, Sean. P.S. Please consider wishlisting our next game, Light No Fire, here. Who here would like to watch the Light No Fire trailer again? Rock Lobster. Rock Lobster. I can see why they'd be confused. It has no tail. I know, it's strange. Yeah, I think for the most part, yeah, they do drops with expansions. I can't remember if they've done them with just expeditions. Yeah, so all right, so yeah, let's do this because we do this all the time anyways. Yeah, let's go ahead and watch the trailer another time for Light No Fire, which is the next game coming from the folks over at Hello Games. Let's do it up. Very cool stuff. So yeah, hopefully we will get that in the next century or so. Because gosh, we first learned about it almost 2 years ago, and other than them just saying, we're still working on it, have not gotten a lot of significant updates about Light No Fire. So anyways, you can also check out the patch notes, quality of life fixes as well. Feel free to check out that whole list. You can go to nomansky.com and simply click on latest patch notes, and you should be able to find it there, if not the release log. Okay, yeah, slap that wishlist button a few times if you would please. So, yeah. Elsner says love homemade popcorn. I know, I don't know, I kind of moved away from microwave popcorn. And just, I don't know, I like it takes like 10-15 minutes to make instead of like 3 minutes in a microwave. It's good. Oh, Boo Manchu.
Manchu donated $6.66.
Ah, well, thank you for that.
NMS update. Nice.
Yes.
Also, Boo.
Oh, also, are you my boo? All right. Well, let's hope so. Yeah. So, anyways, anyone, if all stream tips are going towards the GoPro blogging camera fund, I'm trying to get a new GoPro because, well, I have like a GoPro kind of knockoff or whatever, but I'm trying to get a new one for doing stuff like, for instance, like the car blogging videos that I'm doing and stuff blogging for the main video game channel as well. So, I'm trying to get some new camera gear for that, so all stream tips are going towards the updated, I guess you could say, getting a newer model, so to speak. Let's see. Where is our Yeah, I am trying to pick up one of these guys. I'm hoping, if it doesn't get funded before then, I'm hoping this will go on significant sale during Black Friday this year. So hopefully, yeah, maybe not this month, but maybe next month it'll go on, have a bigger sale, maybe like 50, 80, $1 million off. So, did you show off the Throne Corvette yet? The Throne Corvette? I have not. I have been putting some pennies away for hopefully getting another car. Although we're gonna jump into No Man's Sky here in a second. Although I have been looking at auto auctions. Yesterday we were talking about auto auctions because I could kind of use a truck to be able to tow my race car to the racetracks like Sebring, Daytona, Atlanta, maybe Homestead. Champ Car is talking about maybe doing Homestead in 2027. I said F it and added the Rocket Bunny. Well, I'll chip in a couple bucks. How does that sound? DJI is not a knockoff. It's better. Well, I guess that's true. Maybe knockoff was a poor choice of words. It's an alternative to GoPros. So I have I have like literally the very first DJI their GoPro knockoff. I have the very first one of those, and it's one of those things where of course it still works. I take very good care of my equipment, but it just doesn't have all the functionality that I would kind of like to have for doing blogging and also live streaming. So yeah. Let's see here. Henkin says, "Not me. What's wrong with me?" I love it's a 2025. Oh, whoops. Yeah. So, let's see. This is a Lamborghini Huracan. I don't know if this is one of the special editions. There's usually, I don't know, gosh, the Lamborghini has so many special editions they do to help, buyers feel special. Like, the STO, the Superleggeras, all sorts of stuff, but I don't know if this is like a special model or whatever. But yeah, like I said, I do have a car content YouTube channel, so feel free to check that out at ! Cars in chat. And yeah, if you want to watch this video in its entirety, go check it out over there. And like I said, I'm trying to get to 100 followers on my car channel, so that way, because you can't schedule live streams unless you have, I think, a minimum of 100 followers. Like I said, I almost have 1,000 followers on my main channel, but like I said, I'm kind of a car nerd, so I like doing automotive content as well. And I just posted this video about 2 hours ago, so. Alrighty. Yeah, welcome Jen and Tonic, welcome Zybok, yes. Latest DJI or Instas are great. Yeah, I mean, let's put it this way. The one thing that I kind of like about the newer this guy is that it has a new type of microphone case where it actually records in front and behind at the same time. Oh, it's at 96. Ooh, thank you. Hey, thank you, everybody. Ah, perfect. Yeah, that's very kind of everybody to do that. Like I said, at just 100 followers, then I can actually schedule live streams. Oh, it's at 98. Hold on. Should I be refreshing in real time? Hold on. Let's do Captain Jerkface. Let's do... Oh, there it is! Oh, yeah! Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah, 100 subscribers. Thanks, folks. Yeah, appreciate that. Tell you what, let's do this. Why don't we, to celebrate, why don't we give away a copy of No Man's Sky for anyone who doesn't have the game, or if you already have it, you know, we can get you a gift card. Just to say, thank you. That was very kind of everybody. I thought that might take a couple streams. So, yeah, like I said, my gears are always turning about projects and things like that. So, why don't we do this? Yeah, let's set up a giveaway for a copy of No Man's Sky to say thank you for that. So let's go ahead and what should the keyword be? We'll type in Mammon Wiener. It'll be the keyword. No, let's see. It's okay, good. Thank you. Yeah, because like I said, I think you need just 100. Oh, that's already a keyword. I guess we could do exclamation point breach. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, let me actually start this here. Copy of No Man's Sky, or Amazon gift card if you already have the game. Okay, so this is going to be open to everybody. We'll run this for just like 30 minutes, nothing crazy. And yeah, that's really cool because I'm not stressing about it, but it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, I needed to have at least 100 followers so I can schedule live streams. Oh, it's actually still going up. I like it when people go up in a certain way. It's down to 36. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, so again, if you're into car content or whatever, I actually am, you know, after years of not doing YouTube stuff, I'm putting up videos on my car channel and putting up videos on my YouTube channel. Hopefully I'll be able to get that TwitchCon recap video put together relatively quickly. But yeah, so just if you're into car stuff, I typically focus on kind of higher end sports cars. I love classic cars. I think some EVs can actually be pretty cool as well, but I typically focus on kind of, I guess you could say, mid-range to high-end sports cars. So yeah, you can get 100 people to do anything, like disrobe in front of me. That would be pretty fun. Yeah. Goonie Saint says you should consider the DJI Osmo as an action camera. In my opinion, it's 100 times better than the GoPro. I have one. Like I said, I have the very first one that they came out with like 7 or 8 years ago. And again, it's one of those things where it's like, it still works. It just doesn't have a lot of the Wi-Fi functionality and some other things that I would like to have. So, yeah. All right, yeah, let's go ahead and do this. All right, so type in exclamation point breach. That is your keyword for the No Man's Sky giveaway. Let me throw that up on the screen right now, and then let's go ahead and get into the game. As much as I would love to talk about car stuff, I will end up talking about car stuff too long, and then we got to get into the game. All right, so let's see. Bleach to enter the veg NMS giveaway. Okay, very good. And where is it? Boop. Oh crap! My fundy thing is covering it up. Maybe hold on. Maybe we could do. Let's do this. Let's see. Let's just shorten that to enter. To enter giveaway. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Yeah, kind of summarizing things. Okay. All right, let's do it. Yeah, let's go ahead and jump in. Hopefully this will load. I just installed a mod, a graphic mod. Hopefully this works with the new version. What? Kim Richard and self-control. Who are you and what did you do with Richard? Look, man, I've been busy all day. The thing about TwitchCon is, you know, a lot of people get fired up for doing, you know, content creation and streaming and all sorts of stuff. And I can't say I blame them because it's a good motivator when you meet a lot of people who are very interested in, you know, content creation and maybe your content. So, but for me, I've kind of been focusing a lot on my race car project as well. And it's just, I'm kind of burning the candle at both ends. Although last night I took some extra sleep aid and I was actually able to get some sleep. Technically, this expedition is about car stuff, as you'll be driving a Corvette. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure Hankin feels the same way. You know, your gears just are constantly spinning because you're like, all right, I got to do this and I got to do that, and I want to do this and I want to do that and I want to do Hankin, and then yeah, you know, just all sorts of stuff. No, it's not case sensitive. All right, here we go. Let's see. You and whoop. So if you don't know what a No Man's Sky expedition is, an expedition is kind of a preset adventure that was created and crafted by Hello Games for you to go on. It can be played by new players normally. Existing players love them because it kind of gives us something new to do. Sometimes they're a rehash of existing content. Sometimes they have new content. It just all depends on what Hello Games is up to at any given point in time. Let's go to options, go to general. I'm gonna turn those down just a bit. What are the player vocalizations? I don't remember what vocalizations are. I guess we'll turn this to F. Fahrenheit. Enabled. Cross save, upload timeout. Let's do 60 seconds on this. Cross save diagnostics. Sure, why not? Let's do left-handed so the character shows up on the other screen. Apply. Okay. Just making sure I've got everything set up the way I like. I would plan an ultra, but I'm trying to make sure I have a high enough frame rate. Anti-aliasing. Let's do DLSS balanced immersion blow amount. Immersion blow amount is what I said instead of motion blur. Immersion blow amount. Let's go ahead and turn that down. I'll leave it at 1 just to upset people who think motion blur should always be turned off. That life's a breach and then you die. Yes, it's the voice your suit and ship use to talk to you. I thought that's what the general... Yeah, so there's an exosuit voice, and then there are player vocalizations. Oh yeah, but there's... Yeah, so that's the... But your suit... Yeah, your exosuit has a voice, but then it says player vocalizations. Balanced DLSS, though? I don't know. I really need to learn about what's best for DLSS. Again, my gaming PC is about 7 years old. I'm getting my new PC on November 7th. I'm actually flying up to Main Gear's headquarters, and I'm going to be building my new computer live on stream, which is going to be awesome. I don't know. So what should I look for? Balanced, quality, ultra performance, balanced, quality. I don't know. I figured balance is kind of like the best of both worlds. Offers both optimized performance and image quality. Quality should be fine. Okay. Big thing is, if I have to choose between better looking frames or more frames, I will choose more frames every time, as long as I can get, at least 60 FPS or higher. Cap always sets it to balanced. I try to have a balanced diet, although I forgot to take my meds this morning. Well, vitamins, I mean, and meds. So let's take a look here. Let's go to network, PvP. Oh, set to no one. Control my group, friends only, friends. All right, let's go ahead and jump into the expedition, right? Meow. Actually, let me see if there's anything I need to do at my office. Make a policy decision. Okay, it says here, our advisors have submitted competing proposals for funds. Some argue improving citizen welfare is vital. Others insist our priority must be improving maintenance systems. Welfare measures adds celebrated community events or vital maintenance, accident-proof recycler. If someone has an accident with a recycler, that's their problem. Okay, celebrated community events. Okay, life support gels. I'll take those, thank you. Starship launch fuel, that can go in the freighter for now. Let's see. Yeah, we have one negative attribute, atmosphere of suspicion. Population is maxed out at 141, which seems weird. Happiness is only at 61%. Productivity is just shy of 860,000. I changed to FSR, works better for me. I have an NVIDIA graphics card, so that's why I choose DLSS, because that is a hardware-driven, I guess you could say, system versus FSR's software-based attempt at making your games look better. I can't say I can explain those on a technical level, but for the most part, yeah, DLSS is a hardware-based solution, FSR is a software-based solution, and I think DLSS only works on NVIDIA cards, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I always use balanced, since if the game has to randomly lag, it will lag anyway. Oh, okay. Error Prime says, Captain Richard, an accident with a recycler is what is known as an ID10T error. That's right, a PEBCAC error sometimes. Maybe. Okay. All right, yeah, let's go to the anomaly and start this here expedition. What about you, Bjorn? I know you're kind of a Homeworld and EVE Online fan. Are you into No Man's Sky at all? Oh yeah. Anyone not seen this? Yeah, this is my Corvette, which looks like a very famous vehicle of the sci-fi variety. Hold on. Let's go ahead and turn that to daytime. And oops, wrong button. Damn it. Forgot to. All right, here we go. And let's see. There we go. Yeah, so this is my Corvette. Yeah, I love this. It's maybe not the best looking X-wing possible, but it's certainly one of my favorite ships that I've ever made in this game. 141 population, I only got 40 max? That's how it was before the big update. I could only get about 40 or 50 people max. Cat Pain Typo says, wow, a Gen X wing. I guess for me it'd be more like a millennial wing or something like that, but I'm only 21. So yeah, that's what I built for the Voyager's update. I built 2 ships, actually. The other one, I forget what the other one looks like. Do you the build plan for it? What? Oh, you changed it from your last stream? It changed? I have to be honest. I haven't played No Man's Sky since the last expedition. So, oh, do you have the build plan for it? I don't think Hello Games has installed a way for players to trade Corvette plans just yet. I mean, if you want, you can kind of, I don't know. I guess if you can take a screen cap right now. Bloop. So yeah, so it's just basically a lot of angled pieces. Again, there's probably people who are better at designing stuff than I am, but this has that quintessential X-wing feel to it. You know, it's got the engines in the proper place. The guns are kind of in the wrong position, but you get the idea. You know, the thrusters, the engines are very, very X-wing-ish. Next update. You think in the next update, players are going to be able to trade ship designs? Hallo, Nachtmeister. Guten Abend. I've played about 10 hours of No Man's Sky, but in bursts of an hour a pop. I cannot get beyond the early game because I always get so bored of just running around collecting resources. Also, the combat is meh as far as I've gotten, so I end up bouncing off of it. Everything in the latter game looks cool, so though maybe I'll give it another shot again. Yeah, it is vastly different from the type of space games that you're probably into, yeah, like EVE Online or Homeworld or what have you. Combat is not the focal point of this game, and some people have argued that the combat systems in the game could be better, particularly space combat, but I enjoy it. It's very simplistic, but I do enjoy it. There is a grand adventure to go on, so if you're into story-driven stuff, although the combat may be lackluster to someone who enjoys better space combat in other games, the story is kind of weird and fun. I tried to make like a little R2 unit out of a reactor, so it's kind of supposed to look like R2 back there. The other Star Wars is a Millennial Falcon, right? Yeah, they kind of added one of those as a player ship. Let me see if I can find my other Corvette. Oops, wrong button. Let's see. Summon. Select other ship. Okay, I think this is the other Corvette that I made, the Captain's Willy, which is just, it's like a box truck in space. Again, No Man's Sky actually kind of blew up all over again because of the Voyager's update, because it finally gave people the ability to make a ship that you can make yourself and you can also walk around inside of it. Hold on. There it goes. So yeah, this was my first one. We did a lot of like weird builds to test the system, but for the most part, yeah, this was the first one I made. You know, just a standard like box with wings and thrusters. But then the other one I made, yeah, was that X-wing ship, which appears to have disappeared for some reason. Oh, that's weird. Can you not summon multiple? Maybe that's something I never tried before. You can't summon multiple Corvettes at a time. It's an interesting concept, being able to upload Corvettes to a gallery. What did they say? Did they say they have plans for that, or? I have 300 plus hours in Starfield, so I don't have an issue with some emptiness. I gotcha. That's cool. I was just talking to a guy at TwitchCon about how I genuinely like Starfield, but not the main story. The game itself is fun. The faction quests are fun. I didn't really enjoy the main story, especially the ending. Felt very underwhelming to me. So, yeah, but yeah, you know, I would still be down to play Starfield if they. I know they said that the Crimson Ding Dong or whatever the what they said was going to be their one and only DLC. Rumors persist that they've actually changed their mind. Bethesda changed their mind about that, and they may come up with additional expansions for the game. So yeah, so I like Starfield as well. I have I want to say I have over 800 hours in No Man's Sky at this point, but not as many in Starfield. Yeah, the Crimson Dingaling or whatever it was called. Alright, let me get my X-Wing, because why wouldn't I? Let's see. Yeah, here it is. I guess. Yeah, that's interesting because normally you can summon multiple regular ships, but I guess you can only summon one Corvette at a time. Fascinating. Oh crap! I'm not gonna be able to get into my ship. It's like I might have goofed there. There I go. Damn. Get up in there. Get up in there. Where's that button at? Where's that damn button at? Let me switch to first person view. I like this game because it allows you to switch between first person and third person. Because the game was designed equally to be played in first person and third person. I haven't really decorated the interior, so please don't yell at me about that. It's a work in progress. Like all things, it's a work in progress. Mine looks like the Prometheus from Stargate. Ooh, really? Bear Men. If you have if you could show us a link, yeah. If anyone has a fun ship build, we are absolutely into showing other people's ships on this channel. So if you want to share a link, just ask permission first and say, "Hey, Cap, I've got that link ready. Give me permission," and we'll do so. Because if there's anything I like seeing, it's other people's ship designs. I like the main story in Starfield, even. It's a philosophical and out there in a way that I wasn't expecting. They did shadow announce the second DLC in a Microsoft stream already. It's called Terran Armada. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they'd already mentioned something like that. Because they said there was only going to be one story DLC, which adds another faction quest, but then they changed their mind. Because I guess Starfield still has its fans. Let me log in and take pictures. Yeah, maybe head to the men's room, drop trout, take some pictures. Upload those as well so everyone can see. Because that wouldn't be weird or anything. Sorry. It's being weird. Launch thruster fuel. Okay, yeah, I have a lot of starships in this game at this point. I've collected every single Twitch drop ship, every single Twitch drop period. But yeah, let's see. There we go. Click on Starship Launch. Starship Lunch Fuel. Delicious. Okay, we're not going to worry about doing inventory sorting on this ship. Oh, but yeah, by the way, I let subscribers name all my ships, and this ship is called Hans Solo. So, yeah, that's what happens here. Guten Abend, Phil. Wie war dein Tag heute? How do I get this update? My No Man's Sky didn't patch. Games with Grandpa, are you playing on console or PC? Shattered Space was the opposite of what Starfield needed, to be honest. They should have gone harder on systemic content and procedural stuff to do, maybe more in-space things, instead of hand-built Morrowind planet shenanigans. I thought they did increase the number of encounters that you could have in Shattered Space. Yeah, I thought that was one of the things they specifically added in Shattered Space, was more, I guess you could say, random battles. Like, you'd have to fight that cult people more. Mein Tag war gut, danke. Sehr gut. Star SS was lacking. I finished it in one day. Wait. When you say SS, did you mean SF as in Starfield or something else? Because I would be surprised if anyone could beat Starfield in a day without, let's see, wie war dein Tag? Gosh, crap, I don't remember how to say busy in German. Oh, Shattered Space. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, yes. Oh, Shattered Space. Yeah. Shattered Space was a bit on the short side. I don't know. I enjoyed it. I had fun with it. But like I said, I liked all the faction quests more than the main story, including that one. Hektisch. Ah, yes. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. I like how this ship is so big. I can't zoom away far enough from it. That's so. Yeah, so the front actually kind of looks like an X-wing kind of view if you ever played any of the X-wing games. But yeah, it's so big, because it's like 5 times the size of a real one. How did you get all of those modules for your starship? I thought you just started the expedition. No, Rom Hunter, we're going to go start the expedition right now. I'm on PC. Try restarting Steam, Games with Grandpa. If you have No Man's Sky installed and it's not pulling the update, try restarting Steam and see if it pulls it then. Hey Zero, welcome back. Hey Cap, it's been a while. I forgot that I made a Twitch account. 2 questions. How do you rate this expedition as of now, and what are the rewards? I just went live about an hour ago, and I'm just now getting into it because we were talking about like microwaves and cars and people and stuff. Because you know me, I love chatting with people, but I sometimes get a little distracted. So I haven't really started playing it just yet. Wait a minute. Did they fix the guns? Oh my god, they fixed it! Yes! Yay! Oh, that's awesome. Oh, yay! Because what happened before is they must have fixed that in this update, or maybe a previous update. Because before, you know, X-wings, they have 4 guns, right? 1 on each wingtip. But previously, when Voyagers came out, only 2 out of the 4 guns would actually show an animation for shooting. But it looks like they fixed that. Yeah, you can see it's actually doing all 4 corners now. So now it looks like a real X-wing. That's good. Yeah, that's one of those quality of life things I was talking about. Yeah. Yeah, so there we go. It's got properly shooting from all 4 wingtips now. Ooh. Mein Kackerbruder hat Popcorn aus dem Müllcontainer gefunden. What? Do what now? What? Yeah, they also said they fixed the way the guns look in first person. That's good, yeah. They fixed that, nice. Because yeah, now I've got a proper X-wing build. Yeah, Zero. It took a while. Yep. Yeah. No, we watched. We did a rundown. We also did a rundown of the Expedition patch notes. We also said thank you to Sparker for subscribing for 2 months. Thank you for your Prime sub. Then yeah, like I said, I was talking about how I uploaded a new car video to my Cars YouTube channel. Just talking about various things. If you're into car stuff, type in exclamation point cars. I do car YouTuber stuff now. Which I've actually done. Here's a true story that some of you may remember from long ago. I used to there was a small-time video production company that I worked with that we used to shoot car shows and stuff. So yeah, I do have a kind of a car nerdery streak. Torpedo launchers are now rocket launchers. That's good. Finally, they fixed that as well. Yeah, before, if you installed the missile launcher or whatever it was, it added a cyclotron ballista to your ship, which didn't make any sense. So it's good that they fixed that. Yeah, so hopefully, thank you for letting me know about that. Because, yeah, that was a bug. In fact, let's take a look at the starship. Let's see. Yeah, did they finally fix that? Where... Oh, I guess I don't have the missile launcher on this ship. But yeah, if you try to add the missile decorative item, it would add a cyclotron ballista to your ship, which didn't make any sense. And I know there were some people that argued, it's like, no, Cap, it makes sense. You know, it's a missile launcher, so of course you would have the cyclotron ballista. And it's like, how does that logically make sense? But it's nice to know they actually did fix that, so that's good. A car YouTuber is fine. If you become a car VTuber, I'm out. John Morris, but what if instead of like a big titty anime girl, I actually was like an actual car? Like if it was like Kit from Knight Rider, or maybe one of the cars from the Pixar film Cars. Cyclotron Ballista now has its own Corvette version. Good. I'm glad they fixed that. So one thing I've always wondered with No Man's Sky is the ambient activity in systems dependent on some kind of ambient simulation, like in Elite, or is it fully randomized? Like, am I gonna see faction freighters in orbit that match the system faction? In a way, yes, actually. So systems are graded based on their combat level and their economy. So you have a 1-star economy, 2-star economy, 3-star economy, low combat, medium combat, high combat. They even have systems that are completely devoid of stations and people. They have abandoned systems. They have pirate systems. So yeah, when you go to a system that is... Oh, by the way, they can also be controlled by a certain faction. The Gek, the Viking, the Korvax. So when you go to those systems, you'll see primarily Korvax or, Gek, and that can determine what kind of reputation you get when you do missions in those systems. So... is it Camerix asks, how do the supercharged slots work? Put the base tech in super slot or supercharge the add-ons to the base tech? It depends. In my opinion, it really depends. My suggestion is always try to take supercharged slots and put weapons directly into it, like the base weapon and not the add-ons. Because typically you'll get higher stats to your damage potential or your DPS if you put the physical weapon itself in the supercharged slot versus, like, say, a weapon upgrade. But for other components, yeah, normally you will get better stats putting the upgrade parts instead of the core part. The one exception is weapons. I've tested this a bunch of times, and more often than not, you'll get a higher damage potential or DPS if you supercharge the weapon itself versus the upgrades. So it's the adjacency bonus system and the basically the stats system is not super well explained in the game, especially the adjacency bonus system. But if you play around with it and just watch your figures. So for instance, here's my photon cannon. It's got 10,870 DPS, not a lot, but enough to get the job done. So if we take that and we move it here, where it's no longer supercharged and it's no longer adjacent to other weapon upgrades, my DPS is now 5,191. Cut it in half simply based based on its positioning. So we're going to go ahead and put that back in there. Boop. You can see it gets an adjacency bonus, and it also supercharges it, and it literally over double the DPS just from the placement of the weapon. But yeah, like I said, it's weird though, because putting the core component like a hyperdrive in a supercharged slot, or your shield, your actual core shield, it doesn't seem to upgrade as much if you supercharge it. Instead, supercharge a component that connects to it, and then you'll get more juice out of it. So hopefully that makes sense. Again, you have to play with it a little bit and watch your figures and see even your positioning. Like if you do like a, like a square pattern or like a crisscross pattern or a corner pattern, even just your placement of stuff next to each other, how you formulate it or how you put those two together can actually adjust your numbers up or down. So the one thing that I like to suggest is just play with it, just play with it a little bit. And you might find it to be enjoyable. Yeah. You can also play No Man's Sky. Yeah, that's also a separate conversation. Yeah. so anyways, hopefully that helps a little bit. Someone's shooting at me. Yeah, they'll rue the day they decided to poke me in the face. All right, let's do this. Let's go to the oh, that's just something. Ooh, my visual mod is working. Ooh, this patch just came out today too. So it's hopefully my screen is not getting too super pixelated. It's like a little pixelated, but hopefully not that bad. Bees. We're gonna start the expedition right now. Don't let me get distracted. Even though I like getting distracted. It's fun. Hey, give it some air, play with it, just do some upgrades. If you can. Turbo Teen. Oh yeah, I remember the animation for that was very weird. Oh, it's just a space trader. Yeah, it was a kid. Yeah, it was like when he got hot, he turned into a car, and when he got cold, he turned back into a weirdo or something. It was a Turbo Teen. Something like that. Gosh, that's a throwback. Yeah. I never saw it when I was a kid. I only saw it later on when I was older, because I'm only 21. That's not gonna work. You have to be cute, hot, actually female, and be an actual car nut. Someone who checked all those boxes attracted, checked all those boxes attracted and kept fellow car nuts as viewers, and even had a collab with a Tokyo Extreme Racer. You mean like a VTuber? Wait, great. Are you still talking about a VTuber or just a content creator in general? I mean, yes, let's be real here. Guys like it when girls are into cars, because guys like cars, and well, if they find ladies are into cars, and typically it's like, nice. It's because a lot of car guys share that interest in cars and stuff, right? So, not to say that it's weird or strange when ladies are into cars, but it's just the numbers don't lie. It's that's why car guys like it when they find ladies who are into cars just as much as, or if not more so, than other dudes are into cars. Yeah. Did you ever finish that last mission on Menace Cap? I did, but I didn't get credit for beating it. It still said I failed, and I think I know why. So that's actually something I hope the devs revise. So yeah, I can explain it more if you really want to know. Yeah. Henkin says, I found I'm really into girls that are into me. Yeah, especially Netherlander girls. Yeah, ladies from the Netherlands. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's see. A VTuber who turned out to be an actual car nut had a collab with Tokyo Extreme Racer. Really? Hey, you should link me to them. If you can, let me know when you're ready to post that link. I'll give you permission to post a link. Right, Hankin. Look, she was very interested. I just realized I'm in the wrong spot. This is, okay, here we go. Chat, you should have seen Captain's face when I was spinning Gag Me, and it was working. spinning Gag Me. He was just like, gag me, big boy. And I was like, oh my god, this is great. This is going swimmingly. Because Hankin's yelling, gag me, daddy. Yeah. Oh, spitting game. Oh, I see. So we're not going to tell them about the other stuff we did, huh? I see how it is. Yeah, kiss and not tell, right? Now to find where it went. Oh, okay. All right, Bearman. If you're on Steam, then it should just be in your Steam screenshots folder. Yeah. I know you can do the expedition from your main save, but is there any reason to do a new save instead? Drake, the one reason that one person has explained to me is that they like to keep their hours separate. Like, if they have their main playthrough, they didn't want to have the hours appended to their main playthrough time. They wanted to keep the playtime separate. Again, if you start the expedition on its own save, it makes it very, very hard to move your freebies and goodies from that save to your regular save. But some people just want to keep those isolated, you know, want to keep them separated for progress tracking or what have you. Otherwise, I heartily encourage anybody to start an expedition from an existing save. Yeah. Yeah, Hinkin, I especially like the part where and then she was like, and then also I was like, wow, that's very flexible. I can't believe you could put your mouth there at the same time. Yeah, it was incredible. Hot. Yeah. Nom, 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 nom. All right. Where does Steam keep the screenshots, or is it really saves when I pick a folder? Yeah, it should be. Hold on. Let's pull this up here. How do I content creator better? So hold on. Let's do this. I'll play with my bum. Let's see here. So it should be. Actually, that's a good question. Where is this screenshots folder in Steam? Should be games, view, downloads. Oh yeah, here we go. Recordings and screenshots. Yeah, so there it is. Okay, so I guess I don't. I just reloaded my operating system, so I think I deleted all of them. But yeah, and then I think if you click on it or like right click, yeah, show on disk. That's interesting. It's show on disk. Nobody uses disks anymore, especially like disk with a K. It's because there's disk with a C, which is like a disk, and there's disk with a K. I don't know if that's like a hard disk. It's kind of weird thing. Okay, very strange. All right, let's pull this up here now. Those missions are classified intel. It's true, except for the part where she was like, and then I was like, wow, really? Him in the front, me in the back? And she's like, I was like, this is great. This we can make this work. Yeah, the old wobbly H, you know, that kind of thing. All right, let me get back to the game before Henkin sends me anthrax in the mail. Yeah, buddy. All right, let's do this. Yeah, the old wobbly H. Okay. Yeah. You too can become a human Chinese finger trap. All right, here, let's do let's do this. Chat, help me tell my brain to shut up. Okay, so chat, we have a special ability that not everyone has in this game. This is a true story. I have the ability to summon an entire space station. Check this out.
Behold, the anomaly. Badunk.
All right, very good. Whole table was like, what the hell? Yeah, right in the middle of the restaurant too. Man. It's fantastic. Worst part is he's not entirely wrong. Yeah, especially the exploratory fingers things that Henkin and I tried out with each other. Yeah. Nvidia says, no, I'm just joking, really. Partially. No, Henkin and I we went to TwitchCon, and so we were doing TwitchCon things. Yeah, yeah, we're doing some team building. Yeah, some human pyramid building. So it was like, especially the part in the middle. You know, yeah, you build a pyramid by going. Yeah, brings new meaning to human pyramid. TwitchCon things, huh? Yeah, buddy. Oh crap! I should have been filming this in third-person view. Yeah, the human centipede building. Oh god. We should show that. Remember, don't forget this Sunday is the Halloween horror movie marathon. We're starting at noon and ending at midnight, and if I don't fall asleep, we'll have a lot of fun. Yeah. Alcinor, oh, Chrome Nerd, thank you for following over on the main YouTube. Thank you, buddy. Alcinor says, I have 1,718 hours. 1,718 hours. That's incredible. If you get good enough at sounding, you can finger blast that thing. Boy, this channel took a weird turn, didn't it? All right, here we go. 11 years of streaming, and somehow I've never been banned. Oh wow, look at this person's build. Weird. It's what the hell? It's like the Power Rangers mobile.
Right, but it's fun.
Yeah, look at this. What the heck is this? It's like floating dudes. Haven't played No Man's Sky in years, but this new custom shipbuilding seems interesting. Does the current expedition walk you through building a custom ship? Elegant Jarl, the previous expedition kind of focused on that specifically. This new expedition is all about salvaging. It's new types of salvaging that we can do in the game to build a ship. So it may or may not have the specific steps that it had last time, but I can imagine part of this expedition is going to be building a new ship. So cool stuff. Yeah, floating engines. Missing part, the great multiplayer of this game. You think it's missing parts? I mean, there's people, you know how it is. There's people who know how to work building systems. But I think you might be right. Maybe it is just missing parts. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think they might have just rigged it to make it, yeah, make them float. You know, we all float down here. It's pretty easy to pick up, though, unlike German. And German's very difficult to pick up. Hey, I missed it. How did you start the expedition with the same Corvette? VPZ, I haven't started the expedition yet. I'm actually going there right now. I've just been very distracted. So I'm heading over there right meow. Whoop. Yoop. All right, let's go ahead and do this. So again, you have two choices. You can start the expedition from an existing save, like I'm about to do, or you can start it from this guy back here, which is called the Expedition Terminus. It's between the Nexus Mission Giver robot eyeball thing and Johnny Five's uncle.
Let's rock!
Mamalore, thank you for gifting a sub to VPZ. Oh, okay, crap. All right, let's do this. Last call for entries, by the way. Let's go ahead and open this up again. Last call for entries. We are giving away a copy of No Man's Sky because a bunch of people were very kind and helped me get to 100 followers on my new car YouTube channel. So thank you for that. By the way, I uploaded a new video today. So if I don't buy the game before the expedition ends, am I going to be able to enjoy the new content after? Technically, yes, because what Hello Games does is after... Hold on, let me turn the volume down a little bit. What No Man's Sky does is when an expedition ends, they bring it back at the end of the year. So probably starting in either late November or early December, they're going to start doing what they call a redo of all of the year's expeditions. This one may or may not be the last expedition of the year, probably it will be. And then they'll start with expeditions that launched in either January, February, or whatever, and they'll let players play them again. So if you do not pick up No Man's Sky today, and you miss the expedition in the next 3 weeks, don't worry, they will bring it back. You'll probably end up playing it in like January or February of next year. Also, we are giving away a copy of No Man's Sky, so type in ! Breach. We'll pick a winner for this in approximately 5 minutes. So yeah. Now, if you're not talking specifically about the expedition, then sure. I mean, they add content to the game that's pretty much there permanently. There's only extremely rare circumstances where they've added something to the game, then taken it back out, if that makes sense. So, but yeah, they let players, any player that missed an expedition earlier in the year will get a second shot towards the end of the year. Sometimes it pushes even into the next year. But yeah, they do bring them back. It's called the Expedition Redo. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the Expedition Terminus, the Sperminus. And, here it is, Expedition 20, the big 2-0. This one's going to be a little shorter, though. They're only doing 3 weeks, and I can imagine they had to shorten it because of the redo, when they bring back all the previous expeditions. So they're probably going to run this for 3 weeks, then start doing the redo of earlier expeditions. Sometimes they even bring back really old expeditions for fun, and they continue on until it catches up, where there's all the expeditions can be done a second time. Hey, Rudy, thank you so much for the 15 months. Thank you for the resub, man. Thank you. So yeah. Expedition details. Start an expedition to go on a journey alongside the whole community. The exclusive phase rewards earned on expeditions are available to all saves. You can claim your Twitch drops once per save. You can claim your expedition rewards once per save. Can you save the Corvette designs now? I don't think so. I didn't see that in the patch notes, or in the update for today. Haven't used Twitch since you last played. Hey, that's okay, Erdy. If you're coming back to watch this channel, then that's about one of the best compliments you could give somebody on Twitch. You're like, I don't watch Twitch unless you're streaming this specific game, because then I'm definitely coming back. In which English is redo pronounced as redo? I was under the impression that's how it's always been pronounced, unless it's pronounced redux. But I thought it's basically kind of like a. What do they call that when they, not a transfer word, there's a term for it. Let's see. Skadoo fragments. Huh, hold on. God, you guys got me second guessing myself here. Let's see.
Redux.
Is it really pronounced redux? I thought it was like a French origin, so it was
Redux.
you know, I've been saying it as redo for probably 21 years. Yeah, because I thought if it was, I assumed it was a French origin word, so it would be, the X would be more or less silent. Really? It's redux according to Merriam-Webster. You know, English tends to butcher borrowed word. That's what I was saying. Yeah, borrowed words is what it's called. Really? So is it not actually? Wait, how do you pronounce redo or redux in French? Yeah, how redo. Like, I don't need a minute and 14 explanation. Just get to the point.
And American English, JavaScript, library, Redux, Redux.
Really? It's from Latin, not French? Really? It's pronounced redux. Really? This entire time I thought it was pronounced redo. Because I thought it was French. Yeah. Reprise could be the most common one. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, you learn something new every day. The word redux originates from the Latin verb reducere, or something along those lines, meaning to bring back or to lead back. Oh. Well, it is technically a redo of, you know, the previous expeditions, but, yeah. I mean, yeah, French is a Latin origin language, if I'm not mistaken, just like, what, like, I think Italian is, I think Spanish is as well, maybe? Google Translate, choose French, press the mic icon, you will hear it. So how does, hold on, we're supposed to be getting in Google Translate. Let's see, translate, let's translate this into French. By the way, Google Translate is fantastic. You can use it right from a browser, or you can install the app on your phone, which I have. It's actually quite nice. Okay, so there's the English version.
Redux.
And then the French version.
Redux.
Oh, I guess in French it really is the same. Okay, wow, man, this entire, for like 21 years I've been saying it as redo, and it turns out I've been completely wrong the entire time. Although, but I guess maybe that's what threw me off, is it technically that's what it means. It means like a redo of things.
Yeah, captains in space.
I am Galactic Surfer. Okay, interesting. I learned something new today. The redux, if you will. All right, let's do this. So anyways, you can choose to bring equipment with you. I never do. I like to go in completely empty-handed. Now, if you want to have a little bit of an easier time in Expedition, you can bring some like warp modules, maybe some life support modules, what have you, for technology. Cargo's usual stuff, bring chromatic metal, bring oxygen, bring ship repair kits, you know, stuff that you know you will use, probably. But I like the challenge of going in empty-handed. I don't think that makes me better than anyone else. It's just I like the challenge of it. How do you say, where can I find fully nude men in German? Let's see, I guess it'd be, woher finden, nude Herren? Something like that? Wo kann ich nackte Männer finden? Oh yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, like I said, it's, I'm not quite there yet, man, and I can't go to one of those, what is it called? Like FKK or FPK? What's it called? Like the free Kleidung culture or something like that? What's it called? Like FKK? Add that to our Germany flashcards. You never know when we're gonna need nude men. That's right. Freie Kupa culture. Gotcha, yeah, where it's like, you go to, like, nude lakes and nude beaches and stuff, so, ja, wo kann ich nackte Männer finden? Das, FKK, Strand. Yeah, Strand, oder, how do you say lake in German? Strand is German for beach, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, free body culture. To liberate your body. I'll never forget the time I was with my father. We went on a motorcycle trip in Germany, and we thought we'd just stop. We saw signs for lakes. It's like, oh yeah, stop off at a lake. You know, Bavarian lakes are kind of nice. We get there, and there was a lady wearing a motorcycle suit as well and carrying a helmet. She looked at us, and then she looked at me, and she just started giggling. And, you know, in German, I would say to myself, was ist los hier? And so we walked in, nothing but nude Germans. Yeah, just a whole lake surrounded by nude Germans. And we promptly left. There was a lot of dongs and wrinkles. So, yeah. See? Wait a minute. See ist Lake. Mir ist See. That's interesting. It's like this sea is lake, but C is mir in German. So, golly. What is Germans? Yes, it's very difficult. Okay, I'm gonna go in empty-handed. Yoop. Begin expedition. Beginning the expedition will start a new journey and place you upon an unknown world. Reach the space anomaly to retrieve stored equipment. You may switch freely between your expedition and primary saves at any time. Do you wish to continue? Yes. Let's see. Gehen Sie bitte. Alright, let's do this. Jumping in right now. Sie und Sie. Yeah, that's interesting. In German, a lake is called a sea, but the sea is called das Meer, I believe. Or die Meer, or der, I don't know. You tell me. Here we go. Shh.
Commencing Atlas system suit initialization. Life support systems activated. Shield kinetic system online. Aerial propulsion jetpack online. Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational. User initialization sequence complete.
Alright, Chad, here we go. We have officially begun Expedition 20. So, I'll move my webcam just a smidge. There you go. Blarp. Alrighty, so join the community as you sail through the stars, confronting the awe and the horror of deep space. Yeah, the horrors of deep space. Complete milestones to earn new equipment, complete the entire phases for special exclusive rewards. So, yeah, well, I think everybody kind of knows the basics here. Okay, so this is what's nice about expeditions is everybody starts on the same starting planet, so you don't have to worry about, you know, being way the hell out of nowhere. Erdy asks, says, want to play together? Well, I mean, I just started. I don't think we can play together until I can get up and running. So let me tell you what, let me get up and running first, then we'll see how it goes. This is very pretty in an eye-burny kind of way. Oh yeah, Mammon, did you get your eyes checked out? So to see if you're getting like some kind of like eye coma or something like that? Or, you know, because you said your eyes have been hurting you as of late. Did you, you started a new save, or did you go from an existing one? I now and forevermore, I will always do expeditions from my main save. So, I really wish I could have added all the hours from previous expeditions to my main save. Yeah, they already dropped another expedition. Yep, it came out earlier today at about 9 a.m. U.S. Eastern. Okay, so yeah, normally you start kind of far away from your ship. Looks like we've got a... looks like we're getting some... everyone's gonna... Man, my field of view is kind of tight, so let's do this. Options... Let's see, where is my field of view at? General... temperature, default... Let's see, what screen is field of view on? Is it accessibility?
Good. Ready, man. Check it out.
Display.
I am the ultimate badass. Yeah. State of the badass art.
And Mammon, I'm not aware of having a Grundle tattoo, but I'll double check for you. I have AIDS of the eyes. It's terminal. I'm pretty bummed about it. Thanks for bringing it up, jerk. Nothing like eye AIDS to be a damper on everything. Okay, let's see. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the field of view is way too... I want to bump this up to at least 90. 70, 75 is a little too tight for me. Oh my god, it's so tight. There we go. That's a little better. Let's see. No drops though. Yeah, no drops this time around, unfortunately. What about the giveaway? Oh yeah, let's do this. Okay, so let's bring up the giveaway. Thank you, Zybok, for the reminder. Again, if you already have a copy of No Man's Sky, we can hook you up with an Amazon gift card or Steam gift card instead. Do you only get your stuff back from the save back when you finish the expedition? Well, cool. Something. Are you saying that? Are you asking? It's like if I bring stuff with me into the expedition, can I take it back out again? Yes, you can. Or if you go in empty-handed like I did, whatever you collect in here, you can bring back with you. You can bring back, I think, what is it, up to 8 modules and 30 items? Or is it 10 modules? I think it's 8 modules and 30 items, like individual items. So, but yeah, when you say, do you only get your stuff from the save back when you finish the expedition? I believe that's the only way to transfer stuff from the expedition to your main save, because people would use it to quote-unquote cheat, you know, even if you're playing solo player. Because yeah, if you could go back and forth and just keep bringing stuff back and forth, then yeah, people would just use it to make expeditions way too easy. They would just bring anything they need to finish the expedition as quickly as possible. Expeditions, in my opinion, typically aren't very hard. They've had harder ones, they've had easy ones. I say just don't worry about it. Just jump in, play the expedition to its completion, and then bring some goodies back with you if you decide to finish it. So, yeah, you can go back and forth to your main save as many times as you want, right, but you can't transfer stuff back and forth when you're doing the expedition. They did that to make sure that people couldn't quote-unquote game the system. It's actually Ocular Rosaria, which is apparently a real thing. I also have BPPV, so I'm dizzy 24/7. It's been a great summer. Have you considered drugs? That might make things a little more fun. Yeah. Let's see. The keyword is breach, but we're actually going to pick a winner right now. So, rosacea. Yeah, I know there's like skin rosacea. I had no idea you could get rosacea on your eyes. Redux. So, all right, let's go ahead and pick a winner in 3, 2, 1, and boom. Findian Burrows. Findian Burrows, are you here, buddy? If so, please speak up in chat. Let me know that you're here and you're awesome and you are ready to receive. Yeah, do we have a Findian Burrows? It says, wee! Our congratulations! All right, you have won yourself a copy of No Man's Sky. Again, if you already have a copy of No Man's Sky, we'll get you an Amazon gift card instead. It'll be like 20 bucks or something, 20 or 25 bucks. Maybe like 69 pennies. Yeah, I am awesome and ready to receive. Now that's what I like to hear. Scully. Wow. All right. Yeah. Let's do this. So we are going to have to get into the ship here. Okay. I need to get some pure ferrite. That shouldn't be too terribly difficult. The one thing I always forget about starting expeditions is the concept that my jetpack sucks. Yeah, because you have to build up your jetpack's ability. My main save, I can fly for like, you know, like 10, 15 seconds or so without having to recharge. So, so there is that. Okay, yeah, the giveaway has concluded. So, to all of you who did not win, well, you know, these things do happen. But yeah, if we do any more giveaways today, we'll probably use the same code. It's just at the moment we have concluded the giveaway. So, okay, well, let's see. Let's go ahead and do this. So we need some thruster business. Yeah, and this is why I like starting with bringing nothing, is because it's kind of fun. We're having to find stuff all over again. You know, kind of starting from scratch. So let's go ahead and go in here. I'll turn the flashlight off for now. Yeah, it's kind of like when you start over again in DayZ, or maybe, oh yeah, actually, Nights. Start over in DayZ or in Scum. Yeah, we had to wipe our Scum server. Jgrind, if you're listening, I actually logged in last night. And yeah, I liked the fact that I logged into what was our original base town. And then as soon as I logged in, I remembered, oh yeah, crap, ow, shit, what's going on? Something bit me. I remembered that you said that you increased the number. Ow! God, something's biting me. What's going on? What the heck? Yeah, something was biting me. I don't have PvP turned on, do I? Oh, yeah, oh god. Okay, gosh, check that. Double check that, because yeah, somebody was trying to kill me just then, or maybe just taking pot shots at me. Yeah, allow PvP with no one. That's interesting, because I just set that to no one, or double checked it was on no one, but when I entered the expedition, it updated my, let's see, friends only, voice chat disabled, text chat anyone, PvP no one, friends only. Alright, so set that to friends only. So yeah, that's interesting. So double check that. I was like, why am I dying? It's because PvP turned itself on automatically. If you put grease pie in your digester, it will greatly increase your fly time with jetpacks. Ooh, very nice. Game seems to enable PvP in expeditions. Yeah, I don't know about that. But yeah, somebody was trying to kill me just then. Jay Grunt, I need to be able to cheat and scum. Hook me up with superpowers or something. Well, you could become a server admin, but the problem with becoming a server admin is then people actually expect you to help them and do stuff. I, on the other hand, like helping people, so it's not a big deal. Alright, so remember, when you're starting off and you have literally nothing, so let's check my inventory. I've got a little bit of launch fuel, I've got a dihydrogen jelly, and 1 repair kit. Let's see, you've got 1,000 rounds of nothing. My multi-tool does have a bolt caster, so that's good. So let's go ahead and take the train manipulator out of the supercharged slot and put our bolt caster in instead. Actually, let's see, it looks like we do have 1 upgrade. So let's take a look. This is where playing with it can kind of make a difference. So right now, separate, our damage potential is 1347.8. Let's use the adjacency bonus. Didn't increase it, surprisingly, even with the adjacency bonus. So let's go ahead and stick the bolt caster in here. And bumps it up to 2107 with the base weapon in there. But let's try moving the upgrade in there instead of the weapon itself. And it's still 1347. So this is where, like I said, for a lot of upgrades, it helps to put the upgrades in the supercharged slot, except for weapons. It's normally better to put the actual weapon itself in the supercharged slot. So instantly, from getting this, just starting off, you've already basically doubled your damage potential just by supercharging your weapon. Let that be some useful tips for you. There's also the fact that this is an abandoned galaxy, so there's those eggs that spawn biohazards. Yeah, fun stuff. Well, I won't be doing that, but I will TP to people fully nude and attack them with my fists. Yeah, or maybe let them fist you, one of those two. Shield to maximum, okay. So, yeah, like I said, I like starting over again, because it's kind of fun. So let's go ahead and scan stuff. Remember, you get free cash from scanning things. Big thing, though, is oxygen. Let's find some oxygen very quickly. Not a lot of O2 around here. So let's do this. Yeah, so one thing I forget is that your jetpack sucks. Now, again, you can bring in jetpack upgrade modules if you want to. But it is up to you if you really want to do that. Alright, hazardous flora pretty much always have oxygen. So you can get some oxygen that way. Oops, wrong. Keep pressing the wrong button. Sorry, it's, you know, when you switch between games frequently, sometimes you kind of forget your controls. Okay, so let's see. Scanning these things. Oh, that's sweet root. Like I said, when you're first starting off, pick up everything. Just pick up anything that you can because it is worth money. And you can use that money to buy the stuff that you actually need. Now, where's that oxygen at? Ah, here we go. A little bit of oxygen. Sometimes, if you get lucky, you can find an entire field of oxygen-rich plants, and then you don't have to worry about oxygen for a while. They used to be able to buy oxygen from the, you know, like the galactic trade terminals, but they took that ability away, which is unfortunate. Now, these guys, if you're very careful, you can actually get... Ow! I was just about to say, if you're very careful, you can get a little bit of extra oxygen out of here. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, so we can do this in first person. There we go. Yoink. There we go. So you get a little extra oxygen before you just sick the mining beam on them and kill them for more oxygen. That doesn't work with all hazardous flora, only I think that one and maybe like one other one. Did you ever end up finding a super deep ocean? Yeah, it's cool. It's creepy when you start getting down and down and down. The water pressure gets super high, so you have to have that like special module so you don't get crushed immediately. Okay, so let's do this. Alright, so yeah, there you go. Got 124 oxygen, took, what, 30 seconds, maybe a minute? And that's to make sure that you don't die immediately. The displayed damage potential value seems to only take raw damage value into account. Tech upgrades have very low straight damage upgrades. Damage potential value should take other upgrades into account, not just the raw damage. Or raw dogging. I made it to 1,400 feet below. Yeah, those deep oceans are super cool. Alrighty. Okay, so like I said, we're going to let somebody rename my ship, and we're also going to let somebody rename my multi-tool. This is actually kind of a cool... I think this counts as a rifle style. A lot of times they like to put blaze javelins in these rifle style ones, but thankfully we got a bolt caster instead. So you can also kill sentinels to get bolt caster upgrades. Those are like the weird sentinel ones. Yeah, 1,400 feet is pretty deep. Very nice. Okay, so let's go to the starship. We need to make... let's see. We need to make probably some metal plating. What does this guy need? This guy needs some pure ferrite. Alright, so let's look around, see if we can find something that's got some ferrite in it. Okay, well that's actually pretty good. So these big nasties, they actually have... Wow, these things have gold in them? This is a very generous starting planet for the expedition. Why is that? Because sometimes they don't give you the stuff you need to survive right off the bat. There we go. You know, anything's a dildo if you're brave enough. So, yeah. Actually, let's scan this planet. Sentinels are unwavering. Okay, so there are sentinels on this planet. I'll play the expedition on the weekend. Yeah, you know, it's just it's always nice. Friend entity luminous. I like that. Friend entity. Okay, so that has cobalt and tritium. Cobalt comes in handy. Looks like I need an advanced mining laser to crack this open. So, yeah. We need cobalt and tritium. Yeah, a little cobalt will come in handy. What is it cobalt used for again? I think it's to make those like power cells. Tritium will come in handy to power up the pulse drive. Activated cadmium gives 2-to-1 chromatic metal. I just found out. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of... I mean, it's hard to memorize all the things in the game, but the stuff you use the most, you can kind of learn what the attributes are for there. Like, for instance, tainted metal always gives... 1 tainted metal is 2 nanites. You know, just all little memorization things. Ah, here we go. So here's some ferrite dust rocks. Yeah, the ion batteries. And those come in handy for recharging things, of course. So this starting planet is, like I said, very generous when it comes to things like oxygen, cobalt. You know, ferrite, the dust is not too terribly difficult to deal with. What's it called? It's called diddlerite. What? These rocks I'm farming are called diddlerite. So I'm gonna let Puff Daddy know we found his home planet. The diddler. How much ferrite dust do I got now? Alright, let's see. I got, what do I got? I got stuff and things. 86. Right there is that. Probably need at least 100. I like starting from scratch. I know some people get very used to having, you know, the best ships or the best upgrades and 100,000 DPS, but I like starting over. It's kind of a let's see, play the game all over again. Night clusters for radiant shards and inverted mirrors. Yeah. What's the planet called? This planet is called Nutsum. Brace yourselves, chat. I'm about to nut some. Yeah. So any of the planets or systems that say discovered by Hello Games, those are the ones that Hello Games has put together. Ooh. This is this is a gas giant, or could be just a giant planet. Planetary anomaly. I don't know. You think that's a gas giant? Yeah, you can't rename these. So let's see. Planetary anomaly, verdant moon. That means it'll be kind of nicer there. This is a blood moon that we're on. I don't know what that means. Desolate moon, nothing there. A finned moon. That's interesting. And abandoned. That means there'll be nothing there. Find the hidden lube planets. Right, you like that, Erdy? The sun will come up tomorrow on a planet filled with weird business. And me. Yeah, chat. Yeah, you can always come say hi. Hello. Yeah, hi. Alright, so here we go. Let's go ahead and put... Alright, we need to make some pure ferrite. Ouch. Like I said, I keep forgetting that my my jetpack sucks. That's the #1 thing I always forget. Let's go to this. Alright, portable refiner. I need to make 1 metal plating, so let's do that right now. Alright, 1 metal plating. And then what was the other thing I needed? I need... Okay, there it is. Alright, so here we go. Huh. Alright, portable refiner. We are going to power this with some just standard carbon. Let's make some pure ferrite. Looks like I can make 69. Nice. Remember, chat, you always have to say nice. We have an official second moon. Ooh. Wait, do you mean in real life? Any idea of the expedition rewards this time around? Finvara, you can always go to the Hello Games website, and it will tell you. It's mostly shipbuilding parts this time around, because it's kind of like a spooky shipbuilding Halloween-themed update. I'll go ahead and link this in chat. So, we have... that's kind of big news, isn't it? An official second moon? It's not just like a glorified asteroid or anything? It will stick around for a few years. But that's what I mean. Is it just a large asteroid, or is it some kind of planetoid that somehow people missed for the last 4,000 years? Or, you know, ever since the invention of the telescope. It's a glorified asteroid. Okay, gotcha. I figured as much. Look, Pluto is still a planet as far as I'm concerned. 31 Atlas, the Atlas is coming. Is it going to crash into, say, like, I don't know, LA or something? Or is it going to just fly away from the Earth? Almost there. Okay, so now can I fix my dudes? Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, now I have to fix the pulse engine, so we're going to need another metal plating, and I need more ferrite dust. Alright, so it's a little bit of a grind to start off, but what can you do? That's the game for you. I'm gonna have to recharge my mining beam. Use my carbon for that. Before we go, we're gonna try to collect a lot of stuff to sell at a space station. Because like I said, if you can make money literally from the get-go in this game, you can use that money to buy the stuff you need from your first space station.
State of the badass art.
Rad cheese, rad steak.
Shinsef, oi, oi, oi. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 91 months. Shinsef, I was watching your links earlier. What was up with the, that anime dancing lady? Earth has recently been confirmed by NASA to have a temporary second moon in the form of a small asteroid named 2025 Papa November 7, which is classified as a quasi-moon. Oh. Really? Did they have pictures of it? I agree. Pluto was around long before the people who decided it wasn't a planet were even born. I think it can decide itself. That's right. And let's ignore the fact that we've also found many more planetoids similar to Pluto that don't count as planets. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where it's like you had to be there in the early days to count as a planet. Just an old city pop song. Okay, gotcha. How you doing, Shinsef? How are your days treating you? Are you super relaxed? Are you busy? Are you cute? I already know the answer to that one. Hopefully all is well in the Shinsef neighborhood. Yeah, good old days when Pluto was a planet. By gum, it still is. Can we see quasi-moon? Oh, can we see the quasi-moon with the naked eye? That's a good question, actually. Let's see. Yeah, look at this. It's official. Earth now has 2 moons. So when you say temporarily, did someone say it should stick around for about three years? Is that what someone said? Back in my day, type energy. Yes. Look, Pluto is a planet. By the way, yeah, I saw there's a little baby iguana that lives in the front of my house. It's very skittish, but again, I live in Florida, so yeah, we have lizards everywhere. We have them all. They're all over my house. It's just like, that's just Florida for you. But I live in Central Florida, so you have like North Florida, Central Florida, and South Florida. Iguanas are common to South Florida, but they're not really common to Central Florida. But yeah, there's a baby iguana that lives in front of my house. I've been seeing it running around, so hopefully it'll get bigger. Someone said they saw Uranus at TwitchCon. Yeah, it might have been Hankin. Yeah. Oh, you're in Pasco County. Oh, okay, gotcha. You ever go to the Renaissance Festival when it comes around in Pasco County? I went up there last February, I want to say. Yeah, I'm down here in, right outside of Tampa in Hillsborough. You do? Oh, yeah, Camerix. Like, Hankin was talking about next year trying to get a bunch of, like, a big group together, and we could go as a big group to the Renaissance Festival, so that might be fun. Mammon, ich weiß nicht. Ja, ich weiß es nicht. I do not know it. I don't know that one. Okay, here we go. I gotta stop thinking about naked Renaissance Festival fun. Like, how would you be able to tell that someone was part of the Renaissance Festival if they were fully nude? Yeah. Hernando County. Yeah, see, Hankin, you might be onto something, Hankin. Maybe next time it rolls around the Pasco County Renaissance Festival, we can get a big group together. And like I said, yeah, how would you know that someone's like, well, I'm a Renaissance Festival nudist? It's like, but how could you tell? You're not wearing anything. You're just basically a person at that point. Renaissance jugs. Let's see. Yeah, well, maybe. Yeah, it's like, bye, I say bye and bye, sir. It's time to get crunk. You know, because that's what they say at Renaissance festivals. They would not be fully nude. They'd be wearing a hood. Yeah, probably like a bustier with no underwear. You know, that like Renaissance style nudity. Yeah. So, are they a wench? God. Look, chat. This is the worst channel on Twitch by a long shot. Look, never come here. It's terrible. Oh man. I don't know. I had fun though. I went with. I met up with someone from chat. Buifk. Yeah, met up with Buifk. We had some honey mead, and also we yelled at people. Yeah. My friend Toman Kaleguff showed up. That was fun. If there's a Ren Fair going on, I see nude people in the town, I assume they're part of it. Yeah, it's I don't know, like maybe like peasants, you know, roll around in the mud. You can't afford, you know, like pants at that point. We should close this channel out. Yeah, probably for the betterment of mankind. I'll have to move to the second moon. Okay, do I have enough to make this stuff I need now? Let's see, exosuit. Metal plating. I need to make a hermetic seal. I need condensed carbon. Okay, so we need more carbon then. I'm not gonna run around in circles here. Ouch. Yeah, like I said, that's the number one thing I forget, is that, let's see, carbon. So carbon would be, marrow bulbs. Cave marrow. Yeah, we need plants. Usually plants are what give off carbon. Marrow bulbs. I could farm a bunch of these marrow bulbs. Alright, so I can't farm that. We'd have to wear pants? No, you could wear a medieval tutu. A lot don't wear deodorant. Easy to tell them. Yeah, it's like patchouli and, I don't know, ale and stuff. Where are the sexy mods for No Man's Sky, though? Yeah, fully nude Gex. I'm just going to pick up some dihydrogen since it's right here. Yeah, we're in the get off the planet phase of the expedition. Weapon charge depleted. Oh, man. D-tool. Oh, gosh. Uh-oh. Let's see. I need carbon. I didn't find enough carbon. Yeah, mining beam low. Let's see. So if I can't use the mining beam to collect stuff I need to fill the mining beam, I think I have to like just, yeah, find a plant or something to punch. Ah, so we have some whispering eggs here. Now this will be a quick way to get a lot of cash very quickly. Yeah, exactly. You're in a pickle. Right, I need to find I have to find a tree or a plant or something that I can punch. Yeah. There we go. Oh, that's oxygen. So let's see. I need to find... Okay. Ah, here we go. Got a little bit of carbon, so we gotta find some more of those plants. Yeah, if you ever get into this kind of predicament, don't forget you do have a melee attack. On keyboard and mouse, you press Q. Alright, there we go. That should be enough to power up my mining beam just a smidge. 33%. There we go. Okay. So let's see if I can find some more of these. Yeah, these purple plants seem to have what I need. Alright, there we go. And put some more fuel in the mining beam. There we go. Crisis averted. It's actually been a long time since I've run out of... I had to use melee. Very good, very good. Yeah, see, this person's got the right idea. War rabbit. Alright, purple plants can burn. Burn and give me the dukes I need. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Okay, so I just need to make a hermetic seal now. Okay, I need to take my regular carbon and turn that into condensed carbon. So where is my stapler? Have you seen my stapler? Chat, please don't let me forget my please don't let me forget my my dutes. God damn, I'm gonna be a little shy. Need to find some friendly bush, yes. Beach expedition in late October? Beach? Beach. This is supposed to be kind of like a spooky ship salvaging expedition. I just started maybe like 40 minutes ago. Did you name your ship? Not yet. Or we're gonna. One of the perks that subscribers get on this channel is the ability to name my goodies. So in fact, let's start taking names for that right now. This isn't a giveaway. This is just the ability to name stuff. You know, you can name my ships, my multi-tool, planets we discover, all sorts of stuff. So the keyword, per usual, is exclamation point, let me name. And we'll just call this name my new dudes. All right, 3, 2, 1, and boom shakalaka. Or we'll just run this for, I don't know, just a few minutes. Just until I can get off of this infernal planet. Cap, let me name his goodies at TwitchCon. Yeah. Did you go through your goodie bags? Yeah, Hankin, did you do a kind of like a recap video, or well, I guess you probably sent some stuff to your editor. Like I said, Hankin, you should. Yeah, you can let me know. Okay, very good. Okay, let's see. Now let's go ahead. We got a terrain manipulator. Let's go get that varied technology module since it's right here. Ding. Ah, Erdy has joined the group. I guess Erdy has already probably successfully replaced their... Oh, whoops. Let's see. Already fixed their ship, so they're probably on their way. Possibly. Okay. Now how much carbon do I have? Carbon. Probably need a little bit more. Yeah, once you get through a lot of it, you don't have to grind as much, which is nice. Yeah, it's nice when you start off on a planet that has like a lot of trees. Ooh, what are these things? Ah, it's carbon and pure ferrite, but yeah, I need the advanced mining laser, which I don't have. Which I doesn't has. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, if you see trunks like this, yeah, don't skip these if you're brand new. Yeah, just pick up anything you can. Okay, health is already maximum, so that kind of wasted that. But yeah, you can get free ammo, get free goodies. Yeah, even the rusted metal, you can sell the rusted metal if it's jammed up with rusted metal. What do we have here? Avalanche having a brain fart. My pet name. Some more ferrite dust, dihydrogen. What about you, Curie? I guess you're probably still waiting for your CPU to come back in. Hello, does anyone know if they ever fixed it so you can hyperspace travel on freighter with Corvette attached? Does that not work? That's actually I think that's the first time I'm hearing about that myself. Does that actually not work? Why? What happens? Does it like crash your game or something? Oh, connection issues. Oh, okay, gotcha. It was killing saves, really? Like crashing the game where the save would get corrupted? I do like to back up my saves manually, but I know if you're playing on console, you can't really do that easily. It's easy to do on PC, but on console, not so much. Wait, you didn't have to clear the gunk out of that? Don't think I've seen one not have it before. I have, but it could be just a glitch. Normally, you're right, there's rusted metal that you have to, like, scrape away, but, Yeah, alright. I'm sorry to hear that, Curie. Have you ever played Avorion? I have played Avorion. I'm pretty sure I've played Avorion. I might have played Avorion. Maybe I haven't played Avorion. God, I was like, well, wait a minute. The name sounds familiar. Let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and make this spermatic seal. And let's fix the starship. Here we go. Bloop. Okay, Nemesis of the Yazak. It's actually kind of an interesting looking exploratory ship. I really like the new Corvettes. Yeah, again, they said that they've had the highest concurrent players since the game launched because of the Voyager's shipbuilding system. Is anyone having problems starting No Man's Sky after updating? Zybok, I think you're the only person I've seen so far. No, there was a second person who said that as well. But just have you tried verifying the integrity of the files? You can go into Steam. Let's go into Steam. Click on No Man's Sky, right-click, pick on Properties, and then go to Installed Files, and then click on Verify Integrity of Game Files, and make sure everything checks out there. Oh yeah, it's unfortunate, Curie. I know you're probably itching to have your system back together. Trust but verify, exactly. You have, and you even reinstalled. Any RAM issues? Maybe check you could do a RAM check to see if maybe any of your RAM went bad. I don't know. That's just a guess, really. Maybe check to see if you have any mods installed that you forgot about. Okay, so my ship is fixed, but what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna save and chart. There we go. I got a restore point. I want to get some of these whispering eggs, but I have to be careful so they don't eat me alive. Okay, let's do this. Recharge our life support. Okay, so yeah, like I said, these whispering eggs are kind of useful because you can get some goodies out of them. So let's do this. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and oh, that's a lot of them. Those guys showed up rather quick. Our larval cores. Oh, let's go ahead and hop on top of the building here. Yeah, they'll spit stuff at you if you're not careful. All right, bolt caster. God, this gun is so weak. There we go. I actually have a pet one of these. True story. We're gonna splatter that dude. Well, let's go down and... Ow, crap. There we go, grab these larval cores. And the larval cores are worth a lot of cash. Ow, crap. Larval core. Got reloading. Yoink. Ooh. They don't seem to be very aggressive for some reason. Normally these guys usually get very bitey after you shoot their eggs. Oh, there we go. There's a hit. I'm just kind of going whoop, 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 whoop. Alright. Oh, that one, I think I blew it up or something. Did it go? Alright, that one just like died or something. Okay, is that all of them? Yeah, I think that's all of them. Here we go. Get up on the roof. Boop. Okay, so let's check out these larval cores. I've got, yeah, so check that out. Larval cores, 10 of them, a stack is worth just about 700,000 credits. So if you see these and you're starting off the expedition, go get them. It's not terribly hard to get. Just make sure you don't get swarmed because they'll eat you alive. Need to kill 16 of them for a mission in the 3rd phase. Really? Oh, okay. I see how it is. Wait, the eggs or the monstrosities? Mine's me. Are they retreating? Nope, still here. Die. I only need to know one thing. Where they are. Damn. Okay, actually we can go inside here and see if there's anything useful inside as well. Coast is clear. Sometimes there's like these tentacle things that slap you. Health at maximum. I got a free microprocessor. That'll come in handy. Damaged machinery. Starship launch fuel. Yeah, it looks like some of the, normally you have to scrape away rust or whatever. Seems like it's not working. Okay, so let's activate this system. Okay, let's go ahead and talk to the computer here. Alrighty, well, this thing is telling me... Long ago, it seems an automated distress call went unanswered. If I can crack the encryption pattern, I could potentially extract the coordinates. Okay. Alright, so chat, I was told there would be no math, but we're going to try to math anyways. Let's see. Alright, so 1, 2, 6, 120. So it looks like it's 1 times 1, no, it's like 1, 3, no, 2, 3. No, what it would be? It'd be 3, then 4, then 5. So 120 times 6 would be 157. I think it's 720. All right, there it is. Distress signal coordinates discovered. Very good. Is this gonna be a stand-up fight or another bug hunt? If you were a snack, which snack would you be? Brownies. Yeah, that's, if I could have something right now, I'm hungry and I don't know what to put in my mouth, I would be brownies. I know you're not real big on carbs, but brownies. Yeah. Scrap your original ship after you build your Corvette for a cool couple million. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, you said alien. She thought she heard illegal alien and said, where do I sign up? Ooh, man. I got some nice homemade cinnamon rolls, right? Ooh, right here. Ooh, I do like cinnamon rolls too, but I could go for some brownies right about now. Some nice fudgy brownies. Fantastically fudgy brownies. Okay, so there's a distress signal, so there may be a ship that I can recover. Yeah, maybe I could get a second ship. Speaking of ship, let's go ahead and pick a couple people to name my stuff. We're gonna let somebody name my multi-tool first. Devkarob's Stasis Injector. 3, 2, 1, and boom. Erdy, what do you want to rename my multi-tool? Like I said, we let subscribers here rename my dutes. So Erdy is going to rename this. Accept. All right, so Erdy, what do you want my Mega Pew Pew to be? This looks like it'd be kind of like almost like a flamethrower, like the Sonic Screwdriver. Yeah, or you could go through the Sonic drive-thru and get yourself some corn dogs. So, I just made homemade chocolate chip cookies. Yeah, I could go for geh in die Konditorei bitte und Schnacks kaufen. You know, yummies kaufen bitte. Doctor Who? Let's see, Doctor Who? So there it is. All right, that's the name of my dutes, my multi-tool. And let's see, and boom, imagination. Oh yeah, imagination. What do you want to name my ship? The Nemesis of the Yazak. I'm dying of a rare disease, and the only known cure is homemade cinnamon rolls. Right. Heart of Gold. Isn't that a Neil Diamond song? I've been looking for a heart of gold. I've been looking for a tray of brownies. Yeah. The Xiphon, stop that. God. I shouldn't laugh at that. Oh my gosh. All right, so oh Neil, yeah, I'm sorry, Neil Young. Did I say Neil Diamond? I meant to say Neil Young. Let's see. Okay. Is that what is that? Oh, it's a Hitchhiker's Guide reference. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it was Neil Young, not Neil Diamond. Neil Young had a song called Heart of Gold. Kind of catchy. I don't know what the song is about. He's basically like looking around. I think he's trying to find a lady, you know, like a partner with a heart of gold. Would, but it is closed at this time of night. As far as I know, there are no midnight konditoreien here. Ah, damn it. What is that thing? What is that? Hexaberry. Oh, you don't find hexaberries very often. That's kind of fun. Oh yeah. Ah, hexaberries. Yeah, those are not terribly common. Awesome. We call it bakarai anyway. Well, I understand that there is a difference though, because a bakery or a bakarai, they will make, yes, they will make sweet breads and, you know, things, and like, but also regular breads. But as far as I understand, a konditorei is a place that only really makes like sweet treats, right? I guess that's why there's the two difference. We have the same thing here in the United States. When we have bakeries, they will of course make breads and rolls and things like that, and they'll usually have donuts and other things. But we also have places that specialize in like cakes, you know, sweet rolls and sweet treats. So yeah, a bakery will typically have both, but then we have these other kinds of bakeries that only they specialize in sweet, like deliciousness, if you will. Konditorei ist für Kuchen und Bäckerei ist für Brot.
Yeah. I am the ultimate badass.
Yeah, exactly. Well, sweet bread. I don't know. Zusenbrot or something. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bakeries will typically make bread, but also some sweet treats, you know, like donuts or otherwise. But then, yeah, and then like a konditorei is more of like, yeah, like fancier cakes, and specifically that's primarily what they make. And we have the same thing here in the U.S., although German bakeries far superior in my opinion. Yeah, like a confectionery, right? Exactly. Oh, du bist ein süßes Brot. Yummy. Look, you're making me hungry. Hungry for Germans. I mean, hungry for German foods. A little column A, a little column B. Let's see. All right. Yeah, how many channels on Twitch today are speaking about German donuts? So, yeah. Penguins. Hey, Penguins. Welcome, buddy. I miss German bakeries. Yeah, like I said. And Curie, I've gone to visit Curie a number of times, and that's always, I always pester her because she's not super into carbs. Sorry, you know, Curie, I don't mean to blow up your spot here, as they say in English. But I would pester her. It's like, look, when are we going to a bakery? I want to go to a German bakery. There's a reason we don't have. I mean, American bakeries can be pretty good, but like I said, I spent some of my formative years eating stuff made in German bakeries. So, Dreamwalker says, "Hi Cap, what is this one about?" Ah, it's supposed to be kind of a Halloween-themed shipbuilding expedition, if you will. Okay, well I think I got enough cash, and we named our ships. Let's get out of here. Sachertorte. Yeah. Mein Vater mag, what is it, Schwarzwälder Kirschtorte. Und ich mag auch. Ja. Sehr gut. Ja. Du backt Brezeln für mich? Yeah, and it was good. Yummy. It's good stuff. Okay. And look, for all of our German friends and chat, I know my German's terrible. I'm trying. I'm learning, but still have more to learn. All right, there it is. Wings in the Dork. Let's go ahead and head over to the space station, see if we can sell some stuff and get some cash. Yes, Drothar, exactly. Hello, Vic. Hopefully you're doing well today. Yeah, Captain Richard's German is the worst. Yes, it is the worst. Yeah. Henkin, I think Henkin's okay. I'm okay. Didn't get, you know, con plague. Didn't get COVID. So, yeah. Danke, Kiri. Don't worry, Cap. Like we say in Germany, make yourself no head. That's an interesting phrase. Once more into the breach, dear friends. That's right, Half Nelson. We must go into the deep, dark depths of space and apparently make a new spaceship. How much time do we get for this expedition? Only half the time normal. They're only giving us 3 weeks this time. So, ja. Mach dir keinen Kopf. Ah, okay, gotcha. So Hankin, it's the same thing that we have here in the United States. So there's regional dialects, there's different regions of Germany will say things in different ways, such as like ich bin oder ich bin. It means the same thing. It's just different regions. For instance, I know Curie is a big fan of the Bavarian Bayern region and all of their dialects. She's especially enthusiastic about how people speak down in southern Germany compared to her more northern region. She's very accepting of different regional dialects. Yes. So it's just oh yeah, Hankin, yeah, right. It's just I learned that as well because when I first started learning German, I used to pronounce it with like harder pronunciations like that. But then I've been taking German lessons on Duolingo, and they have more. It's been explained to me Duolingo teaches more of like a Berliner style German, if you will. So. Numidium says, oh god, Bavarian fans. Magst du nicht Bayern? Nein? Oh, I gotta turn the music up here. Let's see, general music. Yeah, turn this up. Gotta listen to that music. Oh, this is an abandoned station. We have to go somewhere else. What's wrong, Carrie? I was just letting people know how much you love the southern German culture and dialect. Saying a German is accepting of regional dialects or fighting words. Yeah, I guess they have like low German, high German. Yeah, that's, I don't know, all sorts of stuff. Numidium says, I'm a bona fide dialect supremacist. Yeah, you kind of don't really want to tell people that you're a German supremacist of any variety. It doesn't really go very well. It doesn't really, it's not really... Yeah, it says, yeah, don't be German and start talking, making like supremacist talk. Kind of didn't really work out in the past. Probably won't work out in the future either. So, yeah. Yeah, not like that. I know, you just gotta maybe tiptoe around that subject a little bit. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Zybok, and that's fine. I know it's like Bella Curie. She speaks like 5 different languages, 4 or 5 different languages, and Europe, apparently a lot of Europe is like that. You know, people on the border with like 7 different European countries tend to learn a little bit more. Whereas America, we have America, we have Upper America, known as Canada, and then we have Mexico. So there's a lot of people in this country that speak a little bit of Spanish towards the southern border and a little bit of French towards the northern border. So yeah. Mammoth Lord says it's kind of making a comeback. I know. Let's see. I wish Germans weren't German so they can feel the torture the rest of us have when we try to learn German. Oh yeah, well it's not an easy language for sure. Let's see. I'm sure they meant they are a supreme dialectician. Yes, exactly. It's like don't be German and say you're a supremacist of any variety. It's like, yeah, it might be awkward conversations. I'm joking, of course, mildly. Let's see here. The real Slim Shady. I like your handle. Yeah, most Americans don't even speak American well. says Mammalord with multiple typos. Yeah. So, okay. Well, okay. So this station is not what I was expecting. Yeah, we can't. This isn't gonna help us. We actually need to find. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's go to the expedition. All right, here we go. Okay, so we got a pre-packaged personal refiner unit and Starship launch fuel. That's good. No, great. Now I've got that song stuck in my head. I've been searching for a heart of gold. She's been digging weird stuff out of my butt. Let's see. Okay, upgrade modules. Yeah. All right, let's go to... All right, wings in the dark. Base computer. Okay, that's... good. Hyperdrive. There it is. So microprocessors. We need to Well, this is interesting. So how do I get the microprocessors I need? Chromatic metal I can figure out, but microprocessors. I think you can make them, but I probably don't have the recipe for it. Wait, so in a couple years, No Man's Sky will have an Expedition 33? Yeah, probably about like 7 more years. Evo Caddy says they're all abandoned. Well, really? Is this okay? So they've done this before. They've had expeditions where everything was like the whole galaxy was abandoned. Did they do that this time? They did that again, huh? Yeah. So yeah, there should still be, even an abandoned station will have should have a terminal in the back. Let's see if it's working. It should be. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it should still have a terminal in the back, which apparently someone is using at the moment. Ooh, look at these freebies. Remember, if you see a kind of like a orange thing, a blue thing, or a black circle, those will have either navigational data or nanites. So always click on them. It's just free stuff. Okay, well then. Oh, okay, well there you go. There's the microprocessors right there. So let's go ahead and sell. We are going to sell our sweet root. I'm going to save my cobalt. Let's see. Ferrite dust, condensed carbon. We're going to sell this Gek relic. I'm not going to do any reputation stuff. We'll sell my Mordite. Rancid flesh. Sell this Hexaberry. And larva cores. Yeah, check that out. 776,000 credits right off the bat. Boom. Like I said, so if you find whispering eggs at the beginning of an expedition like that, get them. Because that's a lot of cash. There's also a guy's like standing right in front of me. Stop that. Alright, here we go. Guy's like at the perfectly wrong spot there. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have an Atlas pass, so I can't get in this back room. Oh, it's unlocked. Well, that's fancy. Ooh, usually those doors are locked with an Atlas pass. So you can, if you go into a room like this, you can find a bunch of free carbon. So there we go. So that's 78. Yeah, just search all the plants. You can get a bunch of free carbon. Oh, turn the light off. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, free carbon. Sweet. Nice. Okay, yeah, let's see. How much carbon are we getting here? Yeah, I'm up to over 300 carbon just from taking a look at this stuff. Again, when you've played for, hundreds of hours on a save, you might stop thinking about stuff like this where it's like, yeah, there's a lot of free stuff out there if you're struggling for goodies. There we go. It's more free carbon. Carbon's always useful. Turn the light on. Alright, so there is that. Okay, so yeah, just from this room alone, we got we now have over 500 carbon. You can open your geode. I know, yeah. Here we go, let's go. Let's go ahead and sort by inventory. They did add auto sorting to the game finally, which is fantastic. The personal refiner, let's go ahead and stick that somewhere. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If all of the stations are abandoned, I wonder how we're gonna get backpack upgrades. There's a couple different ways to do it. Everybody likes free stuff. How's it going, Captain? Halloween expedition treating you well? Yeah, we're still kind of in the first phase, so it's still pretty easy. What's in the box? Can't you refine whispering egg stuff for nanites? Yes, but what do you think you need first in an expedition? Do you need a bunch of nanites at the beginning of an expedition, or do you need a bunch of credits at the beginning of the expedition? Now, to be fair, with nanites, you can buy upgrades for stuff, but really, it helps if you can afford to buy a lot of the basics, like those microprocessors we were just talking about. They have them in the station with the portal. Wait, back in the back? Even an abandoned station? I feel like every time I play this game, I have some wisdom to impart, and then I always learn stuff as well. Like how that guy's just camped out there. Alright. Okay, so, we are going to buy some metal plating. There is that. We're gonna buy, let's buy 4 more microprocessors. We're gonna buy a wiring loom. A couple of them. Those always come in handy. Unstable plasma. Oh, we might get a plasma launcher. I'll buy like 3 of those. We're gonna buy all their ferrite dust. We're gonna buy all their cobalt. And again, all this stuff is it's time savers. Carbon nanotubes. Here we go. We're gonna buy all their chromatic metal. Let's see. Rusted metal. Rusted metal can be turned back into ferrite dust, I think. I'll buy all the rusted metal. I don't think we'll need silver. Ammonia. So there we go. So that's a lot of stuff. Actually, let's buy 1 more wiring loom. 2 more. Because being able to buy all this stuff right from the get-go kind of gives you a leg up in the game when you're just starting out. At the bank in a tent-looking structure, this is not a pirate station. This is an abandoned station. So, yeah, at the bank. I think you meant to say the back. Yeah, this isn't a pirate station. This is an abandoned station. That's why there's almost literally nothing here. All right. So when Kiri's gone, we're gonna beat the game. So no worries. That's okay. Because that's why I was wondering. It's like, well, wait a minute. When you say there's still a backpack station. So Erdy, you're saying that there is still a backpack upgrade station? To be fair, on my main save, I haven't had to upgrade my backpack in a very long time. So let's see. So there's the portal. Oh yeah, you're right. There it is. Okay, interesting. Don't forget, you can choose whichever square you want to unlock. The game will always suggest one, but you don't have to listen to the game. You can just pick whichever one you want. Usually, there's at least one person in chat, when I tell them this, it blows their mind. They're like, Cap, I've been playing this game for 8 years and I never knew that. So yeah, it suggests stuff, but you can simply just pick which square. For instance, like this square over here. Yoink. There it is. Interesting. I heard that. Yes. Yeah, so then what is this thing? Oh, multi-tool upgrade station. I have to be honest, maybe I just ignored that this was here because on my main save, I've basically almost maxed out all of my backpack stuff, so I just don't need it anymore. Whoops. Let's see. Aren't the red crystals carbon? Oh yes, sorry, I missed your chat earlier. What? Oh yeah, I knew that. Then don't forget the anomaly when you make your first jump. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can always get 1 or 2 per system. As long as it has a space station in it. You can get 2 per system. Okay, well cool. So, what do we need now? The hyperdrive. Okay, so I just straight up bought the microprocessors and chromatic metal that I needed. So that was easy. But now we need to craft some warp cells. Okay, so let's do this. Antimatter. Arf. And let's see, got the antimatter housing. Now I need to make some antimatter. Actually, let's make, cannot build missing components. Okay, so now we're gonna make 1 warp cell, and we're gonna power the hyperdrive. Only to 25%, but that's better than nothing. Warp launch thrusters. Okay, so now we can make it to the next system if we really need to. Photon cannon is gonna go right in there. Hopefully I can buy a new ship at some point. You forgot to loot the yellow boxes near the backup upgrade, I believe. Oh, really? Oh, did I now? A travesty beyond words. Hey, Kirsten, welcome back. Oh, you're right, I did. Well, there you go. I got a free module. Sweet. That saves me nanites. And a warp hypercore. Dude, thank you so much for mentioning that. Those were 2 very good pulls. So let's go ahead and put this in here. All right. Narf, snarf, and narf. So this is negative 6% to launch cost and plus 1% to boost. So not great, but hey, it was free. Yeah, beggars can't be choosers. Yeah, that white warp hypercore, getting one of those for free. That's pretty nice. The difference between a what is that? The warp cell and the warp hypercore is this only refuels 25% per unit. This fuels 100% of your warp drive. So let's do this. Let's see. Why don't we... Got a jetpack. Let's go ahead and supercharge this. Okay, so here are these stats. Check these out now. 25, 10, 11, and 40. And then we'll supercharge it. Bloop. And now it's 31, 12, 38, 75. So yeah, pretty nice buff there. Okay, so let's go ahead and stick this here. We just started playing the game. We're already doing inventory management. Good job, us. Let's stick the rusted metal in here, and we will power this with some carbon.
Technology recharge.
And let's see. Requested operation unavailable. I thought rusted metal could be refined into ferrite dust or silicate or something. Good luck with the scares. Yay! Yeah, Chad, am I missing something here? I thought rusted metal could be refined into something. Or is it one of those things where I need rusted metal plus something else to turn it back into something? Ferrite dust in the main game. Yeah, so I wonder why this isn't working. I just fueled it. I just put carbon in there, so it's got gas. So, yeah, I wonder what the problem is. Rusted metal. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, that was weird. It just kind of glitched for a second. Okay, well, sometimes it takes a couple times, I guess. Alright, that's my pocket mulcher. Oh, there's another one here. Check this out. Banned weapons. Ooh la la. So if that's a banned weapon, yeah. Regular supplies only available within outlaw systems. It should be highly profitable. 220,000. It's not often you get banned anything from these yellow crates, so that's actually very lucky. Let's go back. Let's go back and sell them. See how much we get for them. All the clinking that you hear in the background is my personal refiner. No. Chat, remember what I asked everyone to remind me not to forget when we left the planet? Does anyone remember? Yep. Does anyone remember what they were supposed to remind me about because I knew I was going to forget? I left my damn refiner on the planet. I've done that so many times in my life. Alright, let's see how much this contraband is worth. That's fine, we'll just make another one, but... here we go, yeah, 221,000. Yoink. Cool. I wonder if... I don't know, chat, should I buy some more microprocessors while I'm here? Maybe... I don't know, like 3 of them? How many wiring looms did I buy? 4. Let's buy 1 more, just in case. Wiring looms are very expensive, but they do come in handy. They're always very expensive. First reward was the pack refiner. Yeah, but I have to be honest, I don't always enjoy using the pack refiner because you hear that background noise. It's like that stays forever if you just keep refining things in your backpack, and I just don't really like it. But yeah, I left my normal refiner on the surface. And there it shall stay forevermore. Speaking of personal refiner, sounds like we're done. Okay. Alrighty, well, yeah, so if we make our first jump, we can make a jump to the... If we make our first jump, we can go to the anomaly in the next system. Let's take a look at what our actually expedition is. Oh yeah, warp to a new system, go figure. Alright, let's do it. Let's warp to a new system. Really wish you could make wiring looms such a pain in the butt to have to run and grab them all the time. That's why when you have, 800 million credits, you buy 50 of them, and then you don't have to worry about it anymore. Hey, welcome, SideQuest. Yes, that is true. It is, we are back. Back for more No Man's Sky. Ouch. Kinda wanna get some weapon upgrades for my ship. Yeah, so now, I think I just hit a, uh-oh, I think I just hit a space, I think I just hit a space jellyfish. Yeah, there, you can see some jellyfish floating around in there. I think I smacked into one. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, we're gonna make the jump from here to here. Gariam. Looks like we have 1, 2, 3 jumps, and I have a warp hypercore, so that should be okay. But my jump distance probably sucks. Yeah, in certain ships, if you double tap A or D, you can have the ship do barrel rolls in space. There's so many forgotten refiners left across the galaxies. Yeah, totally. Absolutely. That's weird. It says, "Hello Games, thank you." Discovered by Katletka.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Yeah, the No Man's Sky equivalent of a bird strike. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so we're gonna go get another backpack upgrade. Because I can afford it. Lotep, thank you for the 38 months. It's like a 38 special. Pew, pew. Lots of special feelings I get when people resub. What can I do with this XP I'm earning by chatting here? I don't know. I gotta look into getting a bot for YouTube. I don't know. I've just kind of been streaming to YouTube. Well, I don't understand how people can multi-stream to like 4 or 5 different platforms and keep up with everything. Just boggles the mind. I must go. My people need me. Whee! Now again, if I have access to the anomaly, I could technically get an expedition ship and use that for the game, but that would be cheating. Not really cheating, but you know. Hey, a photon cannon module. Awesome. I got a fusion core. Nice.
Oh,
nice.
what's in the box?
What's in the box? Okay, let's see if I can get back in the back here. Nope, this one requires the Atlas pass. The Atlas ass. Okay, exosuit upgrade. We're gonna finish that off right up there. And we'll go to the anomaly and get another one. Okay, so let's do this. Boop. Boop. I have a lantern that kind of looks like that. A little LED lantern. You pull on it, and then when you pull it out of its own case, it's like the case turns into a stand and it lights up. There are apps that help with that, but helps when smaller. Oh yeah. Oh okay. Gotcha. I gotcha. Penguins. Penguins. Are you gonna work towards becoming a Twitch partner? If so, you know raids actually do count towards Twitch partner now. So for many years they didn't count, but now when people raid your channel, it will affect your, I guess you could say your concurrency average, and so it actually raids do help now. So if you ever want me to raid your channel, let me know. Slowly working my way there, but did hear that. Yeah, it was a nice change. It was a nice change. Because obviously if somebody cares enough to raid your channel, you know, it should count at least a little bit, right? Let's see. Alright, Atlas Pass locked. I should have expected that. Let's see, there's shares. Yes, abandoned stations being taken over by space goo. This place is leaking. Can you imagine? Ugh, look at this. Drippy goo everywhere. Let's see if we can buy or sell some stuff. Some of the earlier LED lanterns, the pop-up style. Yeah, I still have a few of those. Doing a studio rebuild this week, or wrapping it up at least. Do you remember a guy, his name, his handle was Nerd Show and Tell on Twitch? He probably had the most amazing stream setup I've ever seen. Shadowkin as well, but I mean, Nerd Show and Tell, his stream setup just was like, just really incredible. And he streamed for a couple years, or 3 years or something like that, and then he just stopped streaming. Yeah. He and I shared notes often. Yeah, so yeah, I wonder, I don't know, he just kind of stopped streaming after a while, after he built out this probably like, you know, $100,000 stream studio. He's active on Discord, just not on Twitch. Ah, I see. Okay, gotcha. Nerd Show and Tell was screen-orific. Yeah. I mean, he had all sorts of stuff. He had like smoke machines, and you know, when he got raided, it set off like whole like panic alarms. All the screens were like raid alerts, and yeah, he'd have like strobe lights and things. So yeah, I hope he's still got kind of that fun setup. All right. Let's see. We'll buy the ferrite dust. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna need any more cobalt after this. Ooh, chromatic metal. Yeah, we're gonna buy the chromatic metal. Dioxide. I forget, can dioxide be refined back into oxygen? Or like, yeah, what, doesn't dioxide refine into something? I guess it's like CO2, but doesn't it refine back into oxygen? Beef says the DMCA killed his channel. What, he got banned from Twitch? When you say DMCA killed his channel, what, did he get like 3 channel strikes or something for DMCA? Because yeah, if you get 3 DMCA strikes, like you can get, it's weird, you can get channel strikes and then DMCA strikes, but if you get 3 DMCA strikes, Twitch, they even tell you, they warn you on your dashboard, they reserve the right to basically can your channel. Do you have a dedicated streaming room? I do, Blazer. Yeah, it's I have a glorified closet that I stream in. I mean, it's like a baby's room. I'm renting a house. It has I guess 2 regular bedrooms, and it has like this little kid's room where I mean I could almost like lie down flat. You know, I'm 6 feet tall, and then I can stretch my arms and almost touch both walls. It's just a very small room. I had to put some sound deadening in here so it wasn't so reverby. Yeah. Oh, okay, I gotcha. All right, well, hopefully someday he jumps back into streaming. Yeah, I had a very elaborate setup, which is awesome. I can't keep up with one play, says Elsinore. I get so concentrated on the game I'm playing. Yeah, that takes some getting used to. All right, let's do this. Let's see. We were going to sell something. Yeah, my fusion cores, another almost 248,000. Okay, cool. All right, so we're kind of making progress, slow but steady. You know, I tend to take a long time to play through expeditions because I like chatting with people and being weird and all sorts of stuff. Okay, so let's go ahead and summon the anomaly. And like I said, I could go get one of my expedition ships instead of this, you know, clunky beast. But I don't think that's in the spirit of doing expeditions. Sort of. Now, one thing that No Man's Sky or Hello Games doesn't let you do anymore is you cannot collect Twitch drops. So if you have a bunch of Twitch drop ships, you can't collect those on expeditions until after you beat the expedition. They did that because, you know, when you have like 50 plus Twitch drop ships. Bella Curie says, I'm bad. Oh, you naughty. Alright, so let's do this. Okay, so chat, remember, I have a very special ability that not many people have. I have the ability to summon an entire space station.
Behold, the anomaly.
So, I've had people tell me that's their favorite part of my No Man's Sky streams, just being weird about the anomaly. You can turn Doxite into phosphorus all by itself with a dual refiner. Ah, okay, gotcha, Fearless. I knew it refined into something. Into something. Thank you. Hello, Spooky. Hello again. Does anyone here, like, watch a lot of YouTube? If so, do you ever watch live streams on YouTube, or do you only watch live streams on Twitch? Just out of curiosity. I mean, I watch YouTube videos just like anybody, but I find that I only rarely watch YouTube streams, because if I'm going to watch a live stream, I usually watch on Twitch. Formula. So just kind of gauging interest here. Do you have a preference? Do you prefer YouTube or Twitch as a live streaming platform? Yeah, I would say that for live streams, yeah, it's more difficult to find streams on YouTube because they're such a video-based website, I guess you could say. The only live streams I watch on YouTube, more or less, are racing streams. Yeah, you know, like IMSA stuff. Oh, dioxide to ferrite dust and dioxide. Oh, together into phosphorus. Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, it kind of does seem like most people still watch Twitch for live streams, but I have seen people, you know, there are some content creators that have a pretty sizable audience for live streams on YouTube. So, you know, like look at Dr. Disrespect after he had a falling out with Twitch for reasons. He streams on YouTube now, and last time I saw it, I think he had like, what, 20,000 people watching, something along those lines. Only live streams on YouTube I watch are the channels with background piano jazz that I use for ambiance. Ah, okay, that's not bad. It's an interesting concept. Oh yeah, like the live streams, but it's like music live streams. I've listened to those as well. You know, like the what's that Lo-Fi Girl channel and some other like classical stations. It's almost like a radio station, but it's streaming on YouTube. KIE25 Races? Is that a YouTube streamer? YouTube Premium, so I don't sub to someone on Twitch. I watch them on YouTube. I gotcha. Oh wait, look, even the vendors are gone. That's right. It's totally abandoned. Look at all the junk left behind, and they got out of this galaxy in a hurry. Stohova Shio asks, who is Dr. Disrespect and what happened? I do not have any authority in speaking on that person's situation, but an approximation of it. Hold on. Let's see. So you may recognize this guy. So this guy. Hold on. Let me turn the game music is getting kind of loud again. General. All right, there it goes. Dr. Disrespect. I actually hung out with Dr. Disrespect at a TwitchCon party years ago, but he was a quote-unquote sign streamer on Twitch. His real name is Guy Beam. I think Guy's like a nickname or something like that. But yeah. So it's true story. I actually hung out with him. And he had some issues. Let's just say some issues behind the scenes, not confirmed, but potentially speaking with underage people. And apparently there may have been some issues that arose from that, and Twitch chose to end their sponsorship of him, and they no longer allow him to stream on the platform. So yeah. I had some just minor issues. So, yeah, when he got caught, he looked like this. Yeah, he's like, oh. So, and like I said, I got to, when he was not in character, he was at a Twitch party, and I just hung out with him for like 20 minutes or something, just talking about stuff. He also like publicly announced that he had some infidelity issues. And some other stuff, and you know, I mean, everyone's got their problems, right? Some are more egregious than others, but yeah, he seemed to be how do I say, a magnet for drama from certain standpoints or certain issues. I'm trying to be very like neutral here, but yeah. So after having a falling out with Twitch, he moved over to YouTube, where he has a considerable audience over on YouTube now. Allegedly having some troubles here and there, but yeah, he was quote unquote a signed streamer. Some of you may not know this, but there are people that are quote unquote signed to Twitch, meaning Twitch pays them outright to stream on their platform, either exclusively or non-exclusively. It's a guaranteed paycheck from Twitch, which is probably one of the best deals you can get on Twitch. So it's no longer contingent on your subs or ads or anything like that. You just get a flat paycheck, you know, a payout from Twitch to stream on Twitch, plus, you know, your subs and your other revenue or whatever. So various people, when they have been signed to Twitch, usually it's exclusive, but not always, more or less, sort of. So I think his Twitch ban was lifted, but he's not coming back. Yeah, I can imagine after that whole situation went down and how it was very publicly ugly. Yeah, I don't predict him coming back to Twitch anytime soon. So yeah, he got in trouble. What was it? Was at TwitchCon? He was streaming. He got I don't want to say caught, but he was live streaming in a bathroom, and I guess he didn't realize that ran afoul of laws. You know, so just like I said, a little bit of a drama magnet. He's really tall, by the way. He's like 7 feet tall in real life. I remember, you know, I'm 6 feet tall, and he was like another 8 inches taller than me. So, yeah. So, yeah. All right. But anyways, like I said, when I hung out with him, he was a cool guy with me. But yeah, apparently had some chat issues and infidelity issues and some issue-y issues, and yeah. So. But, I don't know, still pretty popular as a streamer, I suppose. I'll never forget the time I was at PAX East, and he showed up in a Lamborghini in character. He literally just like, vroom, 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 and then he got out, and he was doing his, you know, just his vest and his things, and he, like, looks around. You know, it's a whole shtick that he does with his character, and it's just this persona that he puts on. But, he was a game developer before he became a streamer, and then he just had this, like, gimmick character that he created, ended up getting very, very popular. So, yeah. But you're 6 feet and 8 inches. No, I'm 6 foot, like literally 6 foot on the dot. Hopefully I don't shrink anytime soon. Then I'd have to join the 5 foot club. But no, I'm 6 foot. He literally was like just, I don't know, way taller than me. So. All right, well, enough about that. I don't even remember why we brought that up. Oh yeah, we were talking about the DMCA strikes thing. So, okay, sorry about that. Just going off on a little tangent there. All right, let's see. So, yeah, I like expedition rewards. Yeah. So, chat. I mean, I do have quite a lot. The Boundary Herald. The Boundary Herald would be a good ship to use for this expedition because it kind of fits with all the weird stuff going on. Streaming yourself going to the bathroom is against TOS. That just seems unreasonable. Well, he was streaming, and he was streaming in the bathroom where there were other people that he didn't know. That's the problem with it. I actually, when I was at TwitchCon, I was doing a lot of filming with my phone, and at one point I stopped recording, but I walked into the bathroom just with my camera still on in my hand, and then it just clicked when I was taking a leak. I was like, oh my god, this is extremely bad. So I was like, off, phone in pocket, you know. So yeah. He's 6'8", but those are 2 measurements. Yeah. So, I just, it's one of those things, because I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna get Dr. disrespected. You know, so, all right, so chat, like I said, I actually really would love to use that ship for this expedition, but I try not to use, you know, pre-set up ships, you know, try to avoid it. The 2-time back-to-back 1993-1994 blockbuster video game champ. Yeah, so it's he's got this whole persona. And one of those things about being a persona streamer or even a VTuber is that you get very, very well known for your VTuber character, or, you know, the outfit or the shtick that you do. So when you do it, you can be hard to recognize, you know, and some people like that. It's the whole Clark Kent Superman thing. It's also a violation of TOS to die on stream, though I often wonder what they think they're going to do to you. Yeah, apparently it's illegal to kill yourself in the United States, but I don't know how they'd punish you. Maybe they'd throw your body in a wood chipper. Have a great name for that Boundary Herald. I know. I don't know, chat. Should I maybe for the first time ever allow myself to have an expedition ship that's not the expedition ship? I don't know. The Boundary Herald would be pretty nice. It's the one that kind of looks like it's like halfway between a Millennium Falcon and a flying saucer. I should probably stick to my guns, and because I try to go in with nothing, and I try to not take any shortcuts when it comes to the expedition. Yeah, exactly. If you kill yourself, you're punished with death. It's the 20th expedition. Live a little. Although I could say I've done 20 expeditions without cheating. They just changed it to an I am sleeping stream. Oh no. The oofitter too. Curie says no shortcuts, but I like shortcuts. They always work out perfectly. All right, let's go ahead and get this other exosuit upgrade. This is how you turn a 6-hour expedition into like a 16-hour expedition, because you spend more than half the time just talking about stuff. Okay, there we go. All right, so my inventory, I've got some decent inventory space. Let's see. I got lots of module space. Starship. Let's go ahead and crack that guy open. All right, let's see what's next on the agenda. Collect reward. Okay, prepackaged Atlanta drive unit. That's good. We actually do need that. Okay, so let's go ahead and activate that now. That's is what is going to allow us to travel to Purple Star Systems. So, yeah. Let's see. I think if we move this, we'll get an adjacency bonus. So let's see if it actually raises. So my current hyperdrive range is 123.1, but we're going to move the Atlanta drive so where it's adjacent to our standard hyperdrive and increases it just by 6, you know, about 6. But still, that's free stats, like free stat boost just by moving your module to the appropriate location. It's not cheating, it's allowed in-game. It's cheating as far as I'm concerned. So, yes. All right, Penguins, thank you for hanging out. Please do check out Penguins Plays and go hang out with Penguins as he's making the push for Twitch Partner. Yeah, so thank you, Penguins. Yeah, thank you for hanging out over the weekend, man. That was a lot of fun. Oh, baby. Poor Harry Trotter. Yes. All right, let's see. There we go. Make sure you're following your channel, and we'll come say hello when you do full frontal nudity. Okay, so all right, we're now on to the next one. Reach the first rendezvous. Okay, so now I've got a little bit extra jump range. I should be able to make it to the next jump point, which is the first rendezvous. Yeah, we'll be able to wrap up phase 1 fairly quickly. Phase 1's usually not terribly long anyways. Yeah, just remember, it's not terribly long. Let's see, where is my ship? My ship is over here. Yeah. Now, I do reserve the right to buy new ships. So if I earn enough money to buy a new ship, which would probably be exceedingly difficult because there's nowhere to buy. Actually, oh, wait a minute. That's right. We forgot about the distress call. That's a sick cape. You like it? Yeah, Crazy Canic. In fact, while we're here, I can show you some of the other capes, but I do like this one. I colored it myself. It's Kai Hristov. It says, dude, I'm so sad. I deleted the emergency scanner by mistake. Now my expedition cannot be finished. Is there any other way that you could get one for an expedition? The problem is like the emergency scanner, because I think Helios, a guy here, Helios, can give you one, but he's not here. My Helldiver would love that cape. Bum 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 bum. Did you see Crazy Canic? Did you see that video where a guy from the Marine Corps actually gave the same speech from Helldivers 2 that one dude gave? Let's see. Take a look at some of these capes. So I think that's the free cape that everyone gets. And then there's this one. Outlaw cape, Whale Stalker. That's kind of nice looking. Fleet Commander. Yeah, that's the one I like. The Fleet Commander one. Go figure. Titan Worm. Titan Worm's pretty cool. Let's go to body shape. Hey, you want to see? Yeah, look at this. It's basically like kind of like a scaly cape. I like it a lot. Let's see. And there's the organic frigate cape. Yeah, if you like space whales and leviathans. I mean, they do make some pretty cool capes in this game. This one is the tentacled cape. So yeah, it's got kind of a tentacle crisscross pattern. Geometric, which has some geometric designs. And then the Surveyor's cape, yeah, which is a very weird design. Yeah, I like the Fleet Commander one. That's probably my favorite. Did you know it's illegal for a woman to fall asleep under a hairdryer at a salon in your state? I know that now. Erdy Play says, I can help you. I was gonna say that the other way to go about it is you could get a save editor and simply give yourself another emergency scanner. You may have to wait until someone updates their save editor for No Man's Sky to include this recent update, otherwise it might not be compatible. As always, if you do end up using a save editor, be sure to back up your files first. This only works if you're playing on PC. Did they make it so you can delete an item needed to finish the expedition? I'm pretty sure they've had that in the game for a while. Like, you know, the ability to screw up. At that point, I would do the mod that just adds the expedition stuff if you feel like it. Yeah, I mean, Mike Tyson's ballfack. So, I don't know. It's just one of those things where it is kind of nice to be able to go to your, you know, like your catalog and guide or whatever it is. Building parts, wonders. There's milestones, previous expeditions. You know, it's nice to be able to go into your list and see that you've finished all the expeditions, right? Because if you just give yourself all this stuff, then you might still be missing the marker that actually proves that you finished it. But again, you can just use a save editor and just, you know, give yourself one and then re-enter the game. So, oh really, Crazy Canic? I gotcha. A soldier that's supposed to be supporting freedom quoting a game that satirizes it? Not a good look. I don't know, man. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. Where was it? I mean, if you're a Helldivers fan, oh, let's see. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I just read some news that I can't read on stream, but it was somebody I know had a very unfortunate weekend and that's why they couldn't make it out to TwitchCon. Let's see, was it under? Where was it under? Yeah, because I don't know, man. If you're a Helldivers fan, what this guy did is pretty amazing. Let's see, where is it? Oh yeah, here it is right here. So let's see. All right, let me see if I can mute the game. Hold on. Give me a moment. I wish I had like a big mixer where I could mix everything, including the game. God, I got the burps today. All right, so yeah, so this is it. This is where a guy almost verbatim quoted the speech from Helldivers 2. So check this out.
Look familiar?
Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the planet right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free. Join the Marines.
The Helldivers.
God, I mean, come on, dude. He made a televised speech. Yeah, the Remus Marines 250th anniversary celebration, and he literally verbatim did the speech from Helldivers 2. You have to be just you have to have some huge balls to get away with that one. Yeah, this guy ate his crayons today, right, man? I mean, come on, dude, who does that? Yes, he's laughing about it.
Look familiar?
Yeah,
Scenes like these are happening all over the planet right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free. Join the Marines.
The Helldivers.
That's so gosh. That takes a lot of guts. And if all the millions of people that saw that have never played Helldivers or heard of it, they wouldn't get it, right? They wouldn't know. But once they find out, it's like, wow, my God, dude was quoting a video game to give his Marine Corps anniversary speech. Oh my gosh, unbelievable. I honestly believe that there are some people that enlisted because of it. Yeah, I mean, you know, some 18-year-old out there, 19-year-old, maybe not in college at the moment, trying to figure out what to do, but they've been playing a lot of Helldivers. So like, yeah, man, maybe I should turn this from a video game into real life. Although, you know, you probably don't want to live in Helldivers universe. Yeah, 200 IQ for sure. Yeah, man, just incredible. My jaw dropped the first time I saw that, because it's like, if that guy didn't get chewed out by his commanding officer, that is like the most epic. That's kind of one of those things where it's like you might get a demotion for doing that. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. He's like, all right, now I could go for a nice cup of liberty, right? Yeah. In the end, he says something like, "I'm glad some got the reference." Oh, good. Okay, good. Yeah, you're right. They cut that out of there. So. Waiting for the "I'm doing my part." Yeah, I'm doing my part, which is streaming the expedition, sort of. I can only say sort of because I just keep talking about stuff. All right. Oh, let's see. Discard changes. All right, let's go ahead and get back in the game here. What were we doing? We were showing capes, and then we were showing butts. He probably got chewed out once it went viral. Yeah, it's like the end of what the hell is that? Oh, it's just a floating multi-tool. Interesting. It's like the end of Inglourious Bastards. It's like, no, I'll just get chewed out. I've been chewed out before. You know? So when he killed that dude, that Nazi guy. I wasn't a Marine, but I did just get out of the Air Force. Thank you for your service. I worked for the military for a long time. I'm here to tell you his commanding officer had no idea what it was about a video game, nor did anyone tell him. Yeah, no. Helldivers is just a remake of Starship Troopers. Yeah, it's one of those things where it could have very gloriously been a Starship Troopers game, but I don't know. I mean, I understand that they are going to be making a movie now, so I guess it's nice to have that freedom, right, where you're not beholden to the Starship Troopers franchise or otherwise. So yeah, I think they're gonna make what? I think they're supposed to make 3 movies, or did I just make that up? You know, like one movie against each faction. You know, that was all unscripted. What an actor. Oh, what, the Marine Corps guy or the guy in Helldivers? If increased recruitment, he should get a promotion. Yeah, you know, you get a bunch of guys that played Helldivers, ladies too, and say it's like, you know what, maybe I should enlist. I remember I talked to a recruiter when I was 18 years old. And my father, who was career military, he's like, no, you got to go to college first. And I was like, well, I don't know, you know, maybe get that GI Bill going. He's like, no, go to college first. If you want to join the military, go to OCS afterwards. Or, like, you know, like OCS in general. The way I figured it is that there are just so many more people than there are jobs to do. We've long been making up jobs for people to do so they can earn a living. I don't know, man. You ever really stop and think about how many different jobs? Think about this the next time you're driving anywhere. Every single building you drive past, fast food, office buildings, libraries, or whatever, there are people in there where it's their entire job to, you know, do something in those buildings. You see construction workers, road crews. You know, go inside a shopping mall. Think about how many different hundreds of people are working there in various jobs. It's all retail, but still, I mean, it really kind of boggles the mind when you see the glue that puts society together, you know, working or otherwise. It's kind of like a type of sondering, if you will. The 7th branch of the United States, Helldivers. I don't know what they would do, but I would bet it would scare other countries off. I mean, we have kind of fun names like Night Stalkers. That's a real outfit name in the U.S. military. So yeah, I guess that's true. You might be able to get an emergency scanner. You'd have to like start farming a bunch of asteroids. Shio says, I don't have to leave my home to do my job. Me neither. All right, let's keep going. Sorry. All right, we got to go to the next system is Cats suck. Oh, hyperdrive has no fuel. Okay, we can fix that. And how am I going to get hyperdrive upgrades if I have...
Technology recharge.
Alright, there we go. That should fix that. Shopping malls, you say? You know, there's still some shopping malls that exist. I know most of the shopping malls are dying off, apparently. But, yeah, no, really, I mean, there are a lot of different jobs out there. Sometimes just to do very simple things, it takes a number of people. That's why Subway, you know, the fast food chain Subway, ended up having more restaurants than McDonald's for the pure fact that you can run a Subway with just 1 or 2 people, as opposed to needing, you know, like 5 or 6 people working in a McDonald's at any given time. Or 2 people working and the 4 other people just slacking off. Look, I can make that joke. I used to work for McDonald's. So, honestly, the instant reaction I had was OMG Starship Troopers. From the tone of the game to fighting bugs, now Helldivers 2 is if Starship Troopers had a baby with an alien horror movie and Terminator Future War. Yeah, don't forget the aliens. There's also the alien faction in there. What are they called? The Illuminati? That's good, Captain Archmage. Yeah, you know, I tried to lose a bunch of weight before TwitchCon, and I didn't quite get below 200 like I wanted. And then today for lunch, I had half of an entire pizza. So, look, I just I hadn't had pizza in over a month, probably closer to like 2 months. So I was trying to lose weight. Okay, so we're just gonna go land on the space station real quick, grab the backpack upgrade, and then we'll continue on towards the first rendezvous. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna have like AI streamers be a regular thing here. You know, maybe I'm gonna get replaced with a hotter version of myself, which wouldn't be that hard. yeah, Captain Archmage, keep going, man. That's one of the best things you can do. If you have high blood pressure or cholesterol problems, whatever, dieting and exercise are 2 of the best things you can do to help alleviate that. So, yeah, I'll think that. I mean, I'm not like corpulent, but I'm just a little on the doughy side that I kind of don't like. Yeah. We won't tell Chad about that Twitch food. I'll tell Chad about those damn, was it brisket sliders? God, man, those are so good. Couldn't stop eating them. Ate so much Korean barbecue there, I think half of it made it to Florida. Smuggling it in your colon? What the hell was that guy? Well, that was like a fish dude. Yeah, festively plump. Yeah, very, very squishable, huggable. Yeah, the beef braised short rib sliders. They were very good. Let's see. Yeah, good. Yeah, keep it up, Captain Archmage. It's never a bad time to start, or continue, or stop. One of those 3. Oh, yeah, I forgot I had this photon cannon upgrade. All right, let's do this. Okay, so we're gonna just apply this here. Just give myself some more inventory space. And now we can go do the boat show. Where am I going? It's down this way. Yeah, I didn't know this was going to be an abandoned galaxy thing. With twins? What? Wait, what are you doing with the twins, Ankin? I think they had a successful weekend. Twins, Basil. Twins. Alright. I like that. I like the fact this ship is called the Heart of Gold. Yeah, we're gonna delete it and get a better ship eventually. Thank you everyone for tuning in, by the way. If you happen to be a little newer here, my name is Captain Richard. I do stream Monday through Friday starting at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, which is approximately 8 p.m. Universal Time, and I don't know, like 1 a.m. Australia time, or more or less, something like that. But yeah, we do cover a variety of games here. I do have a penchant for space and sci-fi games, survival games, gamey games. I'm not really big into like battle royales or hero shooters, but I do like some milsim stuff. I actually do still want to play the Battlefield campaign. I just haven't gotten around to it. Okay. Yeah, again, Captain Archmage, if you can keep that in mind, as painful as it is, that could be your motivation to do what you have to do, I'd like to say. Or I'd like to think. Alright, here we go. Yeah, you can call off the search, that's right. Yeah, I've got a gut of gold. Yeah, Robert Downey Jr., right, he stopped doing Blow and became one of the most famous actors on the planet. And became Iron Man. I like how this Eyes Wolf the Exhausted, I've basically been following them from station to station. It's kind of fun. So let's go ahead and stick some more. Oh, I'm gonna have to get some more tritium soon.
Technology recharge.
I have to stop off and get myself a little bit of space fuel. Doesn't seem like a fair trade. What, doing coke and then becoming famous for doing coke and then becoming famous for not doing coke anymore? I mean, I don't know. To be fair, he was pretty good as I liked him as Sherlock Holmes. I was kind of hoping they would do more Sherlock Holmes movies with him as Sherlock Holmes. It was kind of fun, right? But I think they went with Benadryl cucumber patch instead. Head down to the rendezvous. The rendezvous. Now we're entering the Twitch sector. The Sherlock Holmes movies were fantastic. Yeah. I mean, he actually, yeah, it's kind of fun having him be Sherlock Holmes. He's been in a lot of movies. Sure, he'll always be remembered first and foremost as Iron Man. But yeah, his Sherlock Holmes movies were pretty fun. Has anyone seen the Enola Holmes movies with the lady from Stranger Things? I haven't seen any of those movies, and I'd kind of like to, unless people tell me they're terrible or something, and then I won't. So there you go. Stephen King was a coke addict? Really? Right? Stephen King did a lot of blow? Maybe that explains all the weird stories. I don't know. I'd like to try some of that. It'd probably kill me instantly. Got heart problems. They're okay, but not great. Oh, okay. What was it? Was it like a spin-off movie? For instance, like was Benjamin Cumin Hat? Was whatever his name is?
And there seems to be no sign of intelligent life anywhere.
Hello, welcome.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Alright. Alright, this gets stuck in my head for hours. I know, man. Lizard. Oh man, I'm getting cooked out here. Alright, so it looks like the rendezvous point should be over Shmya. We do have some more whispering eggs.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
I would love that more if they. Oh, speaking of which, there's one right there. Look.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
Welcome to Lizard Fest, starring Captain Lizard. Let's see. No, totally separate. And the family of original author of Sherlock Holmes stories were not pleased. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that one. I like the Amabi is good, but I just they messed up the chroma keying or something, so it just blacks out the whole screen. Unless that was the whole point. Thank you, Selenica. Thank you for the 13
Lizard
months.
in space.
Yeah, lizard. You do both. Okay, Spooky, I got you. God, it's all crooked now.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
All right.
Lizard, lizard, lizard. Lizard, lizard, lizard. Lizard, lizard, lizard.
God. Oh yeah. just somebody's running through him here.
Lizard.
Oh no, there was a lizard in there. There was actually a lizard in there. Yeah, there was an actual lizard in there. Gosh. What?
Lizard.
And I know it. Girl, look at that.
Lizard.
Girl, look at that.
Lizard.
Girl, look at that.
Lizard. Lizard.
Girl, look at that.
Lizard.
This guy basically does the LMFAO dance.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
All right. So, all right, we have to continue on here. Yeah, that's so funny. There was actually a lizard in that container.
That's no moon. It's a
Lizard.
This is the way.
Oh my goodness.
That's no moon.
Oh, there it is.
It's a
Lizard.
We just had to double check apparently. So, yeah, it's a lizard. Okay. There is. Yeah, we have to check out this deserted terminal here. This deserted desert. All right, let's fix this. Alrighty. Okay. Let's use the terminal here. Okay, it says now.
User identified.
You're a
Lizard.
User identified.
Damn it.
I'm having a conversation.
User identified. Terminal active. Unlocking data log for anal ISIS.
It looked like a wound on the world, crimson and ragged edged, like something that once lived but was then torn asunder. I should have stayed away. Had I the senses to taste the air of this planet, I imagine it would have reeked with some kind of alien fetor. But nothing could stall my curiosity. Was it dead? Where I touched it, the surface was moist and yielding. It seemed to be motile then, crawling on a mat of slow cilia, moving from me. I should have left it alone. I discover something coded deep inside the long-dead traveler's log. Something has been left that will aid me on my own journey. Some nanites. Good job, me. I gotta use the terminal. I gotta just take a leak right on that thing. I mean, it's got a target and everything. All right. Well, thank you for all the lizards. Yeah, that's always fun. Yeah, I haven't seen any newer ones as of late. Not that I'm aware of. Cause I went to Tangia and I just punched in for category. I just punched in. Oh, read encyclopedia. I punched in, just lizard. There's some custom ones. There's like streamers that try to incorporate themselves into it. I don't know who would do such a thing. Rad lizard in chat, by the way. Hey, Dr. J, welcome. It was me. I left that log. 'Twas I that burned the house down. Yeah, don't whiz on the electric terminal. Right. Let's see. The meteor mist extinct all reptiles. Sure. Let's take a look here. Okay. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling. Doing some No Man's Sky adventuring. Let's see, is this interactive? Yes. Stock transfer. There we go. Free units. Yeah, what is that? About, drop in the bucket, 1,700. Some heals. Already at full health. Okay. Sometimes you gotta watch out on the ceiling, though. There'll be these little viney evil guys. Okay. Alright, nice ball. Alright, well, success. Yeah, we made it to the rendezvous. Hi, chat. How much cash do I have? I have 669,000. Should I try to get some more whispering eggs? Yeah, if I get some more whispering eggs, I could have over 1 million. I could try to buy a new ship. Attack evac, what are the rewards for this expedition? It's mostly new custom ship parts. If you would like, I will post in chat here. Yeah, there you go. There's the patch notes that talk about the breach, so feel free to check out the updates and your expedition rewards. Oh. What happened there? Oh, okay. All right, let me get some of these whispering eggs. Now, if I need more nanites, I could turn these into nanites if I'm not mistaken. Oh. There we go. Splatter those dudes. You have to pick up larval cores kind of quickly because they do disappear over time if you do not pick them up fast enough.
Lone Wolf 7654 asked me, time to hunt some lizards. Hunting the Xenos threat is a noble endeavor. Prepare your weapons and steel your mind, for we shall purge these beasts in the name of the Emperor. No mercy for the lizard filth. Victory awaits us.
Damn. Oh, crap. I have to back off for a little bit. They're getting a little spicy for me. All right, recharge, toxic protection, ion battery, active. Sorry, I gotta wait for my shields to recharge. They were starting to beat me up there a little bit. This is fun. I've forgotten how to play. Oh, no worries, buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, extreme localized toxicity. Are they still hitting me? Ah, crap! I think they're still hitting me. Damn. Oh, crap. Go. Where's my ship? Where's my ship? Oh, it's on the other side. Ooh. No! Stop it! Stop it. Very good. Out of the way. Oh, gotta get my ship. Phew. Okay, whew. That was close. Yeah. Didn't wanna get killed just then. Thank you, mods. Yeah, thank you for pausing those Twitch ads for a moment. Whew. Okay, all right, let's go back. Well, actually, let's see. All right, there we go. My shields are recharging, so let's go back and get the rest of those alien dudes. I don't know if this guy's gonna try to get them. Doesn't look like it. He's probably like, dude, what are you doing? Stop it! Ow. Okay, there we go. Yeah, come to Papa. Because if I can make enough cash to buy a different ship, then I certainly will. I'm just not the biggest fan of explorer class ships. Kind of like something. Oh, that one just straight up disappeared. Sometimes they like fall through the floor. Gosh, there's a lot of them here. That's awesome. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's doing a little larval core harvesting. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Oh, is that Is that all of them? Nope, still got some more. I don't want to get greedy here. Crap. Recharge. There we go. Just got a few more. Ooh. Woo! Okay, is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Is that all of them? No, I missed one. Here we go. There's one right here. Alright, now we're getting out of here. I don't know, that was maybe like 12? 15? Let's see, where's my ship? Let's see. Toxic protection falling. Take care of the mods. Yeah, take better care of them. My No Man's Sky planet is kind of Birch Simulator. Oh, okay. That's fun. Alright, so here we go. How many did I collect? I got 17. So that right there, that's almost 700,000, another 500,000. So 1.2 million, almost 1.2 million. And if we go to a star system that pays more for these, then yeah, it could be about 1.2 million. So if I can get about 3 or 4 million, I could start looking at maybe like a C-class fighter. 27. Oh, no, you're right. There is another one right here. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I didn't see that one over here. Thank you. Yeah, hold on. Let me restart here. Ah, yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's some pretty serious cash. We can tank an economy. All right, so let's do this. Go to the expedition. Collect reward. Okay, so let's go ahead and upgrade the exosuit. There we go. Debris rangefinder, deep space salvage locator. That's a new item, I think. We learned the formula. We have to make quantum computers and solar mirrors. However, if we go to one of the local space stations, they might be for sale. Yes, we learned all the craftable components. Okay, so let's go ahead and install this. Yeah, there we go. Just a small upgrade. We are now doing, she's barely, not even 3,000 DPS. That's okay. Let's go ahead and take off. Alright, that incoming storm can storm all at once. We're getting out of here. Hey, Silver Lightning. Welcome. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the station and see if we can buy a couple of those materials that we need. I am gonna have to stop to get some tritium at some point. Unless I could buy tritium. Oh, we got a companion egg. When did I get this? Oh, gifted by Hispanic271. Ah, chat, I was gifted a companion egg. Well, that's nice. I'll have to crack that guy open and see what we get. Yeah, we have to find salvageable debris. Debris. Let's see. I'm still shocked about the whole redo thing. I legitimately thought that word had a French origin, so the X was silent. But how wrong I was. Looks like there's no asteroid field close by, just some onesie-twosies. Alright, so we'll have to keep searching. Maybe I'll be lucky and I can just buy some tritium. Sergeant Sandwich, there are no stupid questions here, only stupid answers. Courtesy of yours truly. Sorry, probably a very stupid question. When you do a new expedition, do you start a fresh new character, or do you do it with an existing character? Sergeant Sandwich, that's actually your choice. You can, it was maybe like a year ago or so, they finally made it where you could start an expedition from your existing save, or you can start a new save, like how we used to have to do it. If you want to start it from your current save, it does make it a lot easier to bring loot from your expedition into your main save. The way that's done is summon the anomaly, go into the anomaly, and then back behind the Nexus mission giver, there's it's called the Expedition Terminus. It's a terminal, and that's how you can start the expedition from an existing save. So there, you can do it either way. I highly recommend just doing it from your main save, because that way you can bring all the fun loot and ships and multi-tool stuff back with you. I haven't driven in 8 years, and I got a DMV thing saying I have an outstanding traffic ticket. They threatened to suspend my driving privilege. Oh no. What, do you think maybe it's a mistake? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Wouldn't want that to, like, I don't know if that can affect your credit rating, or maybe they put a bench warrant out for you. I would look into it, see if it's a mistake. Probably a scam. Yeah, you know, that's another thing. If you've got an email about it, make sure that the email actually... Don't click on any links, but you can hover over the links to see if it goes to, say, like a .gov website, or, you know, for whatever your, you know, municipality is, or even country. Yeah, just make sure it actually goes to a legitimate government website, because if not, then yeah, it's just a scam. You've been sleep driving. Yeah, you're becoming a driving somnambulist. There we go, get another backpack upgrade. Oh, pretty soon I won't have to worry about these anymore. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna fill up maybe next row. That'll be okay. Yeah, it was a text actually, almost certainly. Oh yeah, if it's coming by text, then yeah, it's probably just a scam. You are correct about that. Oh, that's... Well, that was weird. It said I needed an Atlas pass, B3, but I don't have an Atlas pass. Huh, I wonder if it's because the system is abandoned or galaxy? I don't know if I've ever seen a back room that looks like this. Now this is a planetary, oh, what the hell is this? Bounds Lost Label Deben. A remembrance is required. Well, let's click on it. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't know if I've ever seen an Atlas room that looked like this before. It's peculiar. We go doing. La, da, da, dee, da, da, doo. By the way, if you're wondering how I'm able to switch back and forth between first person and third person view very quickly, if you're playing on computer, there is a way you can keybind that. So if you go to utilities And then you see how there's the toggle camera view. See how I have a number 1 above that? I can change that to anything, like 2, 3, or whatever. It's whatever number you like. I like 1 because it's just convenient. 1 is used for your scanners, so you have to get used to using only 3 for your scanners. But yeah, once you do that, you can set that up for your person, your exocraft, and your ships. Makes it just with a single button press, you can swap between your camera views, which, as you probably noticed, I do kind of a lot. Hopefully it's not too annoying. It's just a lot faster than having to go through the menu every time, the utility menu. So, no drops this time around, Tigarius Khan. Thank you for coming back to this channel to check. But, yeah, no drops this time around. It's just an expedition. And I say just lovingly. Jeff Jones, hey, thank you for following over on the YouTube side. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I'm getting close now. I'm getting very close to becoming a YouTube partner again. Just need to have a little followers. How did I not know that? Yeah, dude, it's such a time saver. Because sometimes you're like, you know, doing stuff, and you're like, oh crap, what's that around me? So you go into third person mode, like, okay, I guess I'm safe, back to first person. Or if you're dogfighting in first person, you're like, all right, I need to take a quick look around. You can do that real quick, and then go back to first person. It's just, yeah, it's a single button push instead of having to go through the menu every time. Yeah, you can use 890. I use those for multi-tools. But yeah, it's unfortunately you can't do that on console because there's no real way to like keybind your controller unless you have a keyboard, like a controller with a keyboard built into it. But yeah, otherwise it's very, very easy to set up. Okay, so we are back here. So what do I need? I need a debris rangefinder. Okay, so I need a debris rangefinder. So I need a quantum computer and solar mirror. So let's see if this star system has one. Quantum computer and solar mirror. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, so there's the solar mirror. I'm assuming I only need one of these. Let's buy 2 just in case. But I still need a quantum computer. Oh, there's the tritium. Nice. Okay, a little bit of salt. I don't need any more. I've got plenty of that in chat right now. No, that's fine. Let's see. Copper. I'm going to buy their copper. Yeah, I can turn that into chromatic metal. Stable plasma, cobalt. I'm going to buy their ferrite dust. Alright, let's go ahead and sell. Yeah, let's see how much we get for some of the crap we're about to sell. I'm gonna sell the rancid flesh, sell the mordite. Let's see. Well, that's odd. Why am I not able to... Huh, that's strange. Why am I not able to sell my larval cores? I just sold some previously. You have to use the control plus the number. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just control and the number. Curious, after all these years, there are still only 3 hostile plant types. I think there are 4 now. I think they actually added one. Yeah, I think they added one in one of the previous like worlds updates. Yeah, I think there are more now actually. What phase you in? I'm still just in phase 1. Yeah, I'm kind of just taking my sweet time. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just kind of taking my sweet time. Sorry, I probably should be going faster. But wait a minute. What the heck is the Dutes? Sell. Ah. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, see how it's skipping Storm Crystal and Crystal Sulfide? And then there are my larval cores. 1.9 million. Wow. Woo. Well, Chad, I don't have to worry about money anymore for the rest of the expedition. Yoink. That's weird. Normally doesn't skip empty ones like that, but yeah, there you go. Is no expedition only on PC for now? On Xbox, and no changes, no updates. Let's take a look. If we go to release log, no, it says it should be on everything. Yeah, PSC, PS4, PS5, X1, Xbox Series X. Have you tried rebooting your Xbox out of curiosity? Because yeah, when it lists all the platforms here, it should be on all of them. Is there anyone who hasn't seen it yet, other than GL Brazil? Good way to play it. Although keep an eye out for floating creatures and an infested planet. You'll need it later, and they are a pain to find. Oh. Okay. All right. So there we go, Chad. I got 2.5 million. Hey. Well, I guess I have no. I don't know how I can buy a new ship. There was a distress call. Chad, should we go back? Should we go back and go to the distress call? I forget. Can you teleport back to abandoned stations? Well, that's unfortunate. GL? It's not out on Xbox yet, despite that statement. No Man's Sky Reddit has a few threads about it. Yeah, normally they only put, once it's fully been released, that's when they add the different consoles. So, someone just gave me spaceship valve parts, like 50 of them. That's probably what, like 500 million? Yeah, I do know what those are. Well, that's odd. Yeah, normally they list it when it is available. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go back. We're gonna go back to the star system with the previous rendezvous because there was a distress call that I unlocked. Let's see. Actually, yeah, warp to. I have to remember, I think that was the Cat Suck system? No, that was the station after the Cat Suck system. That's the name. It's a very unfortunate name. Okay, so yeah, I think, yeah, there it is. There's a distress call. So if there's a distress call, we might find an abandoned ship, and maybe I could get a different ship. Or a secondary ship. Let's see, where was that distress call at? I just saw it. Oh yeah, there it is. It's right. There it is. Hold E. Yeah, distress beacon. So it's either a downed freighter or it's a downed ship, and we won't know until we get there. 3 weeks, Cheetah Gaming Girl. It's only 3 weeks this time, and I can imagine they made it 3 weeks only because they have to do the Redux. Chat. They have to do the Expedition redo / Redux. Yeah. Yeah, Jail Brazil. I know it's a bit unfortunate. They tend to, I guess, make sure they launch for PC first and foremost. But yeah, normally when they have updates, they only list the update for the platform or I guess the consoles if they're actually out. So maybe they're changing their policies on that one. This is Expedition number 20. Yeah, this is Expedition number 20. Imagine. I still remember the first couple of them, long time ago. You know, like 4 years ago or whatever it is. I can't wait to squeeze what you got. I just realized I'm not in the No Man's Sky category over on YouTube. I gotta fix that. Live. It's one thing I just constantly forget to do over on YouTube is actually set the game category. Save. Okay, we're heading towards the Distressed Bacon. Delicious. Gaming, game title, No Man's Sky. There we go. Hard to believe this game came out in 2016, but it did. Ah! Alright, so it looks like, oh, chat, we got lucky. Oh, no, it's another damn Explorer. Oh, man. The whole reason why I came here is because I wanted to find a ship that wasn't an Explorer. Breathless Chubby Fella, you will be able to play the expeditions that came out earlier this year. They always bring them back at the end of the year for a second go-around. A redux, if you will. Yeah, next year it'll be a decade. So, then now it'll just be like the last 3 or 4, but sometimes they bring back the older ones. I think last year they brought back the second expedition, so people could have another crack at getting the Mass Effect ship. So that was kind of cool. All right, let's do this. Well, Mark, thank you so much for following over on the YouTube side. Welcome, buddy. Okay, let's do this. Hop out. Well, yeah, so the whole reason why I came to this distress beacon is because I was hoping to find a ship that wasn't an explorer. But what do we find? Another explorer. They might have set it to where you can only have explorers in this expedition. It's a distinct possibility. They do weird stuff sometimes. All expeditions available all the time would be so great if they do it. Yeah, they'd probably get a lot of people to play the game again. I mean, they kind of already have with the Voyagers update, but you know what I mean. All right, let's see. How can I get this jalopy off the ground Well, wait a minute. If I repaired this, would I even be able to sell it for cash? Because all the stations are abandoned. Oh, you found a hauler on the first planet. Okay, thank you for confirming it's not just explorers. Because even a heavily damaged ship like this is worth some money. But the question is it worth the time to actually fix it? Is there a ship destruction kiosk? Yes, you can sell it. Okay. They brought back the expedition for the Normandy. I'd be all over it. I think they've brought it back twice. They had the original time, and then I think they brought it back twice now. So, who knows? Maybe they'll bring it back a third time. The base of the stairs. Okay, yeah, I was not sure if that I could only upgrade there or I could sell there as well. So, let's see. I need to fix the pulse drive, and I guess we can fix this right now. Yeah, let's see if I can fix this guy. I have the pure ferrite, I have the dihydrogen jelly. Why is it not letting me fix it? You only need to repair the pulse engine and the launch thrusters, and then you can sell the ship as is. So why is it not letting me interact with it? Oh, maybe probably because I need to add it to my inventory. Claim ship, add to collection. There we go. I knew I was missing a step there. Sorry, it's been a while since I've done this. Okay. Alright, so now we just need to make a spermatic seal. Let's see. Yoink. Okay. There we go. Do we have any launch fuel? We do. Alright, so we're just going to take this immediately to a space station and sell it for cash. Or for parts that I can sell for cash. I'm running no shields, but it has a pretty good armor, or like a hull plating at the moment, if you want to call it that. So yeah, free ship. It's a big lopsided ship. Let's see, can we make it to the space station? Yeah, we got plenty of pulse engine fuel. So yeah, we're just gonna go sell the ship, get some more cash, and then hopefully at some point I'll figure out a way to buy a new ship. Yeah, I forgot about the claiming part. Is it Eloise? Eloise? Happy girl? Thank you for following as well. That's nice of people to follow me over on YouTube. I'm getting close to 1,000 followers over there, and then I can apply for a Twitch partner. I mean, YouTube partner again. I was a YouTube partner, and they gave it to me because I was a Twitch partner, and this was like maybe like 8 or 9 years ago. And I did a few videos for YouTube, then I kind of didn't really do anything for about 5 or 6 years, and then they revised the partner program and said I wasn't eligible anymore because I wasn't doing anything for YouTube. But now I am. I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, and I'm also uploading content to 2 different YouTube channels. So good job, this guy. I like the alarm that ring. Alright, so we're going to gently insert ourselves into the hole. It's kind of a nice round hole and a nice round space ball. Any guesses as to how much you think this is worth? I'm going to guess about 500,000. Because it's very, very broken. So any guesses? If someone who's not already a sub here gets close, I will, or let's say the closest, whoever's here is not a sub, if you take a guess, whoever's the closest to the correct number, I'll gift you a sub. And you can be a sub for a month. How's that sound? Kinda, spice things up here a little bit. $1, oh yeah, gosh. Oh yeah, perfect. Don't you hate that when someone, well actually, the $1 is okay. It's on the Price is Right where someone's like, okay, I'm going to guess 600. And then someone's like, well, I'm going to guess 601, and basically just eliminates theirs unless it's exactly 600. Okay, all right, let's see. Let's see who's the closest in chat. Is Drew Carey still the host of Price is Right? I haven't watched the show in a very, very long time. I used to watch it a lot when I was a kid. Okay, all right, so place your bets, Whoever here is the closest who's not a sub, because I can't gift you a sub if you're already a sub. Let's take a look here. All right, Starship outfitting. Oops. All right, so let's see. Begin salvage analysis. Let's see. If somebody guessed 900K, we'll have to go with whoever guessed that first. All right, here we go. All right, going once, going twice, and all right. Begin salvage analysis. Survey said 1.18 million. Oh my gosh, who was the closest one? Let's see here. We'll go with whoever responded before Richard Bot typed into chat. Who was? I thought it was only gonna be worth about 500,000. So I just got another almost 1.2 million. Who was the closest? Let's see. Ewok Lou guessed 900,000. Was there anyone else who guessed any higher than that? Let's see. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was Ewok Lou. So Ewok Lou, here we go, buddy. I'm gonna gift you a sub. So yeah, you don't have to watch commercials on the channel for the next month, courtesy of yours truly. All right, well, awesome. Congrats. Because myself and many others, we were way low, very, very low. Yeah, I guess what's kind of fun is the guy who was on Breaking Bad. There it is. All right, Ewok Lou, congratulations on your free sub. I could have won so easy. Oh yeah. Zybox says 2 seconds. So I know. Yeah. Well, you did the thing we were just talking about. It's like, oh, I'm gonna guess 900. It's like, well, I'm gonna guess 901. So sure thing, Ewok. I see that you were a sub previously, so thank you for supporting the channel previously as well. So the guy, I'm blanking. This always happens when I stream. I start blanking on actors' names. Not the main guy from Breaking Bad, but the other guy. God, what's his Paul something? Paul, what was his name? The actor's name in real life. He played Jesse. It's like, Jesse, we need to cook. But what was Jesse's real life name? Does anyone remember that show? Aaron Paul. True story. Aaron Paul was on The Price is Right, and he actually made it to the Showcase Showdown, and he lost. So, yeah, I think he overbet, and he ended up losing. So it sucks that he missed out on winning on The Price is Right. He ended up becoming a really, really famous television actor and Emmy Award winner, I think. So I don't think he's hurting for money anymore at this point, because I think he talked about it in some interview, and he said he was actually like really broke at the time. So, yeah. Drakeo says, sorry, Cap, you've explained it already. I'd like to ask, what are the deets and dudes? Well, tell you what, I'm going to keep playing, but in the meantime, I will give you this. There is a summary page, so you can find that summary page right here. I've linked it in chat, and latest patch notes. Oh, not Voyagers. It's release log. This guy. Yeah, it's Expedition Breach. That links directly to this article where you can see all the updates. It's not a huge update, but it is a new expedition, so... he is a really chill guy off camera. Really? Did you get to meet him? So, yeah. All right. Okay, so there, yeah, 1.185 million. Oh, man, I was way off. All right, here we go. Claim. So again, it doesn't give you cash outright. It gives you scrap that you can sell that's worth 1.185. And then sometimes you also get free modules when you scrap ships. Yeah, so there we go. Yeah, I got a free movement module. Looks like a... Okay, cool. So I got a hyperdrive module for free. Yoink. Let's change the spacing here. See if we can get it. So right now it is hyperdrive range is 207. If I move this here, oh, it stays 207. No change. Sometimes moving these things around will actually change it. Let's try this. Still 207. Okay, just wanted to double check. Sometimes, yeah, shifting it around will change the adjacency bonus. Okay, very good. So now we have to go back to the PP kiosk and sell the crap that I just was given. Let's see here. Install that there. So yeah, I got some free upgrades out of that ship. So that I would say that was worth it. I got paid a little bit more than I was expecting. So here is the subatomic regulators. That's 940,000. And spools of nanocable, so I think that's the rest of it. So, yeah, those are the two items that we can sell. Also, I have an egg to hatch, and I got some tritium fuel to put in my ship. This game is a great adventure, if you like having adventures. If you don't like having adventures, then, I don't know, you can, like, dig a hole and live in it in this game. He lost, then he had to start selling weed. Yeah, started selling meth. But yeah, true story. He was actually on Price is Right. Well, let's pull this. I'm not going to show the video because I'd probably get a DMCA strike, but Aaron Paul, Price is Right. Yeah. So, yeah, look how, I forgot, it's been a while since I said that. Look how young he looks. Yeah, this guy had no idea that he was going to go on to become a really famous television actor. Yeah, you know, he yeah, I think I can't remember if he missed out on a car or like a camper or something like that, but yeah, he actually made it to the final round. They call it the Showcase Showdown, but he ended up losing. So, yeah. No, Liliana, unfortunately, no drops this time around. So, yeah. Yeah, just a wee lad, but yeah, now he's probably like, well, I lost to the Price is Right, but I won on the Game of Life. Yeah,
Oh, what's in the box?
he's done considerably well for himself. Okay, visited. All right, let's do this. Oh crap! I went to the wrong side. I need the kiosk. I should start playing this so I have a chance to actually finish it. Yeah, not a bad idea. Yeah, lots of players showing up. I do have multiplayer turned on. Yeah, Papa Merv, right? Yeah, that sound clip. What's in the box? Yeah, that's from. I added that when sometimes I open packages live on stream, so people can play What's in the box. I have yet to find a attractive blonde woman's head in a box, so that's probably not a bad thing. Happened once where someone was outbid when they tried going one over the highest bet. Oh, you mean where somebody bet like $800, or guessed $800 and someone tried to do 801, but it was actually 800, something along those lines. That's good. I would, if I was that person, I would turn around and be like, just to be, because that's such a dick move. Again, what you're doing is you're statistically improving the odds that you're correct by eliminating one of your competitors. Got the correct price. Nice. And it wasn't just luck. I'm sure he put in sweat and tears for his success. Yeah, I mean, for every one famous actor, there are thousands of actors that never go anywhere beyond being an extra or having like really small roles. And then we've actually had people who have been TV actors and movie actors that have later switched over to streaming and have come by the channel. And they say it's like, yeah, if I can pick up a gig or what have you, sure, great. But then they ended up doing streaming instead. Yeah, so if like Anna, you might know a streamer by the name of Anna Demetrio. She's done a lot of voice acting work. She did Plague Tale Requiem. She did stuff for Star Citizen. She did a live action movie where she was the lead character. I still haven't seen that movie. I'd like to see it, but she now does motion capture for video games. Voice acting and motion capture for video games, and she's quite prolific. She announced that she actually landed a lead role in a video game, but she also streams on Twitch. She streams like almost every day, I think. So yeah, and I actually ran into her at TwitchCon, got to say hello to Anna again. She's very nice. So, my math teacher at school appeared on a game show in the UK called Bullseye. It was based on darts. He and his brother took them for everything, including a boat, which they flogged? Oh, okay. That's great. One of my friends in junior high, his mother was on The Price is Right, and she never made it past the first round. Or no, she won. She made it past like the price guessing phase, but then she ended up losing immediately in her next game. So she got like this piece of furniture from The Price is Right, and that was it. But hey, that's better than. I mean, I'd love to be on Price is Right. Who wouldn't? You get to be freaked out live on stage. You get to kiss Drew Carey on the mouth. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Jen and Todd. All right, let's see. So we're here to sell some stuff, I think. Was I here to sell stuff? Oh, yeah, the subatomic regulators. Convergence cube. Okay, so chat, so within just a couple hours, which is probably not impressive compared to most people, I've made 3.7 million. So that's you won't have to, with that kind of money, you won't have to worry about money for the rest of the game. But if I can find a ship to buy, like a fighter maybe, or a hauler, or something that I actually like, I will try to buy that ship. But without there being any actual vendors, I'm not sure how I could buy a ship at this point. Hey, Darth Ball, welcome. Hello. Back in the day, was it Bob Barker? Yes, Bob Barker used to be the host. He then retired and then sadly passed away a number of years ago. And so if I'm not mistaken, I think Drew Carey from The Drew Carey Show is now the host of Price is Right. He was also the host of a show called Whose Line Is It Anyway? And it was really fun when it was like Ryan Stiles, Colin Mockery, Wayne Brady, and then Drew Carey hosting. And then they usually have like some other comedian on there. Yeah. Okay, well, so I guess I don't have nothing to spend my money on at this point. Wasn't it Bob Barker showed up in the first Happy Gilmore? It was. Yeah, and he beat up Happy Gilmore. Get your pet spayed or neutered was his big line at the end of the show. Yeah, he was trying to help with the stray pet population. All right, well, let's focus on the expedition here. Acquire a debris rangefinder. So, I wasn't able to buy one. So why don't we do this? Let's go ahead and go to the second rendezvous, which is right Shmia. Konami's. Yeah, let's see. Actually, give me a sec. So, phase 2, reach the second rendezvous. Wait a minute. Did I... Assemble a Corvette-class starship. Search the wreckage of a lost Corvette. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something because I know I teleported back to that system, but it says our next stop is in the Konami system. So how does that work? I guess we'll go check it out. That's fine. Yeah, Omega Guardian. Yeah. Yeah, Bob Barker was a class act. Yeah, he was pretty good at what he did. Yeah, wise guy. It's funny you say that because that's the line I always think of when I think of Wayne Brady. Yeah, that's where you found out that Wayne Brady, he wasn't just a comedian, he was actually like this hardcore gangbanger guy. He's just out there shooting people. Yeah, he was like Riverside mother, and then shooting people. So, yeah, that was a pretty good bit. Let's see. New player here, about 100 hours in. Haven't beat main missions yet. Am I locked into Expedition if I start it? No, you can come and go as you please. No, you can, golly. Yeah, you can go into the Expedition, play a little bit of the Expedition. If you want to take a break from that, you can actually go back. You just have to make sure you have access to the anomaly in the Expedition. It'll take you like 30 minutes at the most. Also, what does this bring? The rewards are some custom ship parts, for the whole shipbuilding thing that's been going on. Okay, so now if this is our rendezvous location, is that phase 2? So if I phased timestamp 2, so yeah, so we're already at oh, is that a water world? Uh-oh. Hold on. Ooh. This might be a water world that we're headed to. Oh yeah, it's a marine planet. Urgh. It could be devoid of land. Hey Mahoodles, welcome. Heya, it was so nice to meet you at TwitchCon. Hope you've been enjoying the new No Man's Sky expedition so far. Yeah, I'm going at a very, very casual pace, and mostly because I'm a filthy casual. No, it's just hanging out and kind of, we only get these like once every 4 months or so, 3-4 months. Although this one came out not long after the previous one, so. But yeah, folks in chat, please do check out Mahoodles at twitch.tv/Mahoodles. Covers a lot of space content, including NASA content, SpaceX, and what have you. So Mahoodles got to interview an actual astronaut, live on stream, and of course was at TwitchCon as previously mentioned. Yeah, it does seem like another one came out quick. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, it's nice to get to play more No Man's Sky. I gotta get some tritium up in here. Yeah, did you oh yeah, Mahoodles, did you get any kind of email from the NCSoft party yet? For the whole like thing where they were giving out monitors or whatever. I still haven't actually received my email about that. I do have the contact info from the person at what's it called? What's that monitor company called? Pixel Bro. I have their contact info. Like obviously the folks from NCSoft, but also the monitor company. What's it called? Pixel Bro. Captain, thank you for the stream, sir. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I miss you already. I got a scoot. Oh, yeah. Okay. Go check out Henkin as well at twitch.tv/Henkin, where for once, I think today he's finally going to be wearing clothing. Yeah, so. Pixio. Yeah, it was Pixio. Yeah, I was still waiting for the email, but yeah, I was able to get the contact info for the guy who is the contact for that promotion, so. I should remember it because maybe I don't know. I don't have a monitor sponsor. Yeah, maybe we can get a new channel partner here. Haven't yet, but I did want to reach out. Okay, Mahoodles, send me a message on Discord, and I'll send you their info in case they forget or something silly. Speaking of computer components, yeah, you know, it'd be nice to maybe have a monitor brand partner, but we already have a PC partner called Main Gear. Yeah, let's take some time to plug Main Gear. Main Gear is our channel partner here as far as PCs are concerned. If you're thinking about maybe getting a new system and are browsing around, you know, maybe go check out Main Gear. Type in ! Main Gear in chat. They have a new Doom edition. These are a limited run of custom Doom-based systems. It's actually pretty cool. They actually have a little screen on the cooler that plays Doom. I guess it runs. I don't know if it's just like a looping video or you can actually play Doom on your cooler, but still, that's super neat. They have a bunch of different custom models. You can also get pre-configured models. They're going to be building my next computer live on stream from their headquarters, and I will be there. I'm actually flying up there on the 6th, and the live stream will be on the 7th. I'll be actually at Main Gear's headquarters as they build my new system. I need it, yeah, Mahoodles, for sure. So yeah, feel free to check out Main Gear. If you do decide to pick up a system, do your old pal Ricky Poo a favor. Be sure to use promo code Captain Richard on checkout. You'll get a 1-year free warranty, which normally comes with it anyways. I'm trying to make it sound like it. That's an added bonus. Yeah, it's great. So, yeah, Main Gear. Gamers Nexus doesn't hate them, for sure. So, all right. Mondo Blasta says Main Gear also has their channel here too. Yeah, and so I will be live at twitch.tv/Main Gear November 7th in their studio as they're building my new system. And it's going to be a pretty beefy computer, so maybe stick around for that. I'm definitely going to go with a 5090. So, Burn 10 says I have a Main Gear system and I like it. There you go, chat. The proof is in the chat pudding. So, all right, let's do this. First things first, let me do one quick thing here. Let's see. Okay, there is that. And yeah, so I'm not going to be building the system because they have their own professional techs that build systems. Oh, am I under attack? Oh no, I got a. Oh, there's like a space turtle or a squid or something. Mahoodles, there you go. I'm gifting you a sub, Mahoodles, so that way now you can use my emotes or just a constant reminder that I can come bother you at any point in time. So, anyways, yeah, just wanted to say thank you for coming by and hanging out. And are you Mahoodles? Are you planning on streaming this as well? So, I mean, I can't say I can really spoil anything at this point, because it's basically an extension of Voyagers, where it's all about building a new ship. The phase 1 is kind of like getting yourself situated and then getting to building your new ship. Thank you. No, thank you. Oh, thank you. Longwood Geek says I have several GoPro Hero 3s I don't mind parting with if it would help. So I also have an older action cam. What it is I'm trying to get a new blogging cam for my YouTube channels, and also some of the newer GoPros, they have better Wi-Fi streaming functionality, and because I'm going to be live streaming from my race car when I do a live IRL race, like road race, in December. I'm racing in the Champ Car series. So I've done the 24 Hours of Lemons, and I did technically enter a race last year, but sadly my race car was having brake problems and overheating problems. So I've addressed some of the lingering problems. I'm still working on it, but yeah, I'll be live streaming. So I'm hoping to get either a newer GoPro or maybe a newer DJI to live stream from the car. So it would just like I said, it would help if I had a newer one, because I have one of the original Osmo cams, but which I think has some Wi-Fi capabilities. But yeah, it's just, you know how it is. Tech just like goes, keeps upgrading year after year after year. So I'm looking to get something a little better. But thank you for the offer. Yeah, it's this. I love No Man's Sky because I can kind of just blather on while we're checking out some new expedition goodies. All right, here we go. Let's do this. This is a water world. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to land on this or not. What kind of race car do you race? Any pics? Yeah, I could show you some pics. Yeah, let me get to this water planet and see if there's anywhere to land. I might need to. Let's see. Phase 2, second, powerful underwater. Yes, that's underwater stuff, but I need to be able to land there. Corvette modules, frost protection. Prepackaged aquajets. Okay, so yeah, I'm not going to be able to land here yet because this is likely going to be oh, never mind. Here it is. Ah, there is a little bit of Earth I can land on. Very good. main gear computer. Yeah, sure. Let me jump right on that. I would love to give away a main gear computer, but well, you know, I gotta take care of number one first here, because my current main gear system, they provided my last system as well, is I think it's almost like 7 years old, and I can still play No Man's Sky. I can play a bunch of other games. It's just for really new games, it's starting to struggle to keep up. So, yeah. 24 Hours of Lemons. Yeah. There's a couple kind of like entry-level endurance racing series. There's Champ Car, used to be called Chump Car. There's the 24 Hours of Lemons, not Le Mans. There's another one. God, what is it called? I think it's like called Bucky Races or something. There's another series. It's basically where if you can take a regular car and, you know, put all the safety gear and all sorts of stuff in it, then yeah, you know, you can turn it into a race legal wheel-to-wheel car. Hey, Kid Shadow, welcome, man. It was nice talking to you at TwitchCon. Thank you so much for coming by and saying hello. Yeah. Be sure to go check out Kid Shadow. If one of the mods could give Kid Shadow a shout out as well. Let's take a look here.
Incoming storm.
Let's see. If I were photos, if I were blodos, where would I be? Let me pull up some doots here. Gotta wait for my hard drive to spool up. I have 2 SSDs and 1 hard drive, because, you know, for storage, hard drives are still the better bang for the buck, but they sometimes take a while to spool up here. All right, let's see. Champ Car Sebring back in 2004. So I run, it's a 2008 Volkswagen R32. It's like a Golf, but it actually has all-wheel drive. It has a dual clutch transmission. It's got the bigger V6 VR6 motor in it. It's about 250 horsepower. You know, for a hot hatch, that's pretty good. But yeah, we have a couple sponsors from chat. I'm actually working with a couple other companies. There's a local car company, or like a Euro automotive enthusiast repair shop. Partner with them. Pyrotech was nice and sent me out some stuff, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, it's just racing in the Champ Car series. Again, we did try to race, what was it, last year at Sebring, and that's where I'll be racing again. It's just last year, again, my brakes weren't holding up, and then the transmission started to overheat. But yeah, so trying to do some actual real-world road racing. Yeah, so if you know any companies that are looking to sponsor a race car project, well then, you know. Did you get your number fixed? I did, yeah. So it's car number 32 because the model is an R32. But sometimes when I tell people, it's like, oh yeah, I'm racing an R32, they're like, really? Man, those cars are so valuable. It's like, no, the Volkswagen R32, not the Nissan R32. It's a bit unfortunate with 2 different car brands. Both use the same model number. But let's see here. Do I have any action shots? I need to get the non-watermarked versions of these. But yeah, just getting out on the racetrack, doing some real-world racing. I started off doing many years of sim racing, and then finally decided to get into the actual real racing world. So, is Mobil a health insurance? No, I think they're an oil company. Yeah, Exxon Mobil, something. Mahudo says I learned to drive stick in an R32 GTR. So the Nissan version. So wait a minute, then you probably had to shift with your left hand instead of your right hand, correct? Yeah, because those, I don't think they ever made. I don't think they ever made a Euro spec of those, did they? Yeah, no respawns or rewind buttons there. Yes, I've never wrecked a car, and whether driving or racing, whatever, I've never wrecked a car. I've had people wreck my car before in real life, and in fact, I got hit at an intersection by a guy driving a cargo van going 60 miles an hour. That was not fun, but I've never actually wrecked a car. Yeah, the decals make it go faster. So, anyways, yeah, so this December, that's why, like I said, I'm doing the camera fund. I'm trying to get a newer, more modern cam to put in the car to live stream. And I have to get, you know, communication equipment. The car's already set up for radio antennas and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, adventures in spaceships and adventures in real life race cars. So, yeah. I'm doing a 25-hour marathon on my birthday, November 2nd. Time goes back an hour then, hence the 25-hour marathon. Wait a minute. Wait, Longwood Geek driving or what? Like running or streaming? What kind of marathon? If it's a driving marathon, that's a lot. Even in like the entry-level endurance world, they try to cap it at like you know, 12 or 14 hours. So, you know, the 24 hours. I mean, that takes some like real serious dedication, and a car that can actually handle that kind of trip. Okay, so let's see. All right, first things first. Let's crack open this egg. Yeah, if anyone, like I said, if anyone feels like chipping in, you know, even if you got some spare change rummaging around inside your computer, however that happens, yeah, feel free to scroll down, use the either the stream tip or the camera fund link below. Yeah, feel free to chip in if you'd like to. Only if you'd like to. Okay. Okay, I hatched an animal companion that is a Rhea Rayup. Ooh, I've got a pet jellyfish. Oh, look at that. Huh. How you like them apples, Chad? I got a pet jellyfish now. I did, yes. It was in Australia. It was weird driving stick back in the US after. I can imagine. Oh. Oh, streaming with an RPG session planned for at least a few hours. The rest are video games. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, I was about to say 24 hours. I mean, if somebody asked me, it's like, hey, Cap, do you want to do a 24-hour road race? I would probably honestly say no. It's, well, unless it's like, well, Cap, we'll pay you $25,000 or like $1,000 an hour to do it. Then I would say yes, wholeheartedly. But otherwise, it would be a bit expensive. Let's go ahead and pet this jellyfish. And now my hand is stinging and burning. We need to give this guy some creature pellets. Let's see if we can make this guy some lunch. There we go. I don't know, Chad, should we name this thing? Wait, I can ride it. They see me riding. They hating. I can't control it. I can't control it. This is not one of the controllable pets. Yeah, sometimes there are pets that you can't control, and this is one of them. I could just kind of spin on it, and I can sit and spin. Good job, me. God. It's like just burning my legs alive. Budsack says, I love 24-hour GT racing. Yeah, I watch the 24 hours of Daytona, 24 hours of Le Mans, 24 hours of Nürburgring, 24 hours of streaming. I wouldn't mind trying the Gambler 500. They had one here in Detroit, and the cars look straight out of Mad Max. Yeah, that's kind of like the Lemon series. Some of those cars look pretty Mad Max-ish. Tarmon says, 25K, you're a cheap date? I actually did talk to Logitech. I mean, legitimately, I had a meeting with Logitech G, my rep over there, about having Logitech G sponsor my racing team. And they said, to paraphrase, they said they were interested, but they'd like to see what's known as a proof of concept, aka do one full race and then, you know, talk about like Logitech G in conjunction. And then they said they could potentially be a sponsor for 2026. So... Are you on the new expedition? Right now I'm on a jellyfish. Yeah, I am the crow. So yeah, that's what I'm on. I'm apparently on jellyfish drugs. But, gosh! Ugh. Just like a pit of doom right there. Alright, well, cool. I've got a little jellyfish buddy. Yeah, okay, so... Hold on, chat. Give me just a sec. I'm going to steal some oxygen. Give me the doots. Yoink. There we go. Got that guy. If you're careful, you can grab the oxygen sack without too much trouble. All right, come here, little guy. I want to feed you. I'll give a treat. There we go. Drop a treat. Give it another treat. There we go. And eventually, it'll take a crap on the ground. True story. But yes, this is the new expedition. Okay. I went to Nuremberg when I was stationed in Germany. It was beautiful. I've been there as well. It's actually a nice city. Yeah. Pretty sure that was the planet's rectum. Rectum? Darn near killed him. I'm guessing you're on console then. So, yeah. Didn't know you could steal that? Yeah, if you're careful, because you probably know that you can shoot hazardous flora and just get oxygen that way. But the Venus flytrap looking ones, they have a little oxygen sac in the middle. And if you're careful, you can get the oxygen sac first and then shoot them. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, like when you double dip the chip, so to speak. There we go. So, yeah. Okay. All right, let's take a look now. Let's see. New reward. Underwater oxygen upgrade. So it looks like we're actually going to have to do a little bit of diving. Yeah, reach the second rendezvous. So let's go back to phase 1. Acquire a debris rangefinder. So that means I need to make a quantum computer. I need to make some antimatter. Antimatter, there it goes. I'm gonna make one quantum computer, and then now I should be able to make a debris rangefinder. There it is. Do I have to also use it, or is it just to make one? Acquire. Yeah, craft a debris rangefinder. Okay, so that's done. I'm assuming I have to use it at this point. Assemble a Corvette-class starship. Corvette basic modules pack. Acquire a rangefinder. So I've done that. Can't believe you've done this. You can do it with the gas bag ones too. Oh, really? I thought it was just... Hold on, let's do... So really... Oh, yeah. Is it... Oh, yeah, there it is right there. Oh, this one actually has multiples on there. Ouch. Ah, interesting. I thought it was only the Venus flytrap ones. See? It's like take a penny, leave a penny. You know, leave some wisdom, gain some wisdom. Yeah, see, there you go. There's the jellyfish poop right there. That's where my jellyfish took a dump. I wouldn't think a jellyfish would poop, but go figure. Yeah, the hit range on hazardous flora is obnoxiously long. Okay, so we're just gonna leave the jellyfish there, which actually wouldn't be too bad considering, you know, this is an ocean planet, so... Ouch. So I've acquired... So here's what I don't get. I've acquired it. Scan for debris. Okay, so I guess... The thing is, I'm afraid that it didn't register, and if I use it, it's still not going to register. I'm surprised that there doesn't seem to be drops for this expedition. It's because they only do drops maybe like 2 or 3 times a year, and they just recently did drops. You know, recently was like, what, 2 months ago, a month and a half ago? So typically they don't do drops that soon after they just did them. Leave Ephesium, take Ephesium. Okay, here we go. So I guess the game wants me to use it. Rangefinder jammed. Corvette class ship required for deep space ops. So yeah, I think we've run into a bug because it says craft a debris rangefinder and the reward is a basic modules pack, and I've crafted it, but it didn't give me credit for it, and I can't use it until I have a Corvette, but I can't build a Corvette until I get the rewards for this. Chat, we have reached an impasse. Let's see. Oh, there it goes. Okay, gotcha. Thank you for the suggestion, Fun Mike. I was wondering, I was like, why isn't this working? It should be working. I guess I had to focus the mission. So, yeah. There is that. Okay, very good. Sorry, I'm just clicking on stuff repeatedly. Okay, there is that. What we have here is a PEBCAC. Oh, no. All right, let's go to... All right, collect reward. Also, Kid Shadow. Yeah, I'm also gifting you a sub, buddy. Thank you so much for coming by. Yeah. Crafted it twice. Oh, really fun, Mike. Okay, thank you for letting me know. All right, so it looks like I'm getting my parts. Okay, so there's all the ship parts. So I'm going to have to go and make a very, very basic starship at a space station, I guess. So let's go and see if we can do this. There we go, Corvette Workshop Terminal. Let's go ahead and head on over there. Yeah, chicken and egg situation. I might go to the supermarket after the stream because I'm out of eggs. I'd like to make some, make some eggs and toast tomorrow morning. I have some Spam. I have like some hickory smoked Spam. Maybe I can make myself a Spam omelet. I've got like 18 different kinds of cheese. Big L, thank you for boobies. I mean, thank you for 71 months. Thank you for that.
Boobies.
Boobies. So you still have to make a new Corvette in this expedition? Yeah, I guess so. So, chat, while we're flying, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go turn my AC down a couple degrees. It was really cool yesterday here in Florida, but then it got hot again. Coming, coming. Coming. Alrighty. Yeah, again, shout out to all of you watching over on the YouTube side. It's nice. I mean, it's been slow going, but we've had starting to get more and more people tuning in over on the YouTube side. So yeah, it's I should have started multi-streaming years ago, but I don't know. I just never got off my duff, which is an odd thing to say because I'm sitting on my duff, my butt. Turn the AC down. I'm ready to turn the furnace on. Yeah, I mean it's Florida. We don't really have winter here. We have hot summer and then regular summer. So, you know, like we have hot and hotter here. Although we have it gets a little cool for about 3 or 4 days in winter. Yeah, tough life, right? See, this is the great time of year because the reward for putting up with the hot, humid Florida summers is a really tepid like fall, winter, and spring, where it's just you can wear shorts year round. So yeah, that's one of the perks of putting up with Florida summers. If you're on YouTube, gonna have to check it out. Yeah, Big Al, type in exclamation point YouTube. You know, if you want to follow me over there, you know, like I said, I'm trying to get to 1,000 followers because then if I do that, I can reapply for the YouTube Partner Program. I'm watching on YouTube on my TV while chatting on Twitch Mobile. Ah, very good, Drag. How does it look? Okay, does it look better now? I can imagine it probably looks a lot better without me actually on it. So, so there you go. Well, tough luck. Here I am. All right. Okay, we gotta go to the Corvette workshop here. I'm running as fast as I can. Oh my goodness. We have 1 month worth of jeans. Yeah, Papa Murph. I mean, really, you know, the only time I ever wear jeans is if I have to go someplace where it's like, you know, it's a little more than just regular Florida casual. But yeah, I mean, I have pairs of pants that I haven't worn in 3 years because I just, you know, it's just warm here. I live in Central Florida, so it gets a little cooler than Southern Florida, but not by much. Does watching your stream while taking a bath make that a YouTube stream? Mm-hmm. Or in my case, YouTubby. Yeah, something along those lines. That's fun, guys. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, feel free to, I don't know, take pictures if you want. Let's see here. Okay. Oh yeah, Big Al. Thank you so much for hanging out. Honestly, the YouTube side is much nicer. Getting past the commercials after waiting 5 seconds is so much nicer than what Twitch forces on the viewer. Yeah, you know, it's a never-ending battle between people who want to show you ads. YouTube. Yeah, are you sitting in the bath? Is this youtug.com? That's Meat Shield says, oh no, No Man's Sky Expedition. Oh yes, yeah, it just came out earlier today. This is the Breach Expedition. If you'd like to learn more, hold on. If you'd like to learn more, you can go to this website. You know, just go to release log, and it'll be Expedition 20 Breach. So yeah. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and crack open the workshop here and create new Corvette. Now, this is going to be a very basic Corvette because, well, you know, it is. Let's see. All right, here we go. Landing gear. Blarp. And how many do we have? Looks like we have 2 landing gears. Florp. Okay, so now we need a pad module. Florp. And if I'm going too fast, feel free to let me know, because I've done this a few times now. Meat Shield, thank you for gifting 12 months. Wow, holy crap. 12 months of Tier 1 to Zybok. Well, Zybok, Zybok says, oh no. Yeah, that's the typical response. It's like, oh god, no, now I have a year-long association with this guy. No, thank you, Meat Shield. That's very kind of you, buddy. Yeah, we've we've already hit our sub goal for today, so thank you everyone for that. So yeah, it's got to be like the Kool-Aid man say, oh yeah. Yeah, or like, you know, Macho Man. Ooh, yeah, Macho Man. No Twitch drops this time around. Unfortunately, again, they only do Twitch drops about 2 or 3 times a year, and they've already, crap. And they've already, they kind of did them fairly recently, so yeah, it'll probably be another few months before they do them again. So you want to do them? All right, let's see. Photon cannon array. Yeah, this is going to be just the very, very basic ship design. Medusa reactor goes on the back. Okay, thrusters, Titan sublight thruster. Stick that guy. That guy can go there right about Shmia. And let's see, how do we flip again? E. Here we go, just a little itty bitty ship design. No access way. So let's go ahead and type in the yerp. Okay, so there we go. I mean, that's as basic as it gets. Yeah, I mean, can you imagine having a ship like this in real life, though? Having something that can actually take off. Let's see, maybe we can move this guy. Let's see if we can move that. Oh, I can't put it right there. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, gosh, can you imagine how cool it'd be to have your own spaceship, even if it was a small one? Lisan al-Gaib. Does having both sites open at once count for both? It does, playing with Evil. Yeah, so you can have Twitch and YouTube open at the same time. If you mute the tab, or I'm sorry, if you mute the player itself, it might not count you as a viewer, but if you want to mute one of them, just use the, all you have to do is right-click on the tab and then choose mute site. Most modern browsers have that ability now, so something, there's a shirt that says "Cream rises to the top." Oh yeah, Mean Gene. Yeah, so, I love that whole thing. He was an excellent interviewer. He was noted for just always having like really weird, high energy interviews. I really love his interview that he did with Arsenio Hall. If anyone remembers that guy? But yeah, it's just he was on. God, he was on Arsenio Hall with some blonde lady from, God, what was that show? Dallas or something like that. And yeah, he was just a great interviewer, man. He was just his persona was just so out of this world. It was awesome. He was always my favorite wrestler. Yeah. Yeah, if you combine YouTube and Twitch, you get You-itch. Yes, exactly. Who interviewed? It was a guy named Arsenio Hall. Let's see here. Let's see where I click on this. Click on this. All right, clicking on stuff. I'm clicking on this. I'm clicking on that. I'm always clicking. All right, let's see. Race car project. What is this? Oh yeah, there it is right there. Yeah. Oh, you know, the cream rises to the top. Yeah. He's just like, he's got. I think I read the backstory of that, and that he pretty much came up with that on the fly. Like, he just grabbed a bunch of creamers from the green room, or whatever wrestlers call, you know, their room or their stage before they go on the wrestling ring. So he did a whole promo just based on this handful of creamers that he picked up. And so the whole, it gets, like I said, he was just a fantastic, like, improv interviewer. So that cream bit was his best spot ever. I could probably play it and get away with it, but yeah. Anyways, go look up, yeah, Macho Man Randy Savage cream interview, and it's just he just makes all these like wrestling metaphors with creamer, like coffee creamer. He's like I'm so creamy, something like that. But yeah, it's he was always my favorite wrestler. Sadly, he passed away like 8 years ago, something along those lines. Tough life being a wrestler. You know, Hulk Hogan, you know, he passed away earlier this year, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I think we're done. Yeah, so let's finalize. And the Nokaya of Destiny. So we got to give this ship a new name. So let's do this. All right, compare starship inventories. It's got some basic stuff. We'll have to switch up the modules. Yeah, when it says swap with current ship, never swap. Never use the swap command for multi-tool ships or anything, because you're basically giving away something for free when you could be selling it or parting it out or whatever. Yeah, step into a Slim Jim. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. So are the Hulkster and Macho Man fighting over Miss Elizabeth in the afterlife? Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. There's like, I've got you now, Hogan. Yeah. Yeah, he's always my favorite guy. He had a part in the first Spider-Man movie, you know, with Tobey, what's his name? Tobey Maguire. Yeah, subs can name it. Let's see. Oh yeah, Playing with Evil. Thank you for following, and Big Al, thank you for following over on the YouTube side. Okay, so we designed a Corvette class starship. You know, that means is I could sell my Explorer now. Yeah, Bonesaw, yeah, I've got you for 3 rounds. You know, so, gosh, it was just awesome. Okay, so let's do the following. I need to get all the junk out of my Explorer and put it into this ship because, yeah, there's no reason to use the Explorer anymore, unless you really want to. I don't think Macho Man and Hulk Hogan liked each other much IRL. Then again, no one really liked Hulk Hogan. Wow, I mean, there are a lot of Hulkamaniacs out there. I'll tell you what, brother, you know. But yeah, Macho Man actually came out with a rap album at one point, and he had a song called "Be a Man, Hogan," I think. Yeah, it was a rap song about how much better he was than Hulk Hogan. So I always liked Hulk Hogan's, you know, entry music. I am a real American. Play with my wiener in front of my friends. You know, just, you know, it was. I think those are the lyrics. But yeah. So yeah, unfortunately, in his heyday, I mean, he was a really big wrestling star, Hogan, right? But then, yeah, in his later years, it kind of when social media and paparazzi and the invention of the internet and all that stuff kind of widespread, some of the more negative attributes about Hulk Hogan, Terry Bollea, I think was his real name, yeah, or just not so great stuff. You know, when you learn about your childhood heroes and things. So yeah. But there was that guy. What was it? There was some radio show DJ guy that basically told Hulk Hogan, it's like, yeah, my wife is just a huge fan of yours, and she really wants to bang you. And he actually went through with it, but it turned out they filmed the whole thing, and then I guess we're trying to make money off of this, like, you know, surreptitiously shot porn video featuring Hulk Hogan. And he sued that guy, and I think he actually won his case. What was it like, Man Cow in the Morning, or yeah, who was that radio host? Yeah, basically, like, yeah, he filmed the Hulk Hogan banging his wife, and then I guess he was trying to, like, monetize it and got in trouble, and so Hulk Hogan, I think, successfully sued him. Yeah, it's, you know, it's just, you get the weird, crazy stuff. Yeah, you find out, like, Hulk Hogan was, like, this closet racist guy, you know, so what can you do, man? I forget who that radio host was. I don't remember his Man Cow in the Morning or some other guy. Hold on, I'm getting distracted here. I collect reward. Refiner unit. Okay. Oh yeah, it wasn't Man Cow, it was Bubba the Love Sponge. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Bubba the Love Sponge. It was a whole thing. And I saw that video. It's just I actually did see a portion of the video, and it was I don't know, I wish I could have, like, a selective lobotomy. So, anyways, yeah, thank you, Internet, for making all that possible. All right, let's see. Now we just need to search the wreckage of a lost starship. Okay, cool. All right, so let's go do that right now. Oh, yeah, we were going to summon... Let's summon my Heart of Gold, and we got to get this stuff out of it. Yeah, we just need to get all this stuff. Really, that's not the case anymore. Let's see... Uh-oh, I'm losing connection to YouTube. Am I... You know, it's funny, yesterday I was losing connection to Twitch and I was dropping frames. Tonight, I'm actually losing connection to YouTube. So for those of you on the YouTube side, let me know if it's still acting up, but, yeah, I need a Men in Black. Big Else is still working? Okay, gotcha. I just noticed that, I'm dropping frames on the YouTube side. It's interesting too because I'm multi-streaming, so I have my upload is going to two different places, one to Twitch and one to YouTube. And then sometimes if it's my internet, both connections will start dropping frames. But sometimes Twitch has problems or Google has problems or whatever. So right now Twitch is fine, but yeah, I've dropped like 13,000 frames going to YouTube. There were some spikes earlier. Okay. Oh yeah, it's the ghost of Hulk Hogan. Yeah, he's in my tubes causing problems. Okay, so let's go ahead and transfer this to my exosuit and my Shrexosuit. Yeah, all this stuff is going to... Oh, mission radar. Oh, I might have to install that mission radar, actually. Yeah, alright, so there we go. All this ship stuff. Because, yeah, we're basically gutting the Explorer, which I'm not going to use anymore. We're going to have to let somebody name my new ship. Alright, rocket launchers... And, yeah, we gotta install this guy. Exosuit. Let's see, do I have anything in the... Yeah, is everything exit? Okay, everything's been pulled out of this ship. And I could scrap this ship, actually. I could try to get some more cash and modules. Yeah, I don't know, chat. Would anyone feel bad if I actually scrapped the Heart of Gold? Erasmus says, didn't Hogan sandbag the Wrestlers Union? I don't know. I'm sure you could probably read all sorts of autobiographies from many wrestlers, him included. There's a slight 3-second delay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, looks like okay, looks like it's recovered. Yeah, it looks like it's not being an issue. Yeah, we have 12 people tuned in over on the YouTube side, so that's good. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, hopefully become a YouTube partner soon. Okay, so switch dock ship. I don't know, Chet, should I just melt this Explorer? Are we sure it's really gold? I guess we'll only know if we scrap it. Rusty Beanyard says, screw unions. Why should only select industries deserve protections? All jobs deserve protection. Well, that's just it. I mean, you can attempt to create I guess an actual union. It's up to, I guess, whatever business you're in to actually recognize said union. I don't know. I don't think I've ever been a union. I was gonna join SOC, which is a Hollywood union, Society of Operating Cameramen, but ended up not moving to LA. So that was the closest I ever got to joining a union. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. I guess we're gonna shred this ship in a bunch of different parts and see what we get. This ship is probably worth 2.9 million. Okay. So we'll scrap that guy. I'm not gonna get any customization modules because I don't really need it. Better see what slots are in Corvette. I think I have enough room. Okay, here we go. All right, so now, yeah. All right, so exosuit. Ooh, actually, I almost didn't have enough room for everything. Okay, let me go sell some crap real quick, and then we'll get out of here. Doing a lot of jogging in game today. Yeah, like I said, thank you for hanging out. Everyone's kind of fun. And sometimes people are like, Cap, you're still playing the Expedition? I beat it in 5 hours. It's like, I'm going to beat it in about 5 days. I don't know. I'm just never in a huge rush. So we only get these, about 4 or 5 of these a year. Okay. Was it worth its weight in gold? I think so. So let's see. We are going to sell... Oops. Refiner unit. Oh, that's for the Corvette. Mission radar. I've still got some stuff I got to do. All right, here we go. Subatomic regulators, 2.8 million, and spool of nanocables. So now I've got 6.6 million. Remember, when you finish the expedition, all of your money goes to your main save if you actually did start it on your main save. If you didn't start it on your main save and started its own save, then the save just converts into a normal save, and there's no real easy way to transfer all that stuff to your main save if you want to transfer it. Food for thought if you're thinking about that thing. Weeks. I saw a sub-hour run-through of the one that finished last week. Crazy fast. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm heartless. How could you be so heartless? Alright, 6.6 million. Like I said, if I could find a fighter to buy, I would buy a fighter. I like using fighters, but I guess this is kind of a Corvette-themed one, so... Thank you, Avalanche Master. It's like, ooh, he lives. That's correct. Let's see. Rusty Beanyard says it's BS to force workers to unionize each industry one by one. Why make it race amongst industries to garner fair wages? I mean, I don't know. I'm of the opinion that if people are fighting for better wages for their line of work, then that's great. It would be better if, say, like the minimum wage in this country would be brought up to, what it should be at this point in time. But the biggest thing about unions is they can, they have some, I guess you could say, workplace political might, but the thing is they can only ask for changes. They can't force anybody to enact changes except through the power of striking, right? So, and maybe a couple other things. But yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see if unions stay being a thing over the next, 10, 20, 50 years, or if it becomes more commonplace or less commonplace. Again, I can't really talk much about that from personal experience. I've never been in a union. Yeah. Let's see. Captain Leo bringing up some interesting concepts. The only reason we have weekend, holidays, and child labor laws are because of unions. That is true. That's right. I do remember that from history class, that unions were the ones that made it where children no longer had to be forced to work in the mines. And that's why, I guess that's all the whole phrase, the children yearn for the mines. Put them back in there. It's like, maybe we don't do that. But, yeah. So a buddy of mine, he's in a, well, at least he was on a metal workers union, and yeah, he said he actually started making more money because he was in a union versus when he was not in a union. So I guess it just depends on the industry. Yeah, that's one thing that I'm pretty adamant about, that minimum wage hasn't, at least in this country, hasn't gone up in a really long time. That really should be fixed. It is in no way, shape, or form kept up with inflation. So, yeah. Living wage would be a better option rather than the minimum wage. Well, the concept of the minimum wage is to make sure that people are at least getting a certain minimum wage, so everyone's not, people aren't out there, billion-dollar companies telling people it's like, yeah, we're going to pay you $1 an hour. Good luck, So just to make sure it's like a mandate that says it's like, yeah, you can't pay people so little unless you're like a server in a restaurant or something. Apparently, again, that's also something I vehemently disagree with, the concept that you can pay someone below minimum wage if they're expected to make a livable wage through tips. I just firmly disagree with that. Absolutely. That's just, yeah, that's something that I wish, other than the union thing was universal, is that I wish everyone would be eligible for minimum wage regardless of their job or industry. So, Tarmon says, we have unions to blame for child labor laws. Kids should have a full-time job by age 9 or they're slacking. I think I got my first summer job at 13. Yeah, I had jobs in high school. I worked at, what did I do? I worked at a movie theater. I mowed lawns. I think I had a few different jobs. I delivered flowers. I didn't work in fast food until I was 18. So Captain Leo says, I hate tipping culture in America. Yeah, and that's the whole concept of, like, people aren't paid a living wage as a base wage because they have to rely on tipping otherwise. And that's, if I was in charge, if my fellow constituents voted for me, that would get eliminated instantly. Yeah, no more exceptions for restaurants or other places where they pay people below minimum wage because it's like basically a tip-based industry. That would go right out the window instantly. Some people have said it's like, well, Cap, but wouldn't that mean that some restaurants would close because they couldn't afford to pay their employees an actual living wage as a base rate? It's like, yeah, maybe they don't have any business being a business. Maybe. So, anyways, but yeah, that's how tipping culture got so prevalent in this country, was because of the concept that, yeah, there's some industries where it's acceptable to pay people below minimum wage because of food service or service industries or whatever. I've always disagreed with that. So, yeah, vote, Kent Richard for a dildo in every pot. That's right. Damn it. No, let's see. Let's get out of here and, because I've made minimum wage, man. I've had jobs that paid minimum wage, and it is genuinely not fun, living paycheck to paycheck. So the concept of getting paid less than minimum wage, where you're just, totally reliant on the kindness of strangers, yuck. Just yuck. Although some people, like I've talked to many bartenders, like, no, man, I make good money in tips. It's like, yeah, but it's still, the concept is, if you're making good money, there's like a dozen people who aren't making good money, just scraping by based on tips. All right, here we go. Let's, what am I doing here? How do I shot web? No, we're looking for the next expedition goal. So phase 1. Oh yeah, got to search the wreckage of a lost Corvette. So let's do that right meow. Plus, I got a bunch of stuff I gotta install in my Corvette. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I gotta go back inside. I totally forgot I was supposed to install those 2 modules. Maybe we need to have a shipbuilders union to have actually, people who know what they're doing instead of me. It's just, a lot of Europeans, I've actually talked to people before in places like England or Germany or Ireland or whatever, actually physically being there, where it's like, yeah, it's like you don't have to leave a tip. That's not common here. And I remember this Irish bartender was telling me, it's like, yeah, I like Americans because they usually leave a tip because it's just part of American culture. It's like, yeah, it's literally just free extra money because I make a living wage. Yeah, we don't have below minimum wage here. So, or at least that's what he told me anyways, but yeah, that's the concept. Side note, I worked with a nurse who made more with tips at Texas Roadhouse than work in an urgent care during a pandemic. Yeah, I mean, there's always that distinct possibility. I'm just saying, if I was in charge, I would eliminate that loophole. Like, it doesn't matter what you do, at a bare minimum, everyone gets minimum wage. Minimum wage in this country is what, like $7 an hour? $7.25 an hour? And, people who get that end up having to work like 2 different jobs just to be able to pay their rent. It's not good. Not good at all. No. All right. Let me hop out of here. Because I've done that, man. I lived out of my truck for 3 months while I was working at McDonald's trying to save up enough to get you know, just get a place to live. And again, that, you know, McDonald's, you don't tip at McDonald's, but still the concept of like, hey, at least minimum wage makes it possible. You don't have to worry about, you know, tips and stuff. It's true, paid minimum wage and tips are extra. Yeah, you know, like I said, I had an Irish bartender, because I tried to tip the bartenders, like, you know, you don't actually have to leave a tip. We don't really do that here. But I was just talking to him about the whole tipping culture thing in America, and he's like, yeah, I mean, admittedly, I like when Americans come to the bar, you know, tourists or whatever, because they leave more money than they need to. And it's like, he's like, yeah, it's just free extra money. So, yeah. $7 an hour is not much, though I guess taxes are much lower than in Germany. Yeah, you know, I do know taxes are higher in Germany, so yeah, it's to pay for more infrastructure and, you know, public support, all sorts of stuff. My favorite is watching American tourists telling German servers to come back as they are not ready. Then they wonder why they don't come back for quite some time. Yeah, little cultural differences, which is fun. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, leave workshop. Wait, I forget, do I just go in the back of this thing to stick this thing in here? I understand that much of Europe tipping is not done and some are insulted by it. Oh, where they think tipping should be a thing? Let's see. How do I... Mission radar. Yes, I already have a mission radar, so let's stick that guy right here. Boop. And then we have a refining unit, if I'm not mistaken. I already have a refining unit. Whoa, game is going haywire. There we go. Okay, so yeah, we got a couple of decorative dutes. And I think that should be everything. So let's go ahead and start installing some parts. What's a bit unfortunate is when you build your ship, your ship components have stats, and because they have stats, they take up room in your technology slots. So, minimum wage hasn't gone up since 2009. I know, right? And it's just like I said, minimum wage is not keeping up with inflation, and that's very, very not good. It's not good. Like I said, I've been that guy, man. I've been that guy working paycheck to paycheck on just slinging fast food. So I don't miss those days. Okay, here we go. Let me just jam this. Oh, this thing already had an Atlanta drive. Ah, crap. That's okay. I could probably sell that for nanites. All right, let's see. Atlanta drive. Let's just transfer that to the starship. Install the rocket pods. Yoink. Sorry, I'm kind of doing some shipbuilding here. Where is that? Where is that? So we'll just stick those down here for now. Hyperdrive range is 186, which is not good. Could be better. All right, what else do we got that needs to be installed? Thruster module. Oh, these actually all have a adjacency bonus, so that's kind of nice. I should have a supercharge slot. It looks like, unfortunately, my this is a C class, so there's only going to be one supercharge slot. It looks like it hasn't been unlocked yet. It's got to be either here or here. Once it is unlocked, then I'll get to use it. I'll get to use it and abuse it. Okay, here we go. Should be, yeah, I was about to say, there should be an adjacency bonus between the top-mounted photon cannon array and the actual photon cannon module. Organisms. Let's see. Photon cannon accelerator, so that's also that. 2364, now it's 2482. Yeah, like I said, sometimes the adjacency makes a difference. I work a part-time IT job and an Uber Eats, the tip is literally 80% or more of what we get paid. Well, that's good. And that's funny because I've actually used Uber Eats and Uber stuff, and a lot of guys I've talked to these days say that Uber doesn't pay enough. I don't know, what's your take, Galaxy Me? Is Uber treating you right? Because I guess Uber, if you're driving outright, people told me that Uber now takes 50%. Remember in the early days of Uber, it's like, oh no, use this taxi alternative with no tipping required. And then now tipping is required. Or, you know, it's just helpful. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Alright, this can go in the starship. Starship. Fart ship. Blart ship. Okay, is there anything else that needs to go in the starship? No, I think we're good now. Alright, very good. So yeah, now we're working on the starship. Ah, the Nakaya of Destiny. Uh-oh, don't tell what's his face about Kaya of Destiny. I'll put a shock collar on and start zapping my ship repeatedly. It's like, yeah, it's like whatever you do, don't move the ship from the hangar. It needs to stay in the corner for hours on end. You know? Any new drops of the update? No Twitch drops this time around. It's just the expedition. Yeah. I kind of did the math. Minimum wage actually kept up with inflation. It would be roughly 25 bucks an hour. Yeah, you know, McDonald's, they pay, I think, 14 or 15 bucks an hour standard, because McDonald's at least is trying to keep up with inflation for their employees. So yeah. It was typical to watch in Japan the small shop operators chasing down a U.S. sailor as they left a tip behind, and to them they thought they forgot their money. Yeah, you know, so... Tarmon says here in Oregon, minimum wage is $15.05. Yeah, I mean, states can set their own minimum wages, but then the federal one is still like, yeah, it's like $7.25 an hour or something terrible. Zyphon says, in recent legislation, this is something that's actually going to affect me too. Taxes are no longer withheld for tips, so this means that come tax time, tip workers lose out on money, but restaurants pocket the wages that the workers would have gotten back with a refund. I thought part of it was that tips were no longer taxable. I thought that was also part of it, unless I read that incorrectly. Could rename it the Nokia Brick of Destiny. All right, let's do this. Let's let somebody rename my ship. Let's see, reset. Okay, type an exclamation point, let me name, if you want a shot at naming my flying brick. Yeah, we'll just, you know, whatever your name you choose is what it'll be for the rest of the expedition. Yeah, we don't use silver anymore for money. It's like, what is it, like a copper and zinc sandwich now? Are you super excited for Sports Ball Manager 26 beta coming out tomorrow? No, I can't say that I am. There are other games that I want to play, but... oh, that is the effect of the tips no longer being taxable. I don't know, I gotta look into it more, because that is something that actually is going to affect me, because, you know, stream tips, you know, like my stream tips right now, I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with the $19.98 that are technically received as a tip. It's not considered a charitable donation. I actually have to pay taxes on that, so... Tips are not taxable if you don't take the standard deduction, so it was a big, beautiful scam. Well, I don't. That's just it. I don't take the standard deduction. I itemize because I have to. Well, like I'd like to itemize everything because of what I do, if that makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll have to ask an accountant or somebody about that. But if you say tips are not taxable if you don't take the standard deduction, but that's literally me. So, yeah. Yeah, but you're special. Oh, good. Thank you. you heard Captain Leo say it, chat. From his fingertips to my eardrums. Okay, all right. Sorry, I'm getting distracted again, which is fun. Let's see. We need to go. Let's go take care of business here. Sorry, I'm getting very distracted because I like talking to people. All right. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Dr. J, what do you want to name my spaceship? The No Kaya of Destiny. Yeah, it's gonna be No Kaya if he keeps using that shock collar on her. No. No names. How did company want to hire me for tech support and repair over 800 computers and handle all video and audio systems in the building, but only pay me 15 bucks an hour? Avalon, you were glad to dodge that bullet. The Nurple of Slippage. Okay. Interesting name. The Nurple of Slippage. Nurple of Slippage. Interesting. The No Kaka of Destiny. Let's see. It's not any kind of scam. You can literally decide if you want standardized or itemized. It's your choice. I mean, yeah, you know, the standard deduction is what, like 12 grand? Something along those lines? But just last year, I think I itemized, and I ended up, for the first time in an extremely long time, I actually got I got a tax refund last year. I haven't had a tax refund in, gosh, I don't know, a decade? But yeah, last year I actually did get a refund. It's probably because I spent all my money on a race car, and that race car project is technically a business expense for me. So good job, me, for cooking the books. No, not cooking the books, you know, just understanding what can be construed as a business expense. Exclamation point disclaimer in chat, please. Let's get out of here before I get in trouble. Yeah, everything I do, if I talk about it on stream, show photos, videos, whatever, Can be construed as content creation and entertainment, and therefore is part of my primary gig, which I do list as being a content creator for tax purposes. So good job me. Yeah, I could film myself taking a dump and then like expense the toilet paper. I don't know if I could do that on Twitch. Maybe onlytoilets.com or something. So, yeah. Let's see. The core issue, Uber Eats base pay is literally $2. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, there should at least be, you know, mandatory minimum wage. And like I said, $7 an hour. It's not exactly a lot. Let's see. Race car, aka place where you keep tossing money like a sailboat. Yes, exactly. I think I've spent about. What the hell? I think I've. Chat. What the hell? What the hell's going on here, man? This can't be happening, man. This can't be happening. My guns are all askew. Hold on, what about rockets? Well, they're way off to the left. Sorry, guys, I gotta swing to the left there. Toilet seat reviews of Captain Richard. Heck yeah. My bathroom sucks, man. I got like this like kid-sized toilet in my bathroom. It's really shallow. I have to aim, usually. How's the expedition so far? Pretty standard fare stuff. If you've played Voyagers, then you know you could play through this expedition, no problem. What the hell is wrong with the guns on my ship? Hold on. We're in for a collision. Here we go, and kablooey! All right. Yeah, there is something very seriously wrong with the guns on my ship. Yeah, askew. Yes. Yeah, designer issue. Yeah, something. And my guns are way off course. Worked for an owner that had 2 race cars. If it wasn't for his sponsors and his 3 bars he owned. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. Racing in its current form in any series really wouldn't exist without sponsors. It's when you get down to what's called the grassroots racing level. You know, you do Champ Car, Lemons, or whatever. It's actually not super common for cars to have, like, really crazy sponsors. Instead, what you have is corporate-backed teams. Like the Salins Hot Dog Company. They have their own quote-unquote factory team. Or not factory team, but like company team. So it's like, I'm struggling to, you know, like raise 25 grand. They struggle to stay below 250 grand for their racing efforts. I really do think they should split up the classes in Champ Car. Not that I have anything against Team Salins. They seem like nice guys, actually. But yeah, it's like you have this big company-backed team racing against the little guys that are trying to scrape pennies together to be weekend warrior racers like me. So, it's kind of a point of contention with some folks. These well-funded company teams going up against the little guys. And, you know, and of course, go figure, like I said, nothing against Team Salins, but they do tend to win a lot of races because they're very well-funded. So they determine classes by your engine size, not by how much money you're dumping into your car. And some people think that should change. So, let's see. Yeah, I know that series kind of didn't really last after like the 80s and 90s. So, all right, well, let's go ahead and deploy the space bacon or whatever it's called. Yeah, this guy. Scan for debris. Okay, we're sweeping. Okay, it says we have to activate the pulse drive, so let's do it. Okay, so chat, this is it. This is new. This is where there are now derelict corvettes in space, and apparently you have to use your mining beam to I don't know, to carve off or slough off parts of these wrecked ships. Okay, so this is it. This is the new content in this expedition. This is like the first like real new content we've seen in the expedition so far. So let's get out and take a look and see what we can salvage. All right, landing sequence unavailable. Oops. Hey Cap, I saw at Copilot that the update Breach was released version 6.1.0, but I can't find it on my Xbox One store. Do you know anything about this release? Madsen Ferrari, do you own a Ferrari? If so, let us know which model. Yeah, apparently Xbox doesn't have the update yet, sadly. So it's out on PC. Obviously, I'm streaming it right now, but it looks like it's not out on some consoles. Okay, so. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so we're gonna have to EVA out. He said that there were too many young kids racing in it that caused it to be more dangerous than it needed to be. Man, there was that guy. What's his name? Like Connor Zilic or something like that. He was an upcoming racer, and he tried to stand on top of his car, like to celebrate after a win. He slipped off and broke his collarbone, and that really sucks. I've broken my collarbone twice, same side too. It takes months to recover, and even after the recovery, it's still like, you know, it just takes like a better part of a year to really be comfortable again. So. I felt so bad for him because he literally just won a race, and then he tried to, you know, stand on his car. You know, some guys do that, but he got tripped up and he landed like right on his shoulder. You know, snapped his collarbone. Simple Simone having no sympathy, says dummy. I don't know. You know, it's a celebratory thing, but yeah, it's just, you know, it sucks because that's the kind of stuff that can kill careers. You know, you have all this momentum, you start winning races. I think it was like one of those entry-level NASCAR races or something like that. But yeah, he slipped getting out of his car to like celebrate, and what? Wait, what? What the? Wait, what's going on? Why? Uh-oh, why am I falling? What? Uh-oh. Chat? Why am I getting sucked into like the gravitational pull, or what the you found the yeet bug? Yeah, is this like a known bug or something? Uh-oh. Yeah, something. Okay, so this, yeah, there's something wrong here. Yeah, exactly. Hold on. Yeah, exactly. It's like,
Houston, we may have a problem here.
It's weird. It's not. It's basically, it's like sucking me down, not towards the planet. So why are all these player names showing up? Some kind of yeet bug. Oh, Goth had the same problem as well. I gotcha. Okay. Well, I guess while we're floating around out here, let's collect this one. Okay, Nautilus drives. You had a glitch going on, then left.
Stupid horse penis.
I think you need to restart your game to fix it. Yeah. Okay. All right, so let's do this. So thankfully they have an instant recovery system. So let's do this. Okay, the Fireship Arcadia. I've got an audio bug now. The audio, it's still treating it as if I'm EVAing. Disabling multiplayer fixed it for me. Yeah, maybe I should do that, huh? Yeah, becoming the star spawn. As opposed to the hell spawn. Ugh. Maybe if I get out and get back in. Okay, yeah, the audio is kind of messed up. Alright, so the Fireship Arcadia. Or like the on-fire ship Arcadia, am I right? Oh, stupid jerks. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's get out one more time here. Yeah, I want to believe that this game is actually going to be functional today. Let me know if you want some advice on what, for fixing that bug? What, did you have this bug a couple times? I might be able to fix it if I turn off multiplayer. Okay, there we go. I think I fixed it. Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay. Oh no, I got the yeet bug again. Whee! I must go. My people need me. Wow. I just shifted directions there. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna turn multiplayer off and then restart my game. Because this is apparently not great. Gosh. How to handle this? What, this bug? Yeah, I'm just gonna turn... God, I'm just being ping-ponged around in space. Yeah, maybe you can't go in EVA. Jen and Tonic says, it's not a bug? Really? You're saying this is not a bug? They've been... Fluffiest Gamer says they have been taking programming advice from Starfield devs. Wow. Ouch. Okay, well, First things first, let me refuel my life support. Okay, so, well, yeah, is this like, do I have like a haunted jetpack now? Remember, this is a spooky expedition. I guess that's true. Yeah, the DNS guys at Amazon Web Services. It seems to be drawing you towards other players. Maybe fly into the red cloud before EVA. Yeah, well, I was trying to fly into it, and then it wouldn't let me. Okay, hold on, let's summon the ship again. Maybe I should blow up the ship. How's that sound? I'm sorry, Dave. I can't do that. Exactly. Okay. The thing is, my audio is still bugged. Hold on, maybe if let's do this. I'm going to hop out of the seat. Let me see if I can fix my helmet audio, because my audio is still muffled as well. Alright, so I'm going to go into EVA, and then try to reset it by going out of EVA. Yeah, there we go. Move your gun to the side of your ship and install stairway to the roof? Really? And you're sure that's not a bug? Kind of feels like a bug. Hey, Static Green, it's doing well. I'm trying to finish phase 1. I've only spent 5 hours kind of meandering around phase 1, but let's see. Alright, Fireship Arcadia. Okay, so I'm gonna if I try to fly towards it. Oop. Okay. Alright, so I'll stop. There we go. I'll stop. Okay, so we're right here. We'll go in just a smidge more. Yeah, so this is a destroyed Corvette. There's a big nuclear reactor there, whatever you want to call it. Okay, we're at a full stop. Hop out of the seat. Okay. Now, let's see if it flings me. Ah, wee! So maybe if I try to zap stuff from the back of my ship so it can't fling me, maybe that's the answer. Your forehead is also transparent, by the way. Is it? Say, hey guys, how you doing? Just kind of hanging out here. Kind of a nice day to just be in space, y'all. Yeah. I can see this will be in the next update notes. Unless, I mean, maybe Jen and Tonic is right. Maybe it's part of the expedition. I mean, to be fair, we've had weird stuff intentionally in previous expeditions. I think he was being sarcastic when that chatter said it's a bug. Oh. I don't feel it feels like a bug, but I don't know, maybe it's just part of the game. Yeah, exactly. Where did you get the activated copper from in the starting system? Activated copper? I have regular copper. I don't think I've found activated copper. I mean, I had regular copper, and then you could turn, you know, metals into chromatic metal, but I don't think I have any activated copper. No, that's just regular copper. It's definitely a bug. Oh, okay. All right, let's do this. Let me pull up next to it again, and then yeah, I'm gonna log out and log back in. It's from a specific planet that has hostile elements. Wait, what do I have activated, dudes? Got some. Where do you see that? I don't think I have any on me. I got a tritium cluster. Got a shittium cluster. Okay, let's do this then. So, we're gonna come to complete stop right outside this thing. Yerp. Okay, and then we're gonna go to options, network, turn multiplayer off, and then we are going to quit to mode select. Last save. Yep, that's fine. And then we are going to do a full reboot ski. Dun. Yeah, remember? Ooh, yeah, the cream rises to the top, Mean Gene. So, all right, let's give this the old reboot here. Yeah, I'll give it a good couple kicks under the table to encourage it to behave. Let's see. It says brain cells ticking over. Yeah, they fling around in outer space. You can get activated copper by dismantling some ship mods. Oh, maybe that's what I did. Alright, Flarbnarf. Let's go ahead and jump back in. So my current playthrough, I have 523 hours and 42 minutes. I think I have over 800 hours total across, you know, this and all the expeditions and all sorts of stuff. It's a shame they didn't keep the old style space stations for nostalgia. Well, I mean, the pirate stations and abandoned stations are the old style, or at least unless they've updated those as well. Well then. No, but I mean the non-abandoned, non-pirate ones all changed. Yeah, I mean that was kind of the point. They wanted to update them to make them newer, I guess you could say. You need a new dingus. Build a new one. I guess so. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that was the byproduct of having to restart my game, unfortunately. So, okay, well, I need another quantum computer, so I need to make some more antimatter. Good thing I have the parts for it. Alright, quantum computer. Alright, there's that guy. And let's go ahead and scan. Let's hope it works this time. Sometimes multiplayer does cause problems, so now with it turned off, hopefully this will work. Okay, alright, here we go. So, there it is. Does this ship have a name? So what is this? Hold on. Let's see, what is that? It's some kind of zapper dude. Oh no, it's still... Oh, chat, yeah, it's still misbehaving, unfortunately. Yeah, see how it's like freaking out? That can't be intended gameplay, man. That's, there's gotta be something wrong. I should change my name to Cassandra. Well, you could if you want to. So my initial planet has no iron on it, and I have to use iron to get my ship to take off? Iron? Do you mean... iron. Because typically, you only have to make, you know, like ferrite dust, or magnetized ferrite, or pure ferrite, or what have you. Iron. Iron. Yeah, I think you mean ferrite? And then all you have to do is just, you have to scan around. Oh yeah, pure ferrite. So Bum Rocky, just scan around until you find something that has ferrite. And then don't forget, you can construct a refiner. Press Z and look at the refiner plans, build a refiner, and then when you put regular ferrite in the refiner, fuel it with some carbon or something, that'll turn it into pure ferrite. So yeah, you just have to make the refiner. Alright, here we go. Missiles away. Nothing. Okay, well.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out.
Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, maybe I'm threatening it into submission. Okay, so let's see. Let's see if we can beat the system here. Okay. I can't make a refiner without a metal plate that needs to be refined. Metal plates. Let's see. Metal plating, you don't need a refiner to make metal plating. All you need is the aforementioned ferrite dust. Ferrite dust is extremely common in the game, so you should be able to scan for it. So yeah, don't forget you have a you have like your scanner thing. You have to activate it on your keyboard. It should be F. Then you have to find stuff and scan it. So if it comes up with a question mark and you don't know what it is or what have you, you just have to scan it until you find something that says it has ferrite dust. And then ferrite dust, you don't need to refine it. It just turns into metal plates. How's No Man's Sky going for you, Simon? It was going well, but I think I've encountered some kind of weird bug, perhaps. Thinking about picking up this game on Friday. Got a buddy that said it's worth it. Would something What would be something that you would tell someone that is new? Driver, if you're asking what my favorite thing is about this game, it's just how weird everything is. There's lots and lots and lots of procedurally generated, star systems and worlds, and it can be a great adventure simply just going and exploring. Like you land on a planet and everything is made out of triangles, or you land on a planet that's covered in mushrooms and diseases and robo-dogs. And sometimes you'll land on a planet where it's got blue skies, green grass, gray mountains. Sometimes you land on a planet that everything is orange and electric. And it's just, you just never know. It's the great adventure of just finding all this weird stuff, weird creatures. And yeah, there's a lot to explore. There's kind of a weird story to play through. All sorts of stuff. So, yeah. No, Bum Rocky, that's the great part about Twitch streams, right? Is you can go and ask the streamer, you can ask people in chat, you can ask your pets, anyone who might know the answer. Don't you start with a personal refiner these days? Spoiler, yeah, you do get a personal refiner in this expedition. It's like the second or third reward you get. Yeah, exploring the star systems, building spaceships, exploring vast, strange new worlds, seeking out new life and new planets and blowing them up, all sorts of stuff. So, yeah, it's just a great adventure. And the game is only $25 right now, so, or $24.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Press the wrong button there.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Eat it up. All right, there it goes. Okay, all right, chat. I think rebooting fixed it. Yeah. So, all right, I don't no longer have the weird problem I was having. So good. So it was a bug. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, banging green women, banging green Gex. Yeah, you could have full frontal Viking nudity. It's just fantastic, this game. Okay, so let's go to mining beam. All right, component housing. All right, I got the Speedbird cowling. Interesting. Hey, you can do some EVA, you can go jump to your death, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, Mammalord is who's live in chat right now, is the person who actually made my Rad Lizard emote. Ah, so what do we got here? Log of the Arcadia. So how do I... Oh, recover log. Okay, I got the log of the fireship Arcadia. Log corrupt, recovering damaged sectors. Captain found a blank on the last walk out, says it'll bring us luck. We need it. Cruise has been a blank waste so far. All the asteroids just dust and ice. Nonsense, but better than nothing. Okay, so we're gonna have to... Oh, we're gonna have to charge that, but also I have to charge my multi-tool. Okay, put a little carbon in there. Okay, so what else we got? Ah, recovered a log from the fireship Arcadia. Ah, very good, very good. All right, there we go. So that's it, chat. We've completed phase 1. Only 14 more hours to go of me just yelling about nothing.
Lizard. Lizard.
Yes.
Lizard.
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 Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
And...
Lizard. Lizard.
Let's see here. So component housing. It's funny, I get the component by destroying the component. Funny how that works. Okay, is there anything else out here? Yeah, I feel like it seems to be working okay. It's a little on the glitchy side though. Let's see. What do we got here? So component housing, but yeah, that one's already been destroyed. Or that one's quote unquote already been salvaged. So I guess there's, yeah, I guess it was just the two power plants, maybe? Yeah, it's so nice that they actually brought, it took them 9 years, but they finally added true EVA to the game. Hey, better late than never, right? So cool. Yeah, but for the person who said they're thinking about picking up this game on Friday, just do it, man. I've got over 800 hours in this game. So think about what that breaks down to. If you paid $24 for this game and you played for 800 hours, I mean, gosh, geez, what is that? Just a few pennies per hour? Why did I go to the anomaly and there are no NPCs there? Ah, rocks? Because for this expedition, they're doing something that they've done similar to a previous expedition and where the universe has been abandoned. Yeah, so that's, if you create a custom game, you can actually create what's called an abandoned universe where there are no more NPCs. There are no drops and there are no NPCs. Yeah, the eternal T-pose, right. As opposed to the eternal T-pain. May he live forever. I did hear that there are only 2 things to salvage. Okay, that was my first time. That was my first time doing space salvage. It's like 3 cents an hour. I mean, God, you go to a movie and watch, you know, pay $15 to watch a 90-minute movie. And then that's that, you know. But, so... It's pretty good. I put 1,200 hours into Dune Awakening. There you go, man. Sometimes, if you really think about the cost per hour, and if you're literally paying pennies per hour, it's a good deal. Yeah. Okie dokie. All right, so we did confirm that that is not a bug. I'm sorry, that it was a bug, and I wasn't being dumb. So good job, me. Okay, so we're gonna back away slowly here, or quickly. There we go. Just give him something to think about. Okay. It's not EVA, it's just a human-sized ship. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. Okay. Yes, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Okay, so let's take a look here at the expedition. Dun, 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 dun. We finished phase 1, finally. Hey, advanced mining laser plans, prepackaged aquajets unit. And we need those aquajets to land on the water planet that's in this system. So there it is. Okay, I just need a hermetic seal, and then I can build the advanced mining laser. Oh, very good. Very good. There is that. See, that's why I bought those extra wiring looms. And let me make a hermetic seal right meow. Like so, toot. Spermetic seal. Oh, I can't. Oh, no, I'm low on condensed carbon. Wait a minute. I can take regular carbon and make condensed carbon. Here we go. Lord. We'll make like 100. Yeah, let's hear it for the backpack refiner, right? Way cheaper than therapy. Yeah, man, you're having a bad day at work? Just go into No Man's Sky and, like, live in a completely different galaxy. This is kind of one of those games that'll delete your weekend, though, you know, because you get really wrapped up in it. It's like, all right, well, you know, it's 7 p.m. on a Friday. Yeah, maybe get a couple drinks, fire up some No Man's Sky, and let's get weird. And it's like, okay, let me check the clock again. How is it 2 a.m. Monday morning? You know what? It's like, what? How did that happen? I've definitely done that before. Okay, let's see here. All right, so let's go ahead and make a spermetic seal. And finish the advanced mining laser. Cool, now we can mine advanced things. So let's go ahead and put that there. Just give that an adjacency bonus. I don't know if there is an adjacency bonus. I got the Nurple of Slippage. Maybe we can upgrade my Nurple a little bit. Aquajets unit, there we go. So that is going to be an upgrade for, I guess it doesn't have any adjacency, but that's going to allow me to land on water. They did this a couple expansions ago where you can actually land on water now. You have the ability, like a hovercraft, like you hover on the water, which is kind of cool. What's the difference between the backpack refiner and the portable one? The backpack one goes in your backpack. The portable one is portable. You can put it anywhere except for your backpack. So the portable one is I can't remember if it's bigger or not. Because the personal one, yeah, you only have 1 slot. I think the portable one is also only 1 slot, but they have different sizes of portable ones. You know, they have like a 2 slot and a 3 slot. But yeah, I mean, pretty much the same. It's just whether or not you want to listen. The downside of the backpack one is like you hear the recycling sound. You know, if something takes 10 minutes to refine or whatever, you have to sit there and listen to it, you know, for 10 minutes, and that gets kind of annoying. So, yeah. You know, the Nurple is always purple. Look, someone named my ship. Yeah, there's a V2 personal refiner. I think so. I think you're right about that. Yeah, the backpack one can be used in space stations. It's just, yeah, every refiner has its role. Kind of like fat rolls. Yeah. Playing with Evil says, I just checked Steam. A smidge over 2,427 hours in No Man's Sky. Should I seek counseling? No, I think you should seek out the new expedition and keep playing. Yeah, I mean, really, yeah. Just since you played a lot, you're like, ooh, new expedition. At least that's what I would say. All right, let's see, fuel pod cover. Let's go ahead and put that over here. Unlock that guy. There we go. Got plenty of tritium now, so that's good. Okay. Objective complete. So now that we have aquajets installed, we can go towards the mission location. Remember, the odds of successfully navigating an asteroid field are 3,720 to 1. But other than that, never tell me the odds. Okay, here we go. Bonk. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, so this is my ship. There are many like it, but this one is mine. I wonder if I have access to all my engine trails. I probably don't. Nope, I don't. Okay. I have a lot of different custom engine trails. Does anyone want to see my treasure trail? Yeah. You could replace that sound from Meshuggah's Bleed drum track. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? Yeah, I would do that. You know, I saw Meshuggah live back in April. Yeah, so it was a good show. It was Carcass, Cannibal Corpse, and Meshuggah. That was a pretty good show. Yeah. The Corvette Refiner has 3 slots. Nice. Hey, Lady Kira, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well today. I am doing great because there's a new expedition to play in No Man's Sky. The difference is, Bum Rocky says, the backpack is a refiner, the portal refiner is a duplicator. Look, you stop that. So, I like how that's been a bug since literally the beginning of the game, and they'll just never fix it. They'll just never fix it. Just a guaranteed. I've never actually done the refiner glitch dupe thing. I actually don't really know how to do it. I've never tried. Right, here we go. Coming in for a landing at Rendezvous 2. So we're just kind of out here in the middle of nowhere. So what are these? Did people build bases out here? Yeah, somebody's trying to build. Oh, look, a rainbow. Oh, a double rainbow. Chad, double rainbow. It's like that one guy on YouTube. That's a double rainbow. Oh my gosh. Whee. So what is this? A double rainbow. Yay. Double. See, how could you not play a game that has double rainbows? Alright, here we go. Let's take a look. Alright, so we're basically right over the rendezvous spots. Let's go ahead and land on the water. And again, this is something that's new. They just brought this to the game maybe a couple expansions ago. You now have the ability to like kind of land and hover on water. It's not a bug. They even made the process easier with the last patch. What, the refiner dupe? I mean, if you sat down with Sean Murray and said, Sean, is the refiner duping glitch, or is the refiner duping, is that a glitch or is that a feature? What do you think he would say? He'd be like, no, it's definitely a feature, depending on who you ask. Mr. Chandrick says, I haven't played multiplayer, never built a Corvette, but a Corvette showed up in my inventory when I tried to change ships in the space station. I can fly it, dock, and change components in the editor. Ever heard of that before? Have you ever heard the phrase, don't look a gift horse in the mouth, just accept it, and be like, thanks, free ship. So, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it could be some kind of weird glitch in your favor. I don't know. I'm not aware of the game giving you free Corvettes. Normally, for the expeditions and stuff, you have to build one. I just downloaded the update. How do you find the space wreck? Is it just by navigating through space, or is there a map or locator? Jericho rocks. We'll say Jer for short. It's part of the expedition chain. You have to play through the expedition chain of phase 1. Yeah, it's called a debris rangefinder. So I guess that's a new thing that they added to the game. You do have to go through the steps to be able to make and use one. So, yeah. Lady Kira says, did I mention that I actually finally got to my second galaxy? Ooh, very nice. I'm assuming that's Eisentam, right? Maybe it's a different one. Seeing how you can quick switch to creative mode except in an active expedition. Yeah, you know, I don't blame Hello Games for trying to make it where people can't just easy mode expeditions. I mean, it's, you know, they put a little bit of effort into it. It's supposed to be something that we get because it's supposed to be fun. Yeah. One other streamer made the comment, if it's been in the game for longer than X amount of time, then it's considered a feature. Well, that's a fair argument, I'd say. Yeah, because after 9 years and they still haven't fixed that glitch, it's like, well, maybe it is a feature. Yeah, but no, there's people use refiners to dupe items, and I think it'd be hard pressed to find a Hello Games dev that would call that a feature officially. But then again, what do I know? Okay, so let's do this. So I'm assuming I'm not going to be able to swim down there. I probably need to make the Nautilon. Let's do this. Oops, wrong button. Exocraft. Exocraft not owned. So it gave me... I guess I might need to build one? Hold on. Trying to remember how I set that up. I think I need to make it like a Nautilon... What's it called? The Nautilon chamber? God, it's been such a long time since I've had to make one of these. It's 447 units. All I just did was dunked myself in the water. Yeah, the base part. Yeah, I was about to say, I need to make like a Nautilon, evacuator or whatever it's called. So it's a hidden feature. When a save editor exists, duping is irrelevant. Ah, but remember, Drakale, people on consoles can't use save editors. Jen and Tonic says you're overthinking. Well, now I know. But yeah, I was like, I was gonna go for a swim. Yeah, do a little diving here. I mean, to be fair, the water stuff that they've added to the game is really cool. Like, if you start going down and there's, you know, weird octopi and, like, snails and butts and stuff. This is the place to do a 1001 unit dive with a Nautilon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that one of the future requirements? Mine, turn asteroids. Yeah, deploy the Nautilon submarine. I have to do that anyways. So, yeah. That means I need to find some land. Oh yeah, there's some land right over there. Okay, so timestamp 2. Powerful underwater oxygen upgrade. Underwater survival blueprints. Perfect. Okay. Efficient water jets. Nice. Okay, so let's see. I still have the log of the Fireship Arcadia. Yeah, don't I need to go on land and then build... I think I have to build the Dukes, don't I? Where did... Oh, I was about to say, where did my ship go? That's right, I'm directly below it. Clunk. Ah, crap. Look, this thing is supposed to be kind of like hovering on the water, but it kind of landed a little further above it. Now, how do you get up? I just use the jetpack. Yes. There we go. Yeah, this thing is supposed to park a little closer. I mean, it's basically supposed to park kind of like on the water, but it didn't do it for some reason. Remember, this is day 0 of the expedition. Could be a little glitchy things. All right, can't you do that in the water? I mean, don't you actually... Hold on, let's see. It's to be fair, it has been a while since I've done this, so... Yeah. Like it's just a belly flop in the water. Let's see. Yeah, didn't it give me the Nautilon plans? Hold on. You know, if you angle it just right, you can turn yourself into a human jet ski. Okay. Alright, let's see. Ah, there it is. That's what I was looking for. The Nautilon platform. Ah, crap. I need magnetized ferrite and dihydrogen jello. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go ahead and go back to the ship. I mean, the thing about expeditions, kind of like Jen and Tonic said, sometimes you kind of overthink things, but the other part of it is kind of remembering how to do things without having to look in the catalog or the other guides. Ow! Yeah, this makes me want to go to the beach. Yeah, beaches in Florida are pretty nice. The only beaches I've been to that were nicer were in the Bahamas and Hawaii. Let's see. I made a base there called Deep Base. It is over 1,000 meters deep. Really, Ewok Glue? Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go to the finer unit. I need 3 dihydrogen jellos. So let's see. Do I have what I need to make those? Okay, dihydrogen. Let's see. Something tells me I'm gonna need more dihydrogen. Let's see. You make the Nautilus underwater, not on land. I know, but I think I can't deploy it unless I've made the Nautilon dudes, haven't I? I don't know. I haven't done this in a while. Okay, here we go. We'll let that do this. Because I thought for the, yeah, you're supposed to be able to summon it. Hold on, let me see if I can summon it now. But I thought you had to make the platform first before you can summon it. Yeah, it says Exocraft not owned, so I need to make the platform first to be able to summon the Nautilon. So on my main playthrough, I actually have an Exocraft deployment unit built right into my freighter, so I can deploy Exocraft anywhere as long as my freighter is in the same system. So yeah. You're too close to your ship is all? Okay. Let's give this a go. Let's give this some goo. Let's recharge my doodly deets here. Okay. Let's see, can I summon it now? Hopefully? Exocraft? Exocraft not owned. Yeah, it's still telling me that I don't own it. You know, I think that's should be reasonably far enough away from the ship. What's the icon all the way to the right next to photo mode? That is the base reporting tool. So if somebody has made a base that's blocking stuff that you need to get to, and for whatever reason, if you turn multiplayer off and it's still a problem, or just in general, if people put like offensive markers or, you know, do terrible things, it's like a base reporting tool. So you might need to harvest some more dihydrogen. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that impression. Can't summon, but you can build the thingy now that summons it. I don't think I have the. Yeah, so that's why I was making the dihydrogen jelly, because I need that. I can make the magnetized ferrite. I think I have enough ferrite, but I don't have enough dihydrogen. So let's. Yeah, and something tells me I'm not going to find any dihydrogen on this planet anytime soon. If we can find like a good amount of land, we might be able to find some there. So we're gonna have to scan around a little bit. That just only shows up in multiplayer. Yeah, it's for reporting other players' bases if they, you know, use offensive naming, or, you know, like I said, they're blocking stuff that's necessary. I don't know. You know how it is. People find new and inventive ways to troll. One of the things that I kind of wish Hello Games hadn't done is you used to not take fall damage when you would land in water, but they changed it where you do take fall damage if you're falling from a high distance. So if I do this, whee! Oh, I guess that wasn't high enough. But yeah, sometimes if you're too high and you fall in water, you actually do take fall damage. I remember the days when that wasn't the case. Wall of flame detected. That's just great. Alright, there we go. So yeah, we need to find some land. I like how my cape just instantly dried. It should be drippy. Ew, look at, why is my suit so filthy? Look, you see that? What the, why is my suit so filthy? Must be some dirty water. You can find some in the water, yeah, but the thing is like, I can't really dive. Remember, this is an ocean planet, so it has really deep water spots. I couldn't physically get to the bottom of the ocean where I am right now. You need to go under the water to use it. I mean, I've spawned the Nautilon while I was on ground hundreds of times. I mean, it's like I said, I think it really is a case of I need the dutes first. Let's do this. Let's take off, and we will go over to that piece of land over there and see if we can get lucky. But yeah, I mean, I will stand on the shore and just spawn it right from the shore. This might be enough land to find some dihydrogen. Flame wall. Can you imagine just like a wall of flames covering the country? Okay, we got a little bit of land here. Yeah, this might be enough to find some dihydrogen. Not sure if we'll find enough. We can always take off and go somewhere else. Can't see anything. Let's see. This may or may not be Taco Bell time.
Product placement with Taco Bell.
Nacho burrito.
Master Tang, what are you doing here? I've come to kick ass.
All right, here we go. Sorry, I'm just getting up. My leg was starting to get sore. Yeah, the Wall of Flames brought to you by Taco Bell. Yeah. All right, there we go. All right, once this wall of flame. What's nice though is like, yeah, again, you can get out of your seat now, in the game. So yeah, you can, instead of just being stuck in your cockpit, you know, you can just kind of hang out, just kind of be like, yo, what up? Yeah. Gosh, it's just everything's on fire. It's funny because this place looks so nice with this double rainbows, but yeah, what is it? It's literally a hellacious fire wind planet. I like how there must be some kind of invisible air shield because we're protected once we're standing right here. Big stretch. Gonna do a big stretch.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Okay, here we go. So, let's do a quick scan. Ah, there we are. Perfect. Clunk. I like that clunk. All right, cool. Getting a little lucky here. Ah! I kinda just fell in the hole. Uh-oh. Oh, geez. Okay, well. Alright, I fell in that pit. It's alright. It's a bit confusing. I'm trying to get up top so I can get some hydrogen. That's interesting that there's a cave right there. Whoa. Oh, no! Ah! Clunk. Damn it. Gosh, that's the one thing I actually don't like about doing new expeditions, is that I keep forgetting that my backpack sucks. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Go about it a different way. Fire roasted marshmallows. Delicious. Okay, let's see. Where is that, where's that hydrogen at? Okay, it's not a terribly large patch of it. So what is it? 50 dihydrogen for every dihydrogen jelly? Oh yeah, this isn't going to be nearly enough. Let's see. What I need to find is like a really big doot. Oxygen. Yeah, looks like there might be a little more over here. Yo, Marp. I miss having a good jetpack. Why is the mission for finding the fireship Arcadia still showing up? Maybe because I have it tagged, or... Ow. Let's see. Probably because I had it selected still. So, let's see. Reach the second rendezvous. Or maybe not? Relocate the time-lost wreck of the fireship Arcadia. Oh. So, yeah, it says follow the fireship Arcadia, so maybe it's bouncing around from system to system. It's a ghost ship. Oh, yeah, they actually said that in the Breach description page, that there is a ghost ship that you have to follow around. Ah, that's right, it's a ghost ship. Kind of like the ghost frigate that you can get for your fleet. And on my main save, I actually do have a ghost frigate. So, yeah. I constantly forget that on expeditions. It's killed me. Yeah. Myopic says, would be nice if we climb things. Now, there is one little thing that you can do in No Man's Sky, even if you're out of jetpack fuel. And this is something that they incorporated to make sure that people couldn't get stuck in pits. So if you have no jet fuel, as long as you rub your body up against the side of a mountain or whatever, got lots of hazardous plants here, you can actually keep using your jetpack. And it's something that they did to make sure that people don't get stuck in places. So for instance, see, I have no jetpack fuel, but I'm still using my jetpack. It's just a function they added to make sure that people don't get stuck in pits. So if you're ever out of jetpack fuel and you're like, I wish I could climb out of here, you don't have to. You can continue using your jetpack. It's just one of those little extra things they made to help players to make sure they don't get stuck. Thought that was a bug. No, that is actually intentional. It's because, players with a terrain manipulator, you can dig straight down until you can't dig anymore, and then if your backpack isn't good enough, you can't fly out, right? All you have to do is keep digging down until you hit like lava bed or whatever it's called, and then you will literally be physically stuck there. But the way they fix that is make it where as long as you're up against a wall, you can use your jetpack infinitely, and that's to get yourself out of the hole you've dug yourself into. So yeah, so that's why they add that. It only works that way. There's the only other way to get much longer, almost infinite jet fuel is during firestorms, I believe. Like on this planet, your jetpack I think actually lasts a lot longer during firestorms. And then like there's like cold storms. There's other perks that you can get, all sorts of stuff. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. I agree that it'd be nice if you could do actual physical climbing, but they do have a method to make sure that you don't get stuck. Oh gosh, I miss having an upgraded jetpack. Ooh, there we go. There's a nice patch right there. Ow. Ow. Ouch. Look, it was worth it to get this hydrogen. So I need 100. I think I need 100 more dihydrogen to make the Jello that I need. So remember, there's always room for Jello. All right. So as long as this little island in the middle of nowhere on this ocean planet. Reminds me of the movie Interstellar, right? When they got to that water world, and it was like, why is that mountain moving? Yeah, I remember that scene made me very uncomfortable. It's like, yeah, why is that mountain moving? Yeah, gravity. Oh yeah, well, gravity ships. Yeah, I guess that's kind of a function of the gravity more so than the jetpack. But yeah, it basically makes it where your jetpack is. It feels like it's like super effective. Let's see, Captain, my Captain. Hello, Perlosippy or Perloskippy. Let's see, recharging my hazard protection. I need to make some ion batteries. I wonder if I can make those right now. Let's see. Iron battery. I'm gonna make like 10 of these guys. There we go. I can use that to recharge my dudes. If there's anything I love to do, it's recharging my dudes. Usually when no one's looking. So, okay, how much? Let's see. I have. Okay, so I have 112 dihydrogen. That should be enough to make 2 more dihydrogen jellos. So, yeah. And then I have to make some magnetized ferrite, which shouldn't be too hard.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Slapping my skull around here. Also, Deuterium-rich plant is an exosuit system boost, so if you grab this, you get free jetpack for a little while. I must go, my people need me. Whee! See how it's not using up any jetpack fuel? And then, should be right about now. Yep, jetpack surge fading. Whee! So if you ever want to get a little bit of boosts, just click on the blue plants. They give you a kind of a temporary boost. It's just good for maybe getting an extra 100 yards out of your jetpack. Skips for short. Okay, gotcha. All right, skips sounds like a plan. Yes, splat. It's just eventually I finally get the memo. Okay, here we go. Let's go to the refiner unit. So I got 1 dihydrogen jello. Let's go ahead and get my other hydrogens. Okay, so we're gonna make 2 more, or 3 more. I guess is that 1 more? 1 out of 2. Stop processing. Let's make 3 total. So it's gonna take 2 minutes. So we got 2 minutes to kill. How are you, Chad? Everything great? Great. All right, let's wait 2 more minutes. Excellent ship name. Yeah, you know how it is, Goonie. I always let subscribers name my ships. So yeah, my starter ship was called the Heart of Gold, which is actually kind of a nice name for a ship. So yeah, while we're here, we might as well do a little bit of scanning, get some more ferrite. Actually, come to think of it, why don't I do this? Do I have any pure ferrite? Ferrite. So yeah, we need to let's take some pure ferrite and turn that into magnetized ferrite. There you go. Let's see. And how much of that stuff do I need?
Thermal protection falling.
I guess I gotta get further away from my ship. How much was it? Does anyone remember? Out of curiosity, what was it? Let's see. Alright, let's go to ferrite dust. Begin. Was it? It's 90? Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Oop, I was 1 shy. Okay, so then we put this there. Put this there. And then... That's only going to make 44. Crap. And 100 oxygen. I think I have 100 oxygen already. Whiskey says you can craft them instantly. Do it up. That's right. Okay, so there is that. So let's see. How much do I have now? I said 90. Yep, I have 100 oxygen. I just need magnetized ferrite. I've got 66. Yeah, I gotta... What is 66? Alright, here we go. Guess what is it? It's like, it's a 1-for-1 with pure ferrite, but it's like 2-for-1 with magnetized, right? I think. I guess we'll just have to, just wait a little bit longer. Chat, I will build the Nautilon. It's going to happen. Heart of Gold was the original name. That's the ship from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Oh, so when you start the expedition, you get an explorer. Sorry, a little bit of a spoiler there. And I let someone name it, and they named that ship the Heart of Gold. I've been searching for a heart of gold. All right, and then here we go. All right, so this will be enough. I'll have a nice little collection of silicate powder, ferrite, pure ferrite, and magnetized ferrite. That's a hell of an RNG name. Yeah. They always have weird names, like the Excelsior of Butt Cheeks. Something along those lines. Alright, there we go. Okay, I should have everything now to make that that Nautilon blaster. Wahoo! Just feather it, chat. Feather it, feather it. Oh my god, feather it. Ouch! Ow! I need some backpack upgrades. Alright, so now I should be able to make the Nautilon platform. Oh, I look, son of a... I left the dihydrogen jelly in the other refiner. Crap. See, now I gotta fly up there. But remember, like I said, as long as your body is rubbing on the hill, you will get infinite jetpack fuel. It's a little tricky, but it does work. Okay, there we go. So yeah, see how it's not using up any of my jetpack fuel? That's because that is an anti-stuck player feature, I guess you could say. Gosh, I really want some jetpack upgrades. Ugh. You get a free ship at the start of the expedition. Well, yeah, I mean that's just No Man's Sky in a nutshell. You always find because you have to be able to get around, right? If they didn't give you a starship at the beginning, you would have to search an entire planet on foot for a wrecked one, and that might take a while. Although there was one expedition, I think it was Expedition 3 or 4, where yeah, you actually did something like 80% of the expedition on foot. That was kind of interesting. It was on that really awful toxic planet. Hey, Ender, welcome, buddy. You know, Ender, we watched on my Discord on Sunday nights. We watch movies. We actually watched Ender's Game like 3 weeks ago, so it's still fresh in my head. I've seen it before, but yeah, we watch movies on my Discord. Okay, so so chat, there we go. We got 3 dihydrogen jellos, and so now, actually, let's do this. Let's take off, eh? And we'll just land in the water. Okay. Yeah, come hang out on the Discord sometime. This Sunday, as a matter of fact, because I had a subathon where the 2800 sub goal was a 12-hour movie marathon, this Sunday we're going to be watching 12 hours of Halloween-themed movies. So, you know, like, I don't know, we'll probably watch Chud, maybe Critters 3 and 4. I don't know, I guess for a really horror scary movie, we could watch the Snow White musical, the new one. You know, we actually did watch that, and it was terrible. Yeah, Die Hard, yeah, you know, it's a Halloween movie. I think that's supposed to be a Christmas movie. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go back to the rendezvous point. I should have everything I need now to... Oh, I guess I don't need to get to the rendezvous point. Never mind. That's right. We did not actually need to do that. So let's go to Space Hawaii over here. Did you know if you refine 30 dihydrogen into jelly and then refine the jelly back in regular dihydrogen, you get 50 back? Well, that's interesting. I wonder if that was intentional. Hey, random noob, welcome back. Horror specials. What? Hey, Dr. J. Look, we try to put the kibosh on politics here, but yeah, there's nothing more horrifying. The Greasy Strangler will unfortunately be one of our movie viewing options, because I did promise Triple D that we'd show it again this year, much to my chagrin. Yeah, exactly. Horror movies, you know, like the Cats musical, the live-action Cats musical. Okay, alright, so chat, I'm pretty sure I've done everything correctly this time, so now I should be able to make the Nautilon exploder. Alright, let's do this. Okay, I think I have to get away from my ship. Warp. This game is fun, man. Like I said, you play a game for all 800 hours, and if it's still fun, then you know that you've got a winner on your hands. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay, see? So, chat, I was right. Yeah, because I needed, deployed the Nautilon. I needed to make the Nautilon deployment chamber before I could have access to the Nautilon. So there it is. The Greasy Strangler. Why does that scream euphemism? Oh, no euphemism required. The Greasy Strangler is the Greasy Strangler. It's probably one of the most bizarre slasher movies you could ever see. If you can even call it a slasher film. It's just a very, very strange take on a quote-unquote, like, serial killer movie. I guess you could say. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, join us. Bring the kids. Bring your pets. Bring, I don't know, a large amount of alcohol, because that might be required. What's these new ships they added? How do I get one? Play the Expedition. Yeah, just play the Expedition. Part of the Expedition is making one of the, do-it-yourself ships. Yeah, very good. So, 12 hours this Sunday. You don't have to be there for the whole thing. I'll try to post a schedule on Saturday of the movies we're gonna watch. So let's say, I don't know, a lot of horror movies aren't like 2 hours long. So, let's do some quick math. All right, so it's 12 hours. Every hour is 60 minutes, so times that by 60. That's 720 minutes. So divide that by, let's say, 90 minutes, the average movie length. So that's only 8 movies, only, and that's if we stay focused. Between movies, we're gonna have a 10-minute intermission. So yeah, it's probably we'll probably be able to squeeze in about 7 movies if we do intermissions, like a 10-minute break, so people can go dookie or whatever, or go get a candy refill and maybe some drugs. So yeah. So what time's the marathon start? 12 p.m. U.S. Eastern, and it ends at midnight. So, yeah. Surprisingly enough, quite like the new Toxic Avenger. The new Toxic Avenger is one of the movies I was planning on showing. So yeah, it's just a Sunday movie night on my Discord. Every October, we focus on horror movies, because I grew up really liking crappy horror films. So, cartographers was mostly on foot. I got you, Whiskey. Yeah, it's, the expeditions are fun. It's kind of like a preset adventure to go on, which is kind of nice. Let's do this. Oh man. Speaking of fun things to do, unfortunately we'll have to. Unfortunately we're gonna have to find another channel here on Twitch for you guys to hang out on, because it's about that time for me. So yeah, today we got through all of Phase 1 and a little bit of Phase 2. So yeah, we'll probably, I don't know if we'll be able to beat this game tomorrow, but definitely by Friday, or this expedition, I should say. So yeah, Chad, oh, bummer, I was having, I don't want to stop, but I got some stuff I gotta do. So let's do this. Where's the thing? So you have to wave, we'll have to wave goodbye. Oh no. Yeah, bummer. Okay, let me hop in my seat, and then hop back out of my seat, and that should create a save. Yeah, restore point saved. Okay, so we will continue here tomorrow. We're on Phase 2. I've made the Nautilon, so we can go do some deep sea diving. And, yeah. Scarlet Rose has finished it all in one go here. I know, I tend to really take my time. And, we get distracted talking to people in chat, and which I really enjoy. So, there we go. So we'll finish this one and say that will be it for Meow. That's good. That just means we'll have more No Man's Sky to do tomorrow and hang out and talk about, I don't know, spaceships and the Greasy Strangler. So, all right, so shout out to everyone watching on YouTube. Again, like I said, if you prefer to watch on YouTube, some people say that the video quality actually looks better there. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't really watch a lot of the YouTube VODs. I probably should. So, thank you for tuning in over on that side. Thank you to everyone who followed my car YouTube channel today. Now that I have over 100 followers on my YouTube Cars channel, I think I can schedule live streams, which was necessary because, again, I plan on live streaming the upcoming race in December. So, yeah. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's going to do it for me. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate everyone who followed, everyone who subscribed or resubscribed or unsubscribed, and then said, maybe I'll resubscribe again. And then did. And then all the Tangy alerts and the bits and the parties and the weirdness. So, yeah, we'll continue on with No Man's Sky Breach tomorrow. Oh, I did say we were going to show the car video at the end of the stream. I don't know. Does anyone actually want to watch that? Go check it out. I just posted a new video on my Cars channel. I'll give you a little preview here, if I can. So, yeah, like I said, I've been a car enthusiast for a long time, and I'm actually doing a... All right, thank you for that. I was just going to say that, yeah, I've been a car enthusiast for a long time, so I now have a car YouTube channel where I'm doing some auto blogging. Florida is one of the best states you can live in, just like Southern California. For oh, we've got a party. Oh, Goody Saint did one more alerts to get the Tangia party up and running. So yeah. Ah, thank you. That's a great way to end the stream. Nice little dance party. Yeah, so like I said, you know, I talk to car folks. If you like exotic cars, supercars, hypercars, car-y cars, EVs, all sorts of stuff, I do cover car content, typically a lot of high-end car content on my channel. And yeah, like I said, living in Florida is, you have access to a lot of like cars and coffee meetups and Tangia parties and all sorts of stuff. So. Yeah, there we go. Unexpected surprise, and that's why the Tangier parties are kind of fun, right? So, all right. Well, like I said, we'll pause it there. If you want to watch the whole video, it's only about 5 minutes long. Go check it out. My car YouTube channel can be found at youtube.com/Captain Richard Cars, or you can simply just click on the link I'm posting in chat right now. So yeah, thank you for everyone who followed the channel today. That's very, very kind of you. Like I said, now I can actually schedule live streams on the car channel. And again, people might say, it's like, well, Captain, why don't you just stream on your normal YouTube channel like you do for gaming? It's because I want to keep the automotive content, the gaming content separate. I asked a lot of people about that, and they said that was probably for the best, because people are into cars, might not be into games. People are into games, might not be into cars. I like both, and there are people who like both, but yeah, it's just two different subjects for content, so two different channels. All right, well, yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Let's see who we can go raid for tonight, because just like you know, an intergalactic bartender might say, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. So let's go see who can we raid for tonight. We had a lot of people tune in. Thank you so much for coming back to hang out on this channel. And let's see, who can we raid for today? We've got a lot of people who are streaming right now. And actually, a lot of I started following some new people there. Why don't we do this? For those of you who are into space content, you know, space game content, you might also be into actual space content. So we're gonna go raid Mahoodles. Mahoodles is live right now. She covers astrobiology. She covers space news, stuff about NASA, SpaceX, the Artemis mission. She does also stream gaming as well. Thank you for the combos. Thank you for that. So, but yeah, let's go raid Mahoodles. I got to hang out with Mahoodles at TwitchCon for a bit, so that was kind of fun. And yeah, like I said, and thank you to those of you who contributed to the GoPro blogging camera fund. Again, I'm really trying to get into more blogging content, so I'm trying to get more like some newer mobile film gear, I guess. Because all at TwitchCon, you know, my camera actually takes pretty good, or my phone takes pretty good footage as well. But I'm trying to get a more professional setup going. So. Hey, nice. We have over 270 people in raid. 280 just clicked over, so thank you for that. So be sure to give her all my best. I'll be hanging out for a bit, and then I gotta actually have some content stuff I gotta work on myself. So if you're a subscriber here, please do us a favor. Use your raid emotes, or you can simply copy and paste. Yeah, there you go, Dr. J. Feel free to copy that line, and let's fill her chat with a sea of orange weirdness and a sea of stars is what she'll provide for you. So. All right, that's it for me. Again, my name is Captain Richard. I'll be live at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern tomorrow, both on YouTube and, of course, on Twitch. Take care, everyone. Many salutes to you. I'll see you on tomorrow's stream with more No Man's Sky Expedition. Breach. We're going to breach all the weirdness, all sorts of stuff. Ooh, a hype train just started, too. Yeah, go blow up her channel. Good stuff. Good night. Good night, Stinky. Stinky, hopefully things work out for you. Work out for my sister, too. She's also taking an unintentional vacation. All right, good night, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye.